Hello, everybody. This is Nikki. Welcome to the Earthly Virgo. I'm going live today, kind of like a live, like a telethon, but this is like a tarot-a-thon, if you want to put it that way. A live-a-thon. I'm trying to raise money to catch up on a couple of bills. So this is the only way I figure I can do this by putting myself out there for an entire 8 hours to try to get this money to, to get caught up. So I'm waiting for you all to get on. And here we are. I hope that you all are having a good day today. I know it's kind of early in the day, so you probably won't even look at this until later. I'm just going to do a couple of readings. I want to do see what messages Spirit has for you to start off with, and we'll get started. Spirit guys, we have already prayed over the energy. We got like maybe 15 or 20 decks laid out for you if you want to ask a question today. The information to contact me for a reading or to pay for a reading is already posted for you. I have my PayPal. I have my Cash App. I have my Amazon wish list. So you just go in at the top of the page and choose what method you choose that you're choosing to use. Hey, I believe. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope we do have a great live. I'm looking forward to it. So while we're waiting for other people to get on, I'm going to do a live reading for the collective. Okay, let's get started. And the thing about it is, I believe every time my nose itches, that means it's going to be some truth coming out today. So my nose have been itching way before I started. So something's coming up today. Okay. Messages for Virgos who will see this reading. What's coming out for you today? You got to see the truth here. I have, like hiding behind something. Somebody is hiding behind the truth, or they're seeing the truth, but something is blinding them from the truth. Okay. My daughter already starting to bother me. Already. She knows I'm going live at 12. I just went live and you bothered me already. Where's your key? Do that on purpose. Sorry, you all. All right, so somebody's hanging on to something or someone that they shouldn't. It's like they have you in a clinch. And, you feel like this is a very deep connection for you, but it's possibly not. This could be a parent, too. It's like the truth. The truth I can't even say it. The truth shall set you free, or in this case, shall set them free. Okay. It's almost as if whoever this is around could be a mother or something. It's like you know something about her that nobody else knows. Okay. And whatever it is, it has something to do with intimacy. Okay. It's something that she wanted to like let sleeping dogs lay. And in this case, she lied about something, possibly somebody's birth or something. Um, Maybe the truth will come out that the father who she said this is yours is not really your daddy, okay, or something like that. So it's like, and it's like, I don't know if your mother or somebody has a lot of headaches or something, like blood pressure possibly passing out or something. That's because they're holding something so tight, like they're going to pop a vein. Maybe you had a parent or a loved one who passed away of an aneurysm because they were holding on to a powerful secret that they didn't want anybody to know. Something about a man. Got the justice card. Somebody maybe wanted a DNA test to find out if you were theirs or somebody else was theirs. But I feel like the mother who was blocking that. She messed around with this dude, fucked him or whatever, and now maybe she was cheating, okay, and found out that is that child mine, questioning your mother, okay, or your aunt or some female in the family. It could be your energy too. And they had long flowing hair, maybe red hair. But the truth will possibly come out. Somebody needs to tell the truth. Somebody knows you know something. Look at that. You know something. You knew something wasn't right. You knew that you felt like you didn't belong there all along. Okay. Or not belong there, but you were different from everybody else. So that's the thing. You were different from everybody else. And I just feel like this secret is going to come out one way or the other. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, rather. So the truth is going to come out. The truth needs to come out. All right. It's like somebody is, I feel like it's either both of your parents are on the other side, one parent is on the other side, and you're praying for answers. Well, I need to know if this child is mine. Okay, if this daughter is mine, if this son is mine. After all these years, there's some truths are coming out, some real harsh truths. But you need to know the truth. We'll see what's going on. What's going on with work? Yep. Okay. Work. You're getting tired. I have here the Temperance and I have the Five of Cups. Like you're burning both ends of the candle. Okay. And it's like you're drained, but you don't know what to do. You have no other choice. All right. Possibly you could keep. Can't even talk. Possibly you could be trying to find another job. Maybe you're worried about the money, the incomes, and it's like I need to find something else. Not that you want to quit this job, but maybe have another job, like two jobs, to catch up with the bills or something like that. Like, what am I going to do? It's like you're worried so much, and this may not even cross your mind. Rather than looking for a raise that you may not get, maybe find another job to help with the bills until things get better. Okay, until times get better. It's just hard. We have the Hierophant. Seven of Cups. Yeah, I feel like it's like you're drained. Okay, and in order to get things like even, we have you stepping out. Maybe you are going to find one job that's going to help you more than the job that you have now. I don't think they're going to give you a raise. They may if you decide to leave the job, but just like you're coming out of this situation, whether you leave the job and find another, or whether you find a supplement, a different kind of job, because that's all you need is more money, more income, just to get caught up. Okay, so I think the decision is going to be made. These different choices, something is confusing you. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep burning the candles at both ends, tiring myself out, worrying about the bills. I can't keep doing that to myself. It's like you're tired, you're drained, you have no other choice but to maybe talk to your boss, maybe figure something out with your landlord. If there's somebody that's in charge here, and you need to figure out what you're going to do. Ask for a raise, find another job, or find two jobs, to supplement that one income. But I feel like whatever it is you choose, you're going to be happy about it. Okay. I think that things are going to be a lot better for you if you just go for it. I believe, is there anything you want to hear for the collective? Until people start, waking up and doing their thing. I'm drinking me some hot chocolate. I got my water near me. I'm ready to roll. Okay. Oh, I need to get a writing pad. Bree. So I can keep up with to see who chimes in with payments. I want to make sure I write them down. Can you, that little pad right there, can you get that for me right there?
What pad?
The writing pad.
Yeah.
Down below. Right there, yeah. You got a pen in your room?
No.
Shoot, I need a pen. There might be a pen on this table, or I don't know. Shoot. Drawer in the kitchen. Okay, hey Dee Dee, how you doing? I ate some good old food, so I'm locked in. Let's do messages about health and physical mental. Thank you. Okay. Hugs to you as well, Dee Dee. Thank you so much. Let's do messages about health, physical, and mental health. Okay. All right, then. Let's see. What deck do I want to use for that? Let's see. Okay, in reference to physical and mental health, what do you need to stop doing? In references to physical health. Hey, Dee Dee, how long? I know that you're possibly busy. Can I make you a moderator so you can help more Ivelisse out because she has a child. I know she's possibly going to be running back and forth. Can I make you a moderator for this reading, off and on for today, if you can? Health and wellness reading. Okay, let me. Okay, Dee Dee, I'm going to moderate you in. Let's see. I don't even know how to do it. I don't want to do that either. Okay. Okay, 2:00. That's cool. Okay, you are now the moderator with Ivelisse. So Ivelisse, what she does, which I think is so amazing, she'll when they make a payment, I'll let her know, or well, she'll give me the questions like in order as they came in. She'll text them to me, and I'll go like that. That way, I won't have to write anything down or anything like that. So just keep them hyped. Let them know to like, subscribe, and share if they haven't already done so. Things like that, kind of like being a cheerleader for me, and I appreciate that. I really, really do. All right, mental health and physical being. What should Virgo stop doing? Surrender your attachments to results. The formula to success is to do all you can to make things happen. And you got to surrender to success. You're holding too tightly to a desired outcome. That's going to sabotage you. That's going to sabotage your efforts. So you have to be able to let go and simply let God and surrender to success. Sometimes you just do nothing. Just do nothing. Now is the time to be still and not act. Simply breathe and focus on your own power. Let others come to you. Okay? Let others come to you. And that's where you're going to get that success here from. You are ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Leap into an exciting new world of possibilities. Okay? Just by being silent and believing in yourself and knowing that everything is going to be okay. That there's a lot out there. There's a lot in store for your future. But it's what you choose to do with the information that's important here. Okay? The formula to success is to do all you can to make things happen. Then let go of the results and just let it happen. Let it happen. Surrender outdated thoughts and beliefs about yourself. Let go of limiting ideas about yourself that originate from the past. Then you can own your power and soar in your own life. Just let the past go. Okay. No longer thinking about the past, what can go wrong from the hurts, the heartaches and stuff that you have experienced from the past. It's just like that's holding you back and that's hindering you, and you don't want that in your life at all. You don't want that. You don't need that in your energy field. Okay. I'm hearing that song. If y'all remember the greatest American hero, he had that song, Believe It or Not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free, flying, give on the wings of a bird. Ooh, I'm free. So anyway, you know that song if you're, grew up in the 70s and 80s, but that's the song I'm hearing. Okay. Thank you, Dee Dee. I appreciate you for helping me and for chiming in. Okay, what else should you stop doing, Virgo? What else should you stop doing? The drama. No matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. Staying centered will help you resolve the issue more quickly. sometimes you just gotta let it go. You know, if this same person or people tend to piss you off on a regular basis, don't even get into it because you already know what the outcome is going to be. Y'all gonna be screaming and yelling at each other. Why waste your time or your breath or your energy? Let go of the fearful stories you are telling yourself. Stay in the moment, focus on solutions, and celebrate every baby step forward. Moving away from the drama, moving away from the BS. You don't need that. Yep, I love that song. I don't know why it just came to me. Okay, any ideas for the reading? Dee Dee, anything you want to hear while we wait on the people to come in? Surrender to unhealthy relationships. Let go of relationships that don't serve you, including unavailable or toxic people. You deserve to be treated by others and to you deserve to be treasured by others and to be surrounded by positive people. Stop pushing so hard. The art of living means going with the flow instead of trying to force the river. Don't try to force this thing to work with this person. It could be a lover, it could be a family member, a friend. If it doesn't work, it don't work. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you know you can't fix it, why repair it? Why try to repair it? Okay. Let go and let God. Hey, Sharon. Sharon is one of my oldest and dearest friends. She jumped in. Hey, Sharon, thank you for coming on in. I know you got a lot going on. I met Sharon in high school. We were just talking about that the other day. In the 12th grade, I remember that day vividly. Maybe how to maintain high vibration. Okay. How to maintain high vibrations, Virgo. How does Virgo maintain high vibrations? Surrender frustration. Frustration doesn't open any doors. The key to resolving a dilemma or dissolving a block is to take a breath, center yourself, and regroup so you may approach the situation more calmly. No. And surrender to divine timing. Sometimes divine timing may differ from your ego's time. If a goal isn't manifesting fast enough according to your ego, come on, Gabrielle, be patient and trust the universal flow. Go with the flow. Like Sharon just said, let go and let God. That's the only way. If you just let things go and try not to worry about them, him, her, it, whatever, then everything will be okay. Everything will be a-okay. Just got to go for it. What else should Virgo stop doing? Into inner peace. Find your peace and stop worrying so much about what you don't have. Okay. And stop worrying about some things that haven't even happened to you yet. Cultivate inner peace on a daily basis in meditative moments. Focus on the stillness and enjoy the inner refuge. And this will help calm you down, especially if you're worried about some things you can't change at the moment. If you're worried about money or any kind of thing like that, do something to make it happen. Okay. Don't just sit there and bellyache about it. Fix it. Find a way to fix it. The universe is asking you to open to the infinite nature of abundance. In this way, you can remove blocks in your life and succeed beyond your wildest dreams. Okay. Let's do a love reading for you, Virgo. All right. Let's get some love messages for Virgo and for Sharon. She's not a Virgo, but I like the fact that she's here. She may have Virgo in her chart, though. Okay. Engagement ring. Okay. Maybe this is a sabotage relationship with somebody you thought that you would marry. Okay. They could be wanting to come back and talk to you, maybe try to fix things, work things out. This could have been a good relationship. This is what you wanted, but it looked like it didn't turn out that way. And now this person wants to come back and maybe say, let's go out for drinks, go out for dinner. Maybe let's just talk. Okay. And they want to work things out. And possibly children are involved too. Okay. Or this is a situation where this person will come in and express their love to you. They're happy that they can at least talk to you, having a drink or two. You're possibly tied to this person by some way or the other, and that's why this person stayed in your life so long, because of the child or the children. But you deserve love. This person's going to make that romantic gesture and ask you out and just honestly tell you that they still love you. you were once engaged to this person or thought that you would end up being engaged and married to this person. They want to give this relationship a chance, but I feel like you're still calling in your soulmate. Stay optimistic about this relationship. Well, I didn't say that. Stay optimistic about your love life. It may be this person coming back, but at the other end of the spectrum, it just may be somebody totally brand new. If that's what you want, let go of control issues. If you want to work this out with this person, go ahead. But if not, a new love is coming. So you have a choice. Choose the ex, okay? Or choose the person who's coming into your life. Hold on. Are you doing it on purpose? Okay, Virgo, what's going on now? Hey, Aaron. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll be here for 8 hours, or at least I'll be. So I'll try to be at least. Cupid's arrow. Have faith that love is coming. You're separated from somebody. You broke up with somebody. The ending of this relationship is going to liberate you for a new beginning with somebody else. Transitioning you. The old is out. The ex is out. Okay. This could be a surprise invitation. Like I said, your ex may invite you out to dinner or invite you somewhere, and you may hesitate. They're missing you. Maybe you're missing them. Missing you. I'm hearing Michael Bolton's song, Missing You Now, Kenny G and Michael Bolton. Oh, I'm missing you. Okay, Missing You Now, that's the name of it. They're yearning to be with you. They're yearning for your love. That's a song too. Finances and career, you may meet this person. Somebody at work likes you. Okay. They are attracted to you. They think that you're very attractive. Okay. And I'm hearing you need to wake up and smell the roses. The ex ain't what they cracked up to be. Honeymoon. Yeah, this is a new beginning. This person is going to make you feel like a kid again. It's like this person likes to have fun. I'm hearing going to the drive-in, going to. I'm looking at amusement rides in my head. So just having a lot of fun, just doing something in the spur of the moment. Endings bring new beginnings. So you're being liberated from the past. Your past relationship needs to rest in peace. It's safe for you to love. You got to trust the situation that you're in, trust the energy that's coming into you. Excuse me, you're going to be getting to meet somebody. You're going to get to know somebody new. Okay. And I feel like whoever this person that you're separated from, they were the runner anyway. You did all the work in the relationship. Okay. They ran away from this. It was a codependent connection anyway. So it was never a healthy relationship to begin with. You were just fooling yourself. Excuse me. Maybe they were fooling themselves, but it's over with. Okay. Okay, what other messages do I have? This child of mine, Lord, she getting on my nerves, making noise. Okay. Okay, Alicia, hello. Thank you so much for the donation. I don't see you here. Where are you? What does Virgo need to know in their life right now? What does Virgo need to know in their life right now? Feeling alone, maybe feeling like this person ghosted you, or they did not treat you in the best way. We got the Ace of Wands, we got the Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, I'm sorry, and we have this. I feel like they left you. Like maybe you all were together at one point, and I feel like they made it impossible for you to reach out to them. I was telling Ivelisse earlier when I started, I saw that that when my nose itches really bad during a reading, it's gonna be some good shit coming out. My nose has been itching since I started, so there may be some truth coming out that a lot of you may not want to hear. Yeah, I just got that. Thank you so much, Magician. I appreciate it. I'm going to. Do you have a question? But I do see this person walked away from the connection. It's like they walked away. They ghosted you. I feel like they kind of fizzled out on purpose because they weren't ready for what you were ready for, and it was like they left you hurt. They left you heartbroken, and it's like, what did I do to deserve this? This could be a Sagittarius, you know. They could have been they could have been a bear in the bedroom in a good way, made you feel secure, but they took all that away. So it brought up a lot of insecurities for yourself. Yeah, they cheated. I have the three of cups, and I have a string card. It's like they could not um, be faithful to you, even if they tried. The temptation was just too much. Okay, it was just too much, and it's sad that people will do that. But I know what goes around comes around. That's for sure. I hope you make. Thank you, Alicia. I hope I do too, honestly, because I'm tired of worrying about stuff. That's why I said I got to put myself out here, and I want to thank Ivelisse for giving me these ideas, and they really come in handy. Okay, I'm waiting for your question. Yeah, I don't know if somebody here is worried about a car. You know, maybe that's what you want. Maybe that's what you've been asking for, another car, another mode of transportation is what I just heard. And you need to save if that's something that you're doing. You don't have enough money right now. Maybe you need to take out a loan, or maybe you're going to get some unexpected money that you don't see coming from a passed on loved one or something. Or Spirit is going to bless you with more money. It's definitely something going on. You need to make some choices when it comes to your finances. But I do feel like your finances are going to get better. They're going to be strengthening. There are going to be some things in your life that's going to change. Okay. So you got to make up your mind to save money. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that you're saving, put enough away for a rainy day. And because definitely see some worries here. Some worries. Okay. So I feel like too, if you're not careful, you may get sued, you know, because of a bill that you need to pay on, or maybe work out payment arrangements with somebody. If that's what needs to be done, just don't go into it blind. Just don't leave it undone. You get what I'm saying? So if you need something done, if you're worried about a bill or something, talk to the creditor, talk to the landlord, whatever, and try to get understanding. Let them know what's going on, because I would hate for them to sit you get a summons to go to court because of the money, and 9 times out of 10 a person you owe the money to could win and put you in even more dire straits. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Post your questions. Correct. Yes. Can she see my question? Yeah, I don't worries that I don't see it. Can you post it again? Will I be in a serious love relationship this year? Okay. Okay. Will Magician be in a serious love relationship this year? Let's see. Will you be in a serious love relationship this year? It's worth waiting for. This may start out first as a friendship. Okay. This may start out first as a friendship that will turn to something more at some point. I feel like there's going to be a situation where you're talking to each other, maybe talking about some religion or something like that. If not, it's like you're going to be there's something different about each of you, but it pulls you in. It's like you're wondering to yourself, am I going to have a serious relationship? Is someone special coming into my life? I feel like you're going to, like I said, talking to each other, and that's going to lead, because you're getting to know that person on a deeper level, and that's going to open up, honestly, discuss your feelings with one another. And a chaser. So, in the past, I feel like there have been some issues with you chasing somebody, being in a codependent relationships because you're afraid to be alone. Just, let it flow. This is a season of your life to where you've learned from your past mistakes. I'm not going to contact this person unless they contact me. I'm not going to spend my time texting them if I haven't heard from them, or if they haven't kept their word and picked me up, or if they stood you up or something like that. You don't need to know all the answers. Sometimes when they don't contact you, that is the answer. So we got here taking a chance. Taking a chance at this connection with this person, and could have some twin flame energy. They could be the yin to your yang. Okay, it's like you complement each other so very well just by getting to know each other. Yeah, asking you out on a date. So I got somebody here asking you out on a date, and you may not even be interested in them like that. But when you get to know them on a deeper level, yes, you'll get to know this person. I really do feel like getting to know him or her, because you're making better choices, and that's going to lead you to a healthier connection. Okay, to a healthier connection. So yeah, I do feel like there's somebody special coming, and you may not like them at first. You may not like them at first. You may not dig them like that, but they sure in the hell dig you, and then you are going to really get to know each other, and that's how it's all going to start. And listen, it's going to happen when we all least expect it. So get ready. Okay. Hey, Alicia, thank you. I got your donation. You want to know, will Fernando communicate with me within the next 3 months? Okay. Will Fernando communicate with you within the next 3 months? What are his feelings? Yes, that's your reading, magician. Will he communicate with you within the next few months? I have here feelings, soulmate, deception. He may be with another woman already. Okay. He may already be in a connection because he does have feelings for you. Okay. Now, yeah, he does have feelings for you, you know, but he may also have feelings with somebody else. Pay attention to the red flags. There's some deception there. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. I feel like he feels like his hands are tied. Maybe he wants to get out of the relationship, or maybe he wants to be with you, but he doesn't. He's not ready to settle down with anybody. You got to make sure you're able to trust him. That's the deceit card. It's like, I don't know. It's challenges, because I feel like he's always going to be watching his back. If you all were to go out, if you all were to maybe go out to dinner, he's always going to be watching to see if she is watching. She has the better part of him. Okay, so I would say don't. Mm-mm. I mean, there's someone else for you that's going to lead to marriage. So there's somebody way better for you than him. Okay, there's somebody way better than you for you than him. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. I'm checking for your donations. So I see Alicia donated. Okay. Yeah, don't waste your time on him, Aaron. Don't waste your time. Now, if you donate something or if you pay for a reading, make sure you let me know who you are. If you do it to Cash App or PayPal, let me know, okay? So I can make sure I'm giving you your props. Yes, I see Aaron's donation. And I see Veronica's donation. She may not have showed up, but I see her payment as well. So thank you so much. But yeah, I don't think you need to be wasting your time on him. I feel like there's something better. There's someone better for you. But you got to open up. You got to um, give yourself some grace. I was saying it all day yesterday to myself, giving yourself some grace and knowing that you deserve better. Okay. Okay. Aaron, what else is going on with you? What's coming for you in your love life? What's coming up in your love life? Calling in your soulmate, giving your relationship a chance. So yeah, it's safe for you to love, but not that person. You're very attractive. You got to release him and open up. Whether he's your ex or not, release him. You got new love. Okay. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. I'm hearing a song, y'all. Oh, Love Cuts Deep. Michael Bolton. Look that song up, Aaron. Love Cuts Deep by Michael Bolton. Okay. You're knocking on my door. Say a broken heart won't mend. Say you want to try once more. Or whatever. But pull up that song and listen to it. Yeah, express your love. There's going to be chemistry for somebody else. He's going to show you things you've never seen before. There's a strong magnetic attraction between you and this person. Release that ex, because this is going to lead to marriage, this new person. It's going to lead it's going to lead you down the right path. Okay. This is for you, Aaron. Nope. Hold on. That's for Aaron. I think I already did Alicia's. These E's. Oh, that's for Aaron. Yep. Alicia's is done. Magician is done. And now we need to do Alicia. No, Aaron. We need to do Aaron. I love me some Michael Bolton. And Michael Bolton is going off in that song, I'm telling you. Shit. Okay. Okay, so y'all confuse me. Aaron, post your question. My head is spinning. Okay. My question is, do I stay with Darren? Thank you. Do you stay with Aaron? Now I can clear my head. My head is spinning, literally. Do I stay with Darren? Aaron wants to know, does she stay with Darren? I feel the love. He loves you so much. So much. And I feel like he's trying to do everything in his life not to lose you. Okay. It's kind of sad though, because he's trying his best. Maybe you're trying your best to make it work. Thinking about the length of time you've been together, I feel like reminiscing so much with each other. I don't know. There's the passion could be lost. It could be getting to the point where it's codependent. But honestly, no matter what is there, I feel like the thrill is gone. I feel like you're freeing yourself. You need to free yourself. Pay attention to the red flags. But it's like you got to question yourself. Do you really want to leave him, or do you want to work it out? Because he is your true love. He is your true love. It's like there's a lot of love here. You just got to work on it if you want to make this work. Okay. Let's see. Should you stay with Darren? I don't know if he's become lazy, or he's just not doing as much as he used to. It's like you've been together with him for years. It's like, I don't know if December resonates with you, but I also see pictures. I feel like there's a lot of chemistry here. Honestly, I feel like this relationship is protected. He could be a little jealous. Okay. And I feel like you are done, but it's like, give him a chance. Because I feel like you all were meant to be together. He could be a water sign, and he may ask you to marry him all over again. If you are married, I don't know. But it's definitely some energy around a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions. I see court. Maybe if you are, maybe get a legal separation or something. It's almost as if this relationship has slacked up a little bit. It's like stepping away. You want to step away from the connection. Okay. I don't know. I just feel like if you want to get it back, if you really want this connection, you got to work on it. Because I feel like this is very sincere. And I don't know. Also, I said water, but could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius energy. Those feelings are there. You've had a lot of years, but somebody here is done. But are you truly ready for this? Maybe he will ask you to marry him. You are in each other's life for a reason. And there could be some aggressive issues going on here as well. But should you leave him, you got to make a decision. Are you all going to be able to survive this? If you can't work it out, then yes, by all means, But a heart does what a heart does, what it wants to do. No matter what advice you give someone, they're going to follow their heart anyway. What is it that you need to stop doing? As in reference to this connection. What is it that Aaron needs to stop doing in reference to this connection here? Surrender to the wisdom of your body. Surrender frustration. Don't worry about it. Listen to your body's messages about a person or situations. If you feel physically drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. If you are energized and healthy, move forward. So do what you need to do. Listen to the wisdom of your own body. Okay. And don't let him or any other hims or thems frustrate you. Let it go. Frustration doesn't open any doors. The key to resolving a dilemma or dissolving a block is to take a breath, center yourself, and regroup so you may approach the situation more calmly. So before you make a decision, think about it first. Think about what would happen if you aren't together, if you don't see him every day, okay? And don't worry about it. Let go and let God. Make a commitment to lead an anxiety-driven life. When worries arise, breathe them out of your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always. You're going to be led somewhere, but you have to make a decision as to what you want. Ultimately, what do you want with him? Okay. Do you really want it to work? Are you ready to break up? But in whatever the situation, you're the phoenix. New phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, and growth. Changed your mind. So at some point, you may change your mind. But if you feel like the Grim Reaper is here, you're like, I'm done with this relationship. No second chances. You're growing and transforming your life. So I just feel a lot of back and forth energy here with you. You got to make a decision. Maybe you feel like he's cheated on you. He has more options, or maybe you're giving him the string along or whatever. But enjoy happiness. And that's the thing, God. It's back and forth right now. Happiness and expansion and joy, playful, being together, enjoying each other, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, and passion. You're still attracted to each other. The thrill is not dead yet. Okay. The thrill is not dead yet. Okay. I hope that resonated with you. Thank you so much. Hey, Uni, how are you? You're welcome, Aaron. Thank you. While we're waiting for somebody else to come on, any particular star or celebrity you want me to do a reading on? On my other channel, I did a reading on Elvis Presley the other day, y'all. It was fun. Elvis and Priscilla. I would like to know, can you tell me anything I should know? Okay. George, hello. We are looking for donations today, but if you don't donate, that's fine too. Anything George should know, Spirit. Can you tell me anything I should know? George wants to know. Surrender to your ego. Cultivate gratitude, be of service to others, and come from your heart. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. Surrender to your ego here, okay? Cultivate gratitude. Yeah. If this person left you, or if something didn't work out, it's okay to be sad about it. Okay, George, it's okay to say I fucked up. Okay, it's okay to say I'm okay with them leaving me, or I'm okay with that not being taken care of. Whatever, fight for what you know. I do see some energy around movement. You need to move out of a situation, a current situation here. Sometimes you need to be a bigger man and just walk away. I feel like you have had a lot of loss in your life, a lot of loss, a lot of endings, but these endings should have made you stronger, but it's like you let it fester and bother you. I don't know if you're losing hair, maybe you're bald or something like that. But whatever the situation you're in, the only person that's responsible for it is you. It's like you put yourself in situations, but when you lose out on a situation or a person, whatever that is, it's like you have to sometimes release. Men cry too. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes you'll have to cry. Sometimes you have to get into your feelings and dig deep and say, you know what? I'm getting myself out of this situation. It's like I'm faking a funk. I haven't surrendered to my ego. I'm acting like shit don't bother me, but it does. You know, you're human like everybody else, and surrender that frustration. You got to let go. You got to let go and surrender. It's like I'm done with this situation. I'm okay with the loss. I'm okay with not getting a job. I'm okay with this skank cheating on me, whatever the situation is. Sometimes you don't know how to let go. And that's a lot. That's important because you don't want to bother yourself up too much and stuff bother you. Okay. I don't know if you have some childhood issues or there's a child that you're worrying about, somebody young. Worrying about your finances. We got the devil here. You've been in some real toxic, shitty ass connections, and it's like you can't beat a horse that's dead. You're possibly worrying about a relationship between you and a female, about a child. This she could have been very toxic to you, maybe following you around, maybe stalking you a little bit, or whatever, wouldn't leave you alone. Or you could have been addicted to this person, addicted to the drama, addicted to the negativity. Walk away, you know, walk away. It ain't even worth it. It's like ignore her, you know. And when you lose something that you love, don't fester about it. Just let it go. I feel like you fester, you worry, you let stuff bother you too much, and you want to fix something. It's like you can't fix stupid. You get what I'm saying? Let her be stupid. Let her do what she's going to do and walk away. Okay. And this could be also about a marriage or a very deeply committed relationship that ended. Okay. And it's like, wow, I got to get out of this situation because it's like releasing stuff. I don't know if you have some issues with a lot of body aches and pains, some tummy issues or whatever, because you let everything bother you. Maybe even some chest pains. Maybe I'm hearing congestion. I don't know if you're going to something with a chest cold or something. Go out and date. Okay, you're not committed to just one person. Yep. So maybe go out and date multiple people. And don't let what people say get to you. That's over with too. Stop trying to save somebody who don't want to be saved. You get that? All right. Okay, so magician, you said you donated again. What's going on? What do you need? What message do you what question do you have? Veronica, I see you donated, but you have to put your question in the comments over here. Okay. Alicia, you have another question. I see your payment. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I keep hearing that song in my head, that Michael Bolton song. So make sure you listen to it. Love cuts deep. I hope that resonated with you, George. Thank you so much. Yep, my third eye is definitely open. My nose is just itching. And it's the crazy thing is it's the outside of my nose that's itching. So it's definitely some good stuff going to come out of this reading today for you all. I appreciate it. let's do this while we're waiting on the question. The next person coming into your love life. The next person coming into your love life. Square face. They have a square face. And a sharp face. So this could be one or the other. You got a male or female coming into your life. It could have a square face or a sharp face, male or female. And we got a woman. If you're a woman, you're going to meet a man. If you're a man, you're going to meet a woman, unless that's what you're interested in. Resting bitch face. It's like you're not going to, this person may appear to you to be a little mean or whatever, have some braids in their hair, nice long hair, long trindles. Could have a different kind of eye color than yours. Could be blue, green, black, brown, whatever. It's different than yours. Long fingernails, petite. This could definitely be your twin flame coming in, okay? And have some freckles. Maybe you have freckles in a face full of dimples, and also wearing glasses. And dark skin, they could be dark skin. They could have freckles. They could be a different race than you. Petite, okay, very, very small or short, okay, but very, very alluring. Or very, very handsome. Could also be a cook or a chef, okay. I'm looking at this, but intuitively, I'm picking up a chef's hat, even though that's not what it is. That's what I'm seeing in my head. A chef's hat could be doing something in a restaurant, cooking. Could be a restaurant owner. Could be overweight or whatever. Or that could be your energy. But you're going to meet the exact opposite of you. Okay. Okay. The question I have now is for Magician: will I move to another apartment or house? Will you move to another apartment or house? Message for Magician. We are ready for the sexy beast. I know that's right. Okay. Are you going to move to another house? Yes. Yep, you will. You may not like it, though, after you move there. So kind of be picky. Make sure you're choosing something that best suits your energy. Okay. You want something that's comfortable. You don't want something that has that's if something is not working right, make sure I'm a property manager. Make sure you're turning on the water faucets, flushing the toilet, making sure you're looking under the sinks to make sure there are no water leaks or anything. Making sure you look in the crevices and creaks in the kitchen, in the bathroom, to make sure there's no activity from roaches or something like that. Because you don't want to get caught up in a situation to sign a lease contract and then be stuck for a year or two. Check it, because you want to be comfortable. You don't want to have any regrets. Damn, why didn't I do this, or I didn't know about that? Check everything. Check everything. If you need to ask some questions, ask the motherfucking questions. People ask me questions. I'm like I said, I'm in property manager. If I know there's something's going on, I'll tell them. Or I will show them a different unit. I'm not going to give them something that I know is a problem. So make sure you ask the property manager what you need to ask them. Check the water yourself. Check for leaks yourself. Okay. Do everything you need to do, because you don't want to be in a situation to where you're worried about it and now it's too late to move out. I should have did this. I should have never moved here. I want to be comfortable where I'm at. And if you want to be comfortable, you check it before you even sign a contract. If it's not working, make sure, if you have pets, make sure that let her know that, or him know that you have a cat or a dog, because 9 times out of 10 they're going to charge you a fee. Okay, so kind of watch out for that. All right. I think that it'll be good, but you got to ask some questions, and then I think you're going to love it. So yeah, there's moving here for you to get out of the situation that you're in now, making sure that you open your mouth and tell these people what you want, what you're seeking, what you're looking for. Make sure they don't try to hide anything, because sometimes they want somebody in that apartment. If you're moving into an apartment, make sure the person above you don't have any motherfucking kids, because I can't stand noise above my head. That's why I'm in a house. Nope. If you're okay with noise, okay, but make sure, is anybody up above me got kids? Make sure you drive by there at night. Check. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna like it. Tell them what you want. That's the thing. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you may have to pay a little extra for your comfort. But if that's what you need to do, if you can afford it, do it, because I really do feel you're going to like it. Okay. But I don't know. I just feel like, I just think you get what you pay for. So kind of watch out for that. All right. They may try to lowball you, or I don't know if something's going on with work too. If you're getting a raise or if you're looking for something new, they may try to lowball you on something. But I see something better coming for you. There may be a communication between you and another female, making sure that you get what you deserve and desire with work too. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. All right. What else do we have? Once again, thank you all for joining me today for this reading. I'm going to try to do 8 hours. I don't know if I'm going to make it, but we'll see. We're keeping positive. The kids upstairs always running around and yelling. Yep. Hey, I can't stand that. I'm in a house now, and believe me, these bills are more expensive, but I don't have nobody running over my head. Thank you, God. I don't have nobody. No, I don't have nobody next to me. Paper thin walls. Fucking. Nope. Hearing everything. Nope. Sometimes you got to pay extra to get your peace and quiet and comfort. I hope you find something, Valise. Have you all hit the like button? Have you shared the reading? It doesn't even have to be Virgos. You can share it with anybody who you know may be interested in a reading today. Let's see what else does Virgos need to know. Y'all don't want to know about any celebrities? I'm trying to do a lot of readings on celebrities so I can get the knack in doing it, because I have a few on my other channel. Readings about Elvis Presley and Priscilla. I did a reading about missing people. I do readings over there about missing people as well. I will do a reading one time for Michael Jackson, since we share the same birthday. I'll have to do a reading about him too. Sometimes you work so hard, Virgo, that you don't really see the opportunities in front of you. There's a relationship coming for you. You're manifesting relationships. You're used to doing everything on your own. And with you already working hard to keep a roof over your head, you're worrying about everything that you're doing to keep money in your house, but you don't realize that there's love coming your way. Love is coming to you. Okay. And you're manifesting this, though. You have already manifested a relationship. You just don't know it yet. You don't see it. It's like, I can't see for looking. It's like, am I going to meet somebody new? When is somebody coming into my life? They're nearer than you think. They're closer to you than you think. There's a lot of stuff that you need to stop worrying about, and keep on doing you for the time being, because ultimately you're going to be blessed with somebody who's going to be there and make your family complete. And they're going to marry you too. I have the Hierophant here. Yeah. And I have her true love. Yes, you got true love. Somebody's coming into your life who is on a higher spectrum than you might expect. So you're going to be getting to know somebody, and we got true love here. Okay, true love. I'm hearing One Heartbeat by Smokey Robinson. One heartbeat. So one heartbeat, your heart is going to beat as one. All right. But free yourself. Open yourself up to the possibilities of somebody new coming into your life. All right. I know. I want you to know about their case. We talked about the little girl and her husband. Yeah, what's Naziah? Is that Bree? My daughter was asking me the other. Is that girl named Naziah? Okay. But she mentioned it to me. She said she told me about that last year, but I don't remember. So let's do a reading on Naziah. What happened to Naziah Spirit. Please give us the message that we need. Hold on, y'all. Let's cleanse our energy right now. Surround us with the white light of your Holy Spirit. Let's get some reading on Naziah Harris. Surround us all with the white light of your Holy Spirit. Cleanse this energy. We're asking Naziah to come into this reading to give us the answers that we need to know about what happened to you. Whew. Got the Tower. What happened to Naziah? What happened? Okay, Sharon, I got you. What happened to Naziah? This person, his energy was dark from the beginning, and she's a child, you know. I feel like the first time he saw her, he undressed her with his eyes. She was dark the day he walked into their family's life. Okay, and she didn't know what hit her. The family didn't know what hit them. I feel like, you know, she really wasn't paying attention. Why should she? She's a child. I think that she noticed the red flags, but she didn't pay attention. You know, we see flags, but children, they don't. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he took her out maybe. Oh, the devil card. I think he took her away on more than one occasion. She possibly went places with him. He probably took her places, drove her around, maybe took her to the store, coerced her, groomed her, or whatever. He was always tied up in negativity. He had a kinky disposition about himself. If you would have paid attention to him in his energy, you would feel like he was dirty. You know, like something wasn't right about him. Something's just not right about that cat. You know what I'm saying? So what happened with Naziah? What happened with Naziah Harris? What happened to Naziah? I don't know. He promised to buy her something, you know, or something. But I feel too like a female has something to do with it, because we have the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. She could have been sold. You know what I'm saying? She could have been pimped out or something like that. Maybe something didn't go right. You know, if you help me do this for her, then you'll get more money. Got the Ace of Cups. You know, so I feel like something could have went very bad. Just like I said, she could have been. Could have been something with the industry, or something with, you know, like I said, pimping her out or something like that. Well, if you do this for me, I love you. I'm going to do this for you. You know. I feel like that whatever she did, she was forced. She was forced. And I got the Justice card here. She was forced by that male there. And I always like to this here. We got the Devil, and then we got the Lovers. So tied to that dark energy. You know, didn't have a clue as to what she was getting herself into. You know, I feel like she tried to break away, but it didn't work that way, because he was the one that was in charge. He was the one in control. He may have also physically harmed her, and she possibly lied about an injury or something that happened, or something, or, you know, you it's like, you bastards, you did this to me, or you did that to me, or something like this. How could you be here? How could you act like nothing is wrong? Act like you did that you didn't do anything wrong to me? Could also have some trauma going on, blunt force trauma going on. Hold on. Messages about Naziah Harris, please. What happened? What happened to Naziah? I think she was pregnant, right? But we have music here. Something about the winter time, afternoon. So he could have been, because it could have been listening to some music or something. December, winter in December. Got November. I don't know when she was born. Something about the future. Something like in the daytime. This happened, I'm hearing, in broad daylight. Okay. February. These are winter months. All right. Could have been a holiday. It could have been her birthday. Something changed. But I feel like he muffled her sound or something like around music. Okay. To drown out. I'm even seeing in my head. You know how when you're watching TV and you're watching a movie and they put a pillow to your head to muffle the sound. That's what I'm getting. Like he put something over her mouth or something to muffle her noise, to muffle her sound. Mm, like they put the pillow over your head, then they pull the trigger like a silencer. You get what I'm saying? Something about the daylight, and it was impact. She could have punished. It could have be blunt force trauma. I think that she was very sad, but she was attached to him, so it was hard for her to say no. Okay, I think next month we're gonna get a lot of answers next month. Okay, marriage. So what? He was like, so what? I don't know if he probably told her, with her being so young, that I'm going to marry you someday. Of course, that's going to be huge to her because that's what we want to hear. We're in love when we're that young. Everything somebody says, we believe, we take to heart. And I feel like, oh, she was alone when he pulled. You hear that? Wow. So if they find her, you'll know what happened. I see something over her head pulling the trigger, like I said, and she was alone. She felt alone. Is she alive? Is Naziah Harris still in the land of the living? That was some sort of altercation here, Chariot. I think that he promised her something. I feel like she tried her best to fight. I honestly don't feel like she's still here. You know what, though? I have present. I feel like remain present. Listen, I feel like if she is alive, he sold her. You know what I'm saying? He sold her. If she is alive, I think he sold her. Okay. I feel like she's still here. Okay. Let me get my deck. Hold on, y'all. Is Naziah Harris still in the land of the living? Is Naziah, you answer the question. Are you still in the land of the living? Be assertive. Communicate clearly. She was with him because she trusted him. She trusted him. I think he made a lot of promises. He made her happy. Her being a child, she didn't know what she didn't, and I have abundance. So I feel like that he made her some promises, but I don't know, you all. I feel her energy, but she may just be on the other side, surrounded by the light. Surrounded by the light. Ooh, see that flicker? Did y'all see that flicker? Whew. Let's get out of that energy. Okay. Hey, Slave Princess, thank you for donating. I'm going to get to your question, Sharon, about Bobby Christina. Will me and Danny stay together, and how does he feel? Okay. Will you and Danny stay together, and how does he feel? Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. Take action within the next few weeks. Success. Communicate clearly. There's a chance for romance here. I'm hearing Last Dance. That song Last Dance for romance. Okay, maybe you all need to go out on a date. Okay, have dinner and movies and wine and have him wine and dine you. Communicate clearly what you want, physically, mentally, emotionally in the bedroom. Tell him how you want it. How do you want it? Tell me how it feels. Tell him how you want it. Show him how you want it. It's like he likes to hear you tell him how to get it done. You get that? Mm-hmm. I see success, perfect timing. This could definitely be leading to something much, much more serious. How does Danny feel about Princess? That's movement here. We got the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like he really wants to get himself together. I don't know if you all have been having some kind of disagreements or something, but communicate your problems with each other effectively. Talk to each other and not at each other and iron that shit out because there is a beginning here. Something beautiful. The Ace of Pentacles. You all, and we have a Magician. It looks like everything is going to be a success here, but the only thing that could kill it dead is the mouth. So kind of work on your communication uh, effectively. Fight clean and not dirty. Don't kick each other where you know it's going to hurt the worst. I mean, you all are made for each other. This is movement forward. It's like this relationship is being taken to a next level. Things possibly have happened really, really fast, but you know what you want. He knows what he wants. It's something definitely special going on here. I'm hearing that song Last Dance right there down. Last chance for romance or something like that. But it's an old song. Yes, it's such a beautiful connection here. I feel the energy, working hard together as a couple, as a unit to make it work. But yeah, if you want to make it work, I'm hearing that song too. If you want to be with me, you got to have a job. So I don't know what's that about. you know, um, yeah, I think that everything is going to be good. This is the perfect timing for you all to really, really get things together. I think that you bring out the best in one another. Okay. Have you had drive? Have you something about the drive? Maybe you feel like the drive is gone in this connection. There could be something going on with your car or his. I see something about a used car or something. Maybe purchasing another car. But this relationship is I'm hearing an important factor in you for you. We got I don't know how old you are, but we got pregnancy here. Somebody around you could be pregnant, and this could also mean this relationship headed to the next level. Yeah, y'all need to kind of like, if you all have any arguments, kind of watch what you say and how you say it, because you don't want the thrill to be gone totally. You need to work out each other's feelings and emotions and working them and working in unit. I thought that I saw unison. Working on your relationship and humble yourselves, okay, and just be happy. You know, yeah, we all go through some dark night of the soul. Sometimes we all go through some things sometimes, but we can't take it all out on our family members, our friends, and our significant others. Okay, we have to learn how to get through that ourselves. Having logical conversations here, and some decisions need to be made about you all. And not suffering in silence, not worried about are we going to be together. I just feel like some heavy energy, but I feel like it's there. I feel like the love is there. The potential to be together is there. I got she, okay? And I have spirit. You have a spirit around you. You may feel bouts of cold around you, having dreams about somebody who has passed away, and they're telling you to reconsider. Don't go into this connection. Don't be in this relationship being rude to each other. Maybe it's you found out that it's kind of boring. There's some moody issues here. How do we fix this? How do we make it work? By working on it every day and being part of the family. Don't go to sleep angry with one another. The only way this connection will fail is if you all stop communicating effectively. Okay? Talk about it. Work it out. Forget the past. It's time for you to take the lead in this relationship. And if somebody has some addictions or some reckless behavior, that's possibly because somebody is down. Maybe they just go through some things, help them get through that door, and give them an offer of love. I love you. I'm going to help you every step of the way. We're going to help each other every step of the way. We're going to work this out because we just love each other like that. We just love each other like that. That end. And somebody maybe needs to end a friendship. Birthday is coming up, ending something that no longer serves you or them. If you know that you can't work it out, if you know you all can't talk to each other with equal respect, then end it. But that's only because you decided that, well, we're not going to be together, so I'm not going to worry about it. Or maybe I don't love him anymore, or maybe he doesn't love me anymore, or whatever the situation is. So it's all about the communication. Okay? I hope that resonates with you. Okay, so Bobby Christina. I'm going to answer this question about Bobby Christina. Thank you again, Slave Princess. I really appreciate it. Okay. On January 31st, 2015, Bobby Christina was found unconscious in the bathtub. What really happened? Did she do it on purpose? What really happened to Bobby Christina? Let's just write Bobby Christina. What really happened? What really happened to Bobby Christina? More than one person has something to do with it. I'm telling you that now. More than one person has something to do with this. There was some sort of argument, okay? And it happened so fast. It's like it happened so fast before she realized she was gone. And don't ignore this. You know, it's like don't ignore this. Don't ignore the truth. We're looking for the truth. What are we going to do? You know, this happened, but why did it happen? I feel like she wasn't too sure about the company she kept after her mother passed away. And I feel like the people who she was hanging around was the people doing dirt to her, doing well with her, were doing bad stuff. And she didn't want to be around that kind of element. She was just through I'm done with this. I'm ready to bounce. I can't do this. And she held on as much as she possibly could. I just feel like it was in the heat of some argument or whatever. And she got caught in the middle of something, some words being said or something. And I feel like it happened, but people turn their backs. So they act like they don't know what the hell went on or what the hell happened, but they do. Okay. It could have been around drinking. I don't know if she had too much to drink or whatever. And they were all drinking. They were all having a good time. And I feel like they say for instance, they're sitting in a room or something, they're drinking and they're doing their thing, getting high. And she went off by herself to maybe go to the bathroom or maybe she was confused and maybe somebody gave her something. Like, where you going? They gave her something and she got up and something is in that cup, drank it and went to the bathroom, ended up in the bathtub. I think whatever it was happened, it was a mistake. Okay, it wasn't intentional. But she had some irresponsible grown-ups, older people around her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like wrong place, wrong time, wrong set of people, So yeah, it was people know what the hell happened. They were doing too much drinking, too much smoking, possibly had some orgy energy going on around, seeing stuff she should not have saw. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Christina, what happened to you? Was anybody involved in this? There's something. And if I have romance here and I have forgiveness. So that guy who passed away after her, she knew that there was something better, but she loved him, but she realized that there was something better. What's his name? Nick? I don't remember. I feel like he was there too or something. And she really did love him. But I do feel like I feel like she chose this path before she got here. She chose her death date. Okay, there's something better. I see that now. I'm done. So I feel like she did love him. They did have a connection. And for whatever reason, she forgives him for his part in the bad part of her existence. The things that she experienced and saw is because of him. Nick, I believe is his name. You get what I'm saying? And she forgives him. But I do feel like she was ready. She knew that she was going to pass away. Just like I heard somewhere that Whitney Houston knew that she was going to die soon, die at an early age. Christina chose her death date. It wasn't planned. If excuse me, if that makes sense. you know. But she's happy now. Big happy changes. I'm with my people on the other side, so I'm happy no matter what. And I have her know it was not like she didn't. Hold on, why is no here? If you believe in the future, getting more information, they're never going to find out the real reason why she passed away. But she is happy on the other side. She's definitely happy on the other side. But I really do feel like it was not intentional. Like I said, she chose her death date. I'm done. I'm ready to bounce. It's unlikely that this. See, it's unlikely though. I got no need to worry. Choose a new. She wanted to choose a new direction, and big happy. She wanted to choose a new. It was unlikely that she would spend the rest of her life with Nick. There was a romance here. She didn't want to worry about it anymore. I'm just gonna go. No need to worry. I'm choosing a new direction, and the direction she chose was moving on to heaven. Okay. Yep. She trusted the wrong one. Okay. You think he needs another car? He just had a birthday. Cool. How does Cat Williams make so much money in comedy and the industry? Okay. How does Cat Williams make so much money? Because he's a truth teller. He ain't scared. I just heard he's not scared of. He's not scared of the Illuminati, is what I just heard. Is he a Virgo? Yep. Free from pain. How does Cat Williams make all his money? He's not afraid of the Illuminati. Cat Williams. He sees things for what they really are. And he says what's on his mind. Period. He has a keen sense of intuition. He knows when BS stinks, and he's gonna tell you when it stinks and what it smells like. Okay? He ain't scared. He sits down and pays a lot of attention about what's going on out there in the world, about what's going on in the universe. He tells it like it is. I see this, I see that, I heard this, and I'm gonna say that. Period. And this is what you need to know. I saw this, I did this. I'm getting, so he tells the truth, and whether they like it or not. Okay, he's more than open. He's a vessel for real. He's a vessel. He gonna tell the truth. He has somebody that he talks to on a regular basis, maybe getting advice from somebody, or he gives advice. He's gonna act like he ain't paying attention, but his ears, eyes, and senses are wide the fuck open. I'm gonna tell it. Yeah, I'm doing my thing. I'm a comic. I'm into movies or whatever, but I can pretty much tell you everything that's going on around me. Kind of like, I don't know what's that girl's name who always. I think she was a rapper in the past. She's always telling stuff. She always knows some shit like he does. I don't know her name. You know what I'm talking about. She always telling on people from the past, or this happened. I know that happened, or he's just like that. They don't care what they say, how they say it. They're telling the truth. Okay, he's definitely enlightened, and yeah, Jaguar, right? They always telling the truth. And whew, give me some energy about her, Jaguar, right? And kind of like another truth teller, Martin Luther King. What happened to him? I wouldn't be surprised if they have some threats on their lives. Messages about Jaguar, right? Please, Spirit. Woo! She blow it all off the box ring every time she open her motherfucking mouth. She uncovers a lot of corruption, and people don't like that shit. They don't like that shit. I'm telling you everything I know, everything I saw. I'm telling. Same thing as him. I'm making you see the truth. I'm making you see what you don't think is there. It's staring you right in your motherfucking face. I'm telling you. She's turned a whole bunch of people. It's like she is creating a hotbed of mess, of hot, funky mess is going on in the industry about who's doing this, who's doing that, who's in relationships they don't need to be in, what this person did, what that person did. I'm turning it down. Okay. Just like she did with Diddy or whatever. I'm telling it all. And that's the first card that came out. She's a tower. She's the modern day tower tarot card. That's her. That's Cat. They tell her like it is, no matter who is involved. Bob Barker, I'm hearing, could be involved, and they're gonna tell it all. Mm-mm. What's right is right. Nope. What's right is Jaguar right. You know, that's good. He produces from him for himself, kind of like Prince. Prince told it all too, told it like it was. Yep. And I don't. To me, that kind of reminds me of Illuminati. Yeah, she's just telling it like it is. Will Jaguar and Cat Williams be okay? Will Jaguar Wright and Cat Williams be okay? I have reconsidered some big happy changes. I got a year from now. They're going to keep on doing what they're doing. Okay. I just feel like they're definitely going to be protected though too. But they need to sometimes. I see a peaceful resolution. They may all of a sudden stop talking. They even may maybe just fade away from the limelight. Okay, and possibly for their own good though. They may get sick at some point, and that'll be a reason for them to get away for a while. But they will be back. He was good to Bob Barker. Okay, who else y'all want to hear about? Those of you who have donated and purchased reading so forth, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Any other stars? Um, any other cases you want to hear about, like unsolved mysteries or something like that? Let me know. Yep, truth eventually comes out, whether in this life or the next. That's true. Let me do one. I did a reading on my other channel about Natalie Wood and what's her husband's name? Damn. Let's get some messages on Natalie Wood. Her death. Natalie Wood's passing. What happened to her that night? I have the Eight of Swords, the Nine of Swords. I got the Empress. The Temperance. Okay. I think that she was getting ready to leave her husband. I can't even think of the damn man's name. Natalie Wood's husband's name. I feel like there was some sort of argument. Okay. I know she drowned or whatever. But I do feel like there was something that she saw. Okay. I feel like they were having some sort of argument here. Heck, what's her husband's name? Robert Wagner. Thank you. Robert Wagner. I thought you were asking me about Robert. Sharon. Yeah, I think that they had some sort of argument. I think like she was trying to relax. She's supposed to be drinking. I think that she was drinking or something, but I feel like she was in a relaxed state of mind, or could have been in a relaxed state of consciousness. Okay, just sitting back, relaxing. And I feel like she saw something, heard something, or whatever, but felt like she was got thrown under the bus. All right. I don't know. I feel like he had a habit of watching her when she slept. Like he wanted to keep an eye on her and what she was doing or whatever. But there was not a lot of equal give and take in their relationship, though. I feel like this is her when she was literally thrown under the bus, fell out of the boat, whatever the situation. That Ten of Swords, it was something weighing on her heavily. Okay, something very very heavily. But I do feel like she's on the other side in a relationship with somebody, her true soulmate on the other side. Okay, and I have here the Three of Wands. That's them looking for her body in the water or whatever. I don't know if she was found in a boat, maybe adrift a little bit or whatever, but they're looking for her, finding her or whatever, because it happened, I think, in the middle of the night. There could be a dog with her on the other side as well. She could have also been maybe having an affair with somebody, or just talking to somebody outside of her relationship with Robert Wagner. It's like he wasn't paying attention, but he was paying more attention than she thought. I feel like she wanted to get away from him, to start a life somewhere else, just end the marriage, end the relationship. But he did everything he could to hold on to her. All right. And I felt like she did find out something. She saw him doing, maybe having an affair with uh, a female or a male. I hear that too. But having an affair, she witnessed something, and she was not about to keep it a secret. Okay, she was going to tell every damn thing, but it was too late. And did he have something to do with that? Of course. Kind of like OJ, but we're not going to get into that little shit. We already know OJ did it. OJ ain't no damn good. Okay. Okay, climate changes. Will the world get better with climate changes? Will the world get better with climate changes? So, guys, will the world get better with climate changes? Let's see. I have a peaceful resolution. There's something better. I have yes, and I have take action. So when I heard peaceful revolution, peaceful resolution, I heard the Middle East. So whatever's going on with that situation, they will all come to some sort of peaceful revolution. Kind of like in the future, there aren't going to be any more wars, and I feel like there's something better here. There's something better. Like us being united, taking an active front. Yes, climate is going to be better, but it's like it's much more than that. It's like taking action on um, something about the carbon footprint or something like that, but also taking action to end the wars. There may be a lot of protest. You know, I keep hearing Middle East. There could also be some. Oh my gosh, you're so. I feel like everything is going to be okay, but not before there are going to be some. I don't know what you call those. Um, you know what they did, like with tear gas or bombs. There may be some bombings, heaven forbid. There may be some attacks or something like that. There may be more fires. There may be more plane crashes. We already had two within 24 hours of each other. There's just going to be some warfare going on. But we have to trust that God knows what He's doing. It's like, yeah, there's some things that's going on. There's some things that need to be fixed. There's some purging. The purge, hell, that needs to be done. I just heard the purge. Wow. So right now, Spirit is purging a lot of people out, even with COVID. Okay. What's up with the fires in California? Spirit, what's up with the fires in California? What is up with the fires in California, please, Spirit? Um, I think it rained recently. I think there's going to be more rain, a lot more rain. Because he's done purging. Um, there could be a lot of stress going on around with people losing their houses and everything. And we're talking about celebrities, not to mention just the normal people too, but a lot of celebrities will lose out too. A lot of purging going out. I'm hearing like purging. Um, People are watching those fires. I wouldn't be surprised if this has something to do with some terror energy, like terror attack energy. Yeah. So there are some issues with a lot of souls crossing over with the fires. We got the death card here. Well, I had to leave that way. That was just how it was supposed to be. Like, even people are doing studies. There's going to be some studies done on these fires and what happened. Kind of like, how did it start? What is the origin? There's going to be a lot of scientists doing. Honestly, I feel like at some point these fires are going to be in textbooks. You know what I'm saying? So, but there's a lot of death going on here. There's a lot of people watching from afar, like they know what the hell going on. It's like people are causing this. People in other countries are causing these fires, I believe. And then, kind of like a pyromaniac, they start fires and then wait and watch around for people to put it out. That kind of stuff. They're watching. They're just watching from afar. Okay. But I do feel like everything is going to calm down eventually. I do feel like there's going to be thunderstorms. There's going to be a lot more rain. They're not going to need to have to put it out because God's going to take care of it. Because He's going to take care of it for them. All right. Natural disasters. What's going on with natural disasters in the world? Natural disasters in the world. What's going on? Tell us about it, Spirit. You can't trust. People are going to have a lot of trust issues. Okay. There's going to be a lot of negative energy around. And I feel like there are people who are conjuring up negativity, and people are following suit. I just feel like a lot of people are going to, I'm hearing something about trains, more train derailments or something like that. There are going to be some issues with hornets that are attacking people. Hornets, those big hornets are attacking people. There's going to be a lot more devil worshiping that's going to conjure in a lot of negativity and darkness. But there's also going to be a lot of fighting to protect our rights. People are going to, I think the war is going to be is going to shift to something a little bit more intense. But after a while, all that's going to fade out. But I think that it's going to be war of the worlds. It's going to be a lot worse before it gets better. Okay. We just have a lot of people getting away, trying to make a better life for themselves and their families. But where can they go? Look at what they're doing to the immigrants. It's like, every direction the immigrants go to, whether they come into the United States or staying in their area trying to leave, they're stuck either way they go. So they're in the middle of all of this chaos and conflict, and we got people who, excuse me, we got people who are benefiting from this, pocketing some money. Okay. So it's a lot of evil stuff going on. There's some people, remember the Wizard of Oz, how they discovered that there really was no wizard when they finally got to the house or wherever it was, the land of Oz. There's somebody who knows everything that's going on because they're causing all of that conflict. They're playing with people's feelings and emotions. They're playing with their psyche, all of that stuff. Somebody is definitely, it's like they are casting shade, okay, in a negative way on the United States. All right. I hear something about hornets. I hear something about train derailments, more natural disasters. If you could believe that. I have to, the age of Aquarius, I would have to research that myself. A lot of sadness, a lot of depression, because the light is going to be shined on a lot of what's going on here. Okay. There's going to be a lot of reckless behavior that's going to be seen. But it's like you're not going to believe what you see. It's like so many things are going to happen at once. The truth is going to come out. People are stealing. There could be some more riots going on, like a natural disaster. People are going to be rioting again. You know how that goes. You know. I have here divorce. There's going to be a lot of marriage breakups too. Okay. A lot of people not getting along. Some light is going to come on some situations with some relationships ending. I just feel like a lot of sadness is taking place here on earth. It's like we're sad for ourselves and our situations, but we also are sad for people who are being taken away from their family in the United States and put back to where they grew up or whatever the situation, immigrants and all of that stuff. So, but we do have good stuff. We got marriages coming to light. We got divorces coming out. So it's like there's so much going on with children, suffering, and two, making a decision. If these people are immigrants, they got to break up and be shipped back home. You got to break up and keep that. It's just so much dysfunction coming on. And Spirit is saying, I'm with you. Okay. And I did see no need to worry. So there's no need to worry because God has us all, all under his wing. There's a mission here. There's a mission here. And I feel like it has a lot to do with our future. There are a lot of things that's going to take place that's going to stay, it's something's ending. We got a mission to end some things in our life. And this is a very passionate beginning, it's going to be something happier. It may not feel that way, but he is definitely making a decision, but it's all about the mighty dollar. Okay. It's all about the mighty dollar. It's birthing in a new existence. It's birthing in a new regiment of people, a lot of different things are going, it's like it's cleansing, it's purged. The earth is cleansing itself, okay, to make room for the future people to come in, if that makes sense. It's like rapture. We got years and we have done. And in a few years, it's going to be all over with. Things are going to be so much better in a few years, okay? But what about now? We just got to go through. We just got to keep ourselves prayed up, and pray for one another. Just like Jerry Springer used to say, take care of yourself and each other. That's all we can do, That's all we can do. Yeah, the man behind the curtain. That's right. What other questions do y'all have? Somebody here is getting into some sort of arguments with somebody. Words do hurt, so kind of watch what you say to people, and hopefully they will watch what they say to you, because it's bringing you a lot of undue heartache and pain. It's like you're already struggling with something, and you're trying to find the strength to carry on, but sometimes it's hard when you're not getting along with somebody. And they hurt you. They say some things and they hurt you. It's time for you to end that connection anyway, whatever that is. It's like, stop looking for this person's approval. You don't need approval from this person to do anything in your life. Yeah. This is, if you want to be happier, you got to go and move somewhere else. Stop holding on to something that's meant to be dead. That something's meant to be over with. Okay. 8 of Cups, movement, move on. Any more questions on celebrities? Or anything else you want to hear about? Sorry, those 29 people lost their lives. It's so sad. have arrogance. You got now, kind-hearted, and lovers. Some people think that you're arrogant. Okay. Somebody thinks that you are very, very arrogant. Kind of be logical about the people you hang around. Ivelisse, what do you want to know? Let's get a message from Ivelisse. And Dee Dee, if you need to ask a question, ask, because you are helping me today with the readings. Okay. Okay, you want to know if you can trust Josh. Let's see. What is his feelings toward Ivelisse? What is Josh's feelings toward? I got separation. I have unrequited love. I just did a reading yesterday where I heard the name Joshua. I don't remember. I did 2 or 3 readings yesterday. I can't remember which one it was, but I did say Joshua in that reading. Okay. Because I was talking to Sharon about it. I have trust. And I have pay attention to the red flags. Okay. We got changes. Okay. I do see better finances here. So maybe he has a better job, better pay. But I feel like if you were to get in a connection with him, he would possibly cheat. And we're just now ending February, something about the full moon. And you may just want to keep him in your past. Okay. Because the past is leading you, your future is leading you elsewhere. The number December may resonate with you. And I have her punished. So, I feel like if you get back with him, whether you get with him or not, there's still going to be a struggle. But I would rather struggle alone than have a man in my life that's not doing shit for me or my child. So that's a warning. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you get back with him, you're going to be suffering even more. Okay. I'm hearing something about cook. I don't know if you're in your head thinking about what you're going to cook for dinner or something like that. Or maybe you need to go to the store and get some stuff. I don't know. I keep hearing something about cooking. Maybe you thought about maybe inviting him to dinner or whatever. Or him asking you out, wanting to invite you out for dinner. Yeah, so I don't read reverses a lot, but this 6 of Cups, that's reversed. So there may not be a future for you at all, Financially, yeah, he's going to help with the child, but eventually, if there could be you getting hurt and being hurt if you all were to get into another connection. He may disappoint you. There's still a lot of conflict around the two of you when it comes to a connection. So it's like you'll be taking a chance if you get back with him, just don't waste your time. Don't worry, because there's somebody else coming in for you too. So just let it go. You're going to end up getting hurt and being disappointed. So why even start it? Why even waste your time? Because there's somebody else that you're destined to be with, that you're headed toward right now. Okay, just let it go. So there may be a need for you to save money. Okay, especially if you're thinking about moving, going somewhere. Just save a little bit here. And if you're not in a rush to move, just save a little bit here, a little bit there, and forget about it and don't worry about it. And before you know it, you'll have a good bank account. But for him, I would say don't waste your time. He may be, I care for you. And you all may hook up. Maybe exchange some bodily fluids. So what? You're grown. Okay. Yeah, you all may hook up eventually, but within the next few months, you got to make up your mind. Just let go. Yep, I have let go. And yes. So yeah, you may hook up, but in the next few months, you have to decide what you really want, because you're really going to see him for where he truly is. Let go and move on with your life. Okay. Whew. I'm getting hot flash, heat flash, whatever you call it. Okay. He just got a job. Cool. President of Mexico, may God bless her and her protector. Good. Co-parent. I want to cook when he comes to see the baby. Oh, okay. I kept hearing cooking. I remember that, Nikki, you said Josh. Yeah, I said Josh. But what reading was it, Sharon? Hold on. Let me see. Okay, Virgo versus Libra. Someone used black magic. Copy. I'm going to send you this, I believe, so you can look at it later. The reading I heard Josh in. Paste. Okay, I just send it to you. You're welcome. That's exactly what I'm feeling to let go. Hey, Dee Dee, do you have a question? They used to call my mother Dee Dee. That was her nickname. Her name is Dora, but they used to call her Dee Dee, some of her closest friends. I'm going to get another reading, another deck, y'all. I got like 20 decks sitting behind me so I can get them when I need them. Let's see. Let's get a collective reading while we're waiting for more people to join us. Let's get a collective reading from Virgos for those who are watching. Defend your beliefs and decisions here. Stand your ground and choose your battles wisely. The seeds have been well planted in your life. Okay, you're worrying about something that can't be fixed right now. Don't worry about it. Okay, a relationship that continues to grow closer, forgiveness, the positive resolution to a conflict. So things are being ironed out for you. It's like you standing up for what you believe in. I feel like there is some sort of standoff between you and a person, male or female, and both of you all are suffering here. Both of you all think that you're right. Just back up a little bit and let the chips fall where they may. Sometimes if you just let go and let God, things will be okay. Okay, but you're ready. You have the resources, the ability to manifest them in your life. You got happiness here from your long-term plans. Make positive, optimistic long-term plan. You're on the right path. Sometimes you got to let the people you love go. You love them a lot and you love them the most, and sometimes you got to let it go. Okay. I got my hot chocolate, and I do got my water, so I'm hydrating. Okay, I'm glad you said that, Sharon. Hi, Keish. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. The link's not going anywhere. It's going to be here. Yeah, you have this great inner strength. You have to release your harsh judgments against others and kind of like forgive yourself for staying in a situation that you know you should have left behind a long time ago. Okay. We have this favorable assessment of the facts. It's time to move in a new direction. So you've held on tight as much as you possibly could to a situation or a person that you knew was unhealthy. Now it's time to move on from it. Now it's time to let it go. I don't know. Maybe you need to smoke some weed. So I'm seeing weed. So I don't know if you're smoking weed or if there's something that you do to calm you down or whatever. So looking at things in your life through a different perspective, a temporary standstill. I feel like you're stuck in a situation right now. And whatever this situation is, it's like it's important to stay who you are, stay in your character, defend your beliefs and decisions, stand your ground. And sometimes you just gotta let it go. Choose your battles wisely. You have to spend time in quiet meditation, self-discovery, taking care of yourself, learning from your past mistakes. Sometimes you are unwilling to make a decision about something in your life, a stalemate, pretending that there is clearly no problem when you know clearly that it is. Stop faking the funk. So something or someone is keeping you from moving forward and keeping you from the blessings that are promised, that have been promised to you. But things look very good. Have patience with yourself and make some long-term plans. You have some sort of spiritual awakening going on. Okay. And I feel that it's good that you have taken the time to just chill out and not letting anything bother you, choosing to not let anything bother you. It's like, this is my choice. I'm tired of going through the BS. I'm tired of overreacting about things, or not kind of like you can't control it. Why even worry about it? Why even let it bother you? Sometimes we're our own worst critics, and we got to stop that. We have to be strong. We have to let it go. No matter how much you may think you feel close to this person or the situation, let it go, because we worry too much. Okay. Will Margarito take action in divorce to divorce in Mexico? Let's see. I need to get another deck. Okay. I like this deck. So this is the one I'm going to use for this reading. It's like this is some sort of energy around conflicting instability. This connection has become very unpredictable here. I'm hearing on Jamie Foxx's song. Write it down. Jamie Foxx's song, "Unpredictable." Tonight you're getting unpredictable. Okay, unpredictable. Will Margarito take action to divorce in Mexico? Mad? Somebody mad? Ooh, he needs to. He's definitely thinking about it. There could be a lot of communication through email or text message, but much more through email. I think that he's going to come back at some point, because he's ready to either shit or get off the pot. He's trying to find his strength. He doesn't know if he's coming or going. I feel like there's some sort of clue that he's waiting for some sort of sign as to what he's going to decide to do. I'm seeing something around some Scorpio energy as well. I want to make it work. If I show you that I'm trying to make it work, do we have to move on from this relationship? Can we just be together? If I just shoot, there's too much love here. He's not going to do it. No. He's not going to do it. There's too much love here. There's too much past history here together. I feel like he's going to come back and try to work it out. But in the past, there's too much reflection on everything that you've been through, the negativity, the pain. But there's a lot of love here. I don't think that he will. He doesn't want it to end. He doesn't want it to end. Let's see. Taking the food. It's still love there. I just heard what is on? I'm hearing ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in this part of town. So that's a blues song. But he's not done. There's still love there. He's still waiting. He's still waiting. And one person may be ready, but he's not. I'm staying right here. I'm not going no damn where. Fuck that. That's what I just heard. Nope. I'm done. No. I love you. I care about you. No matter what else happens, I'm staying for the long run. Somebody may be over, but I don't think it's him. Yes. I got some person's ready to let go and some person wants to stay. So asking help from others, maybe going to therapy, maybe talking to a best friend or something, or somebody who I'm hearing constituent, but somebody's over this. One person wants to keep it. The other person said, I'm done. So I don't think it's him though. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Will you trust me when I get there? So it's like everything is fine. We've been through this. We've been through the ringer, but I still love me some you, and I know you love me some me. So now I think that it could be worked out, but both parties have to be willing to work it out. Okay. I'm hearing that song "Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City" by gosh, what is his name? He's a blues singer. I can't think of his name, but the song is "Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City." Yeah, I got the tower. It's like everything does not always have to be so major between the two of you all. Everything doesn't always have to be argued about. It's like give each other a break, give each other some grace, and just take it down a peg or two. Everybody got some stuff that they don't like about their relationships, but if you wanted to work, you will, because ultimately this is a good connection. This could lead once again to something very, very special. You all are the best. You bring out the best in each other. So, okay. What other questions do you all have here? Hey, Keisha, I don't think I've ever saw you. I hope you subscribe to the channel. I want to see who the name of this song I'm hearing. Ain't No Love. I can't think of the blues singer who sings it now, so I'm looking for it. Oh, Bobby Blue Bland. So write that song down. Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City. D, and listen to that song. Yeah, you all. I'm trying to raise some money to get caught up on a couple of bills and trying to get my equilibrium back after my bills have been behind literally since August because I'm trying to get caught up from paying for my brother's cremation. I had to do that by myself, which was unexpected, but I didn't want to get into a big to do with my sister and brothers about it. So God just told me to pay it, and I did. And ever since then, I've been broke, literally trying to get caught back up. So I'm glad my landlord is so understanding. But I gotta understand that he needs his money as well. So, all right, let's see what's coming your way. Okay, cool. What's coming your way in March? Virgo, what's coming your way in March? I think that you're walking away from somebody. You know, um, something about your everyday living situation, maybe money, work, health, where you're living, or something like that. Um, Maybe you're deciding to move on from somebody. You know, I feel like when you do decide to move on, ultimately you're creating space for a lover, okay, for somebody new. We got the Ace of Wands and we have the Ace of Pentacles here. That's a new beginning for you financially and sexually. Okay, so you may be having some really good sex within the coming few months. You're gonna bring in spring screaming. Okay, you're gonna bring in the springtime with some big O's. Okay, and yeah, and two, maybe don't worry about the situation. I feel like you're going to be happy. Some of us may be maybe happy just staying single, but you're headed into a situation to where you're going to open up and talk to somebody. It's like they're headed to you. All right. I don't know if somebody here is maybe getting some new dishes. Maybe you're a collector of glass or something like that, or doing something with glass, maybe, I don't know, blowing glass or something like that, doing some decorating to your house, something. collecting some new items, maybe ready to sell something. Maybe you're getting something together to maybe sell to eat, maybe some candles or something. I know me and I've at least talked about selling some candles or something, or moving in. Just whatever you're going to do is going to make you happy. It's like, oh, I'm so proud. You're going to be so proud of yourself. You're going to be so proud of yourself. But you got to let go of your past belief systems, thinking that things don't work out or they won't work out when you know clearly that they will. You just got to give yourself some grace, like I said earlier. So there's a new offer here coming for you. There could be an offer for you about going out on a date. And two, kind of watch what you're doing. Don't overspend it. Don't overdo it. Okay. Make sure that you watch out for the people you're hooking up with sexually, because you don't want to bring back home something they gave you, making sure you're able to trust somebody. There's going to be some decisions that made. I feel like you're going to stand your ground. You're going to speak your truth to somebody, and it's going to hurt their feelings. You're going to hurt somebody's feelings, and it's not intentional. You just told somebody like it is. They didn't hurt your feelings before. Now you have every right to do it to them. Okay. We're not going to say broke. We're going to say positive words. Okay. So I ain't got no damn money. Is that better? So yeah, it's time to let this person go, because they're doing nothing but making you feel worse. Okay, it's like you're carrying your baggage and all of theirs. There may be some issues around you overdoing it in March. You need to take your time. Maybe you're going to start having some body aches. You're carrying everything on your shoulders. You may have some back pain, some shoulder pain, leg pain, maybe even your feet hurt or something like that. So just be careful how you handle the next couple of months, especially February and March, because you want your life to be better, more easier. Stay positive no matter what it is, the struggle you got. But I feel like you're worrying so much. You're worried. It's like you're worrying yourself sick and ill. So kind of be careful with what you do. And don't try to overdo it. Don't eat too much. Don't drink too much. Maybe you're doing that because of stress, but kind of watch what it is. It's like watch what you eat and drink. Okay. Thank you, Bunny Bella. I appreciate you for joining us today. Thank you very much. Okay, what else do y'all want to hear now? See, we are rich, we are healthy, wealthy, and whole. We are rich. We're going through some things, but everything we're going through is not as bad as it's cracked up to be. We're whole. Okay. We're going through some stuff, but we're whole and we're going to be A-okay. There's going to be so many blessings coming for you. And we have here the Nine of Cups. We have here the Ace of Wands. That's a new beginning. The Ace of Pentacles. That's money coming into your life. We're struggling like hell, but we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. And our family is going to be okay. We don't realize it, but everything is just fine. We may be down and out, but everything is fine. These two cards are in here, but there's a difference between the two. 10 and out. 10 and out. 10 here. 10 of Swords. They're saying we're down and out, sulking, feeling bad for ourselves. But just because we're down and out doesn't mean that everything is okay. It is. We just don't see it. We don't feel it because we got all these other daggers sticking in all of our bodies. Stress, manipulation, work, finances, the kids, the bills need to be paid. We got a lot of everything going on. But in the process, we need to know that everything is okay and everything is going to be okay. Okay. I don't know if y'all remember this song, Everything is going to be all right because he's coming back. Remember that song from the back in the day? Everything is going to be all right. He's coming back. I think the Commodores, I don't remember who sang that song. True. He's coming back for the true and good. Yep. Somebody could have something going on with their skin, maybe some skin issues. I don't know. I'm hearing rosacea. Could have a skin rash or something, or eczema as well. Or there's going to be something, heaven forbid. Maybe you're bathing in something different, maybe using some different kind of detergent, and your whole body's going to start itching, maybe hives or something. So be careful with trying new things. Stick to what you know. Okay. I don't know if you know somebody who's pregnant, but their water's about to break. So I don't know. I feel like your season of rebirth is here. I have the death card that's opening you up to something brand new. Um, Heaven forbid there's somebody who passed away. You may be getting some unexpected income from somebody. So kind of watch out for that as well. And we got helpful people. Sometimes you may getting some money from people you don't even know, like donations or you may just have some unexpected money and finances coming your way. You're definitely being blessed. Your family is being blessed mentally, physically, emotionally, and financially. And you may be getting a lot of clothes. Like people going to start giving you clothes, stuff that they can't fit anymore, or their kids can't fit anymore. Maybe you need to clean out your closet to prepare for something brand new. All right. Thank you so much, D. I appreciate it. Okay. I did your reading, D. But unless you ask something else. Okay, let's see. Okay, Amir. Amir, how does Amir feel about I beliefs, please? Oh, thank you. I hope so. I hope I'm getting blessed. So we're reading up for you. You want to know, Amir, how does he feel towards you? And is he going to stick to his word about your son? How does he feel about you? How does Amir feel about you? You know, I think you're. It's like you're going on a wish and a prayer. You know, about how he feels about you, and you're wanting to take the chance to see if the feeling is mutual or something. You deserve love. You're lovable. So you're wondering, because of the child here, how are you meant to be with him? Is he going to keep his word? Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. I have love yourself first. Okay. I have this is unrequited love, and I got separation. I got separation, and I got to pay attention to the red flags. So I'm hearing in my head, you know how sometimes when alarms go off, you hear that sound. Dun, 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 dun. That's what I'm hearing in my head. So no, pay attention to the red flags. Love yourself first. Just leave it about the kids. Okay. Just that's all you got to do is just leave it with the kids, because you don't want to get caught up in the situation with him again and end up getting your feelings hurt. All right. You know, he may have feelings for you, yes, but is he going to stick to just you? I don't think so. He may just well do right, for the kids, but you got to free yourself, eh, like open up and keep it the way it is. You know, is he going to do right by the kids? Is he going to keep his word? Oh, good. You don't have feelings for him. Within the next few months, let go. You know, yeah, I feel like he's going to be there for the kids, but there is a level of forgiveness, even if you forgive him through spirit, for the wrongs that he's done, because you're prepping up to meet somebody else, a romance somewhere else. So yeah, he will. I don't think that you need to worry about that, whether he contributes or not. You're still going to be well provided for by spirit, but there is somebody else. So worry about the finances. Yeah, if you must, I get that, but there's another opportunity coming through that's going to help. I hear something about school. Okay. So there may be some issues with you meeting a school teacher or somebody doing something with school or dance or something. But this man possibly is in the theater, possibly wants to be an actor or something. Uh, Very, very ambitious individual coming into your life. Okay. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you so much for helping out, D. I appreciate it. Yep. I think everything will be okay. But you will be moving though too. I think to a better place. I don't know if you're thinking about moving to a better, to maybe a different kind of state, or maybe further than where you live now or something. But you will be locating. I don't know if maybe you're going to relocate and or move in with somebody else too for a little while or something. Maybe they're saying, well, move here, we'll do this. Kind of like helping you, out, and that way that'll give you more opportunity to save. Thank you, Dee. I appreciate you so very much. You are amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What else do you all want to hear right now? Thank you. Your reading was on point. Just wanted to send you a donation. Thank you. Very soon, you got to clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. This person who's coming into your life, it's like you're daydreaming about the kind of man or the kind of woman you want in your life, and clearly decide what you want, because the next person coming into your life could be your husband or wife. You could have an ex trying to come back too. But remember, you're very attractive, so you're going to be pulling in a lot of digits. Okay, a lot of people are going to give you their phone number or want to get to know you better. So don't be afraid to give out the digits, to give up the digits. Okay, don't be afraid, because you got somebody who's really suave. I'm hearing Keith. You may meet a Keith needing to come in, is wanting to come into your life. Good love is worth waiting for. Got new love, chemistry. It's more so about your attractiveness, how you're seeing yourself. People see you as being a very attractive person, male or female. And I'm hearing studious, you're very smart. People may have called you a nerd in the past or whatever. Okay. That doesn't matter. This person will love you. Okay. Blake Lively, the actress, is having a lawsuit with her co-star. How will it go? Her husband, Ryan Reynolds, is also involved. Blake Lively is also a Virgo. I don't know who that is, but okay. Which is possibly a good thing. Blake Lively is the actress having a lawsuit with her co-star. What is going on with the lawsuit with Blake Lively? Blake Lively. Let's see. So this I keep saying attitude. Does she have an attitude or something? Blake Lively. What is going on with the lawsuit with Blake Lively? Did they have an affair? Could it be something financial here? What is going on with this affair? Oh, affair. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I keep saying affair. What's going on with this lawsuit? It's toxic though. Whatever it is, it has something to do with something very negative here. It could be something going on in the bedroom, behind the scenes. Hi, Carmick. Hi, Karen. How you? How are you? So we got the two of swords. So, she could be leaving, or there's something about her leaving. I'm hearing denouncing herself from this situation, and it's something petty though, but it's big. It's going to draw in big crowds. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot going on that she doesn't want to be a part of. So it actually is very karmic. It's negative. A lot of unfairness here. There could be some issues around sex, or like they say, sex sells, or something very negative. I don't know who Blake Lively is. The name sounds familiar, but I can look at him and wouldn't even know who it was. But it's something about her nastiness, her attitude, something about negligence or gross negligence or something. And they have to go by the evidence that they have or something. Her husband was trying to take over. They're saying her husband was harassing the man, but she's saying that the man was sexual. See, yeah, it's something going on. It's like, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's something going on with her though. It's like she doesn't get along with a lot of people. You know, everybody wants me. I'm fine. I'm sexy. It's like she thinks that she's the best thing since sliced bread. Not everybody wants you. All they want to do is screw you. Okay, because that's the energy that you're putting out there. So don't get mad at me. You flaunted your ass, and I wanted to taste it. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that's going on her end. She may have a lot of people fooled, but not this person. Okay. So she may lose out on this, on this lawsuit. There could be something about stalking. There could be something about harassment or something like that, but definitely, yeah, harassment. So there's something going on with her. I feel like she puts too much of herself out there. You put yourself out there. What do you expect for me to do? You know, what are you offering me? It's like things are being said or insinuated, but the truth will come out. So it's something going on. It's like her. She possibly have had a lot of affairs, with people in privacy, people who we all see on TV and stuff, but that'll never come out because she has a way. Women cover up their sexual escapades better than men do. We know how to hide it better, and that's what she's been doing. But it's all about the money, all about the mighty dollar, and I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if she did some sex scenes, some porn or something like that in the past too. She possibly always wanted to be in a Playboy magazine or something like that. She likes to show off her bod. All right. What's going on with Ryan Reynolds when it comes to this? What's going on with Ryan? One, I think that he's the conductor of this foolishness, this bull crap. They are a team for sure. It's like when you're watching TV and this person said, well, you're going to sleep with this person for money. So I want this money, but I want you to go out there and get the mark. It's like pinning people or getting the mark. You know what I'm saying? It's like this person's going to pay, we're going to doing a lot of lawsuits. This person just like to sue. And I feel like that's what's going on. They like to sue people. And they're a team. They are a team. But they pretend that everything is fine. They make it seem like they're fine, that they're not the person's doing anything wrong. It's not a fault, it's their fault. But I definitely feel like he is leading and guiding her to do some wrong things. Okay. The truth will come out. The truth will come out. See? And she's going to, at some point, lose her career. She might be I know there are no more Kmart's. Not she's going to be working in Kmart if she don't watch this shit, I see you, Uniqua, I think. Send another payment or something for a reading. Where are you? What's up? She has been acting since her teen years. I believe she was in that show Gossip Girl, and if all of them was them, she was the blew up. Oh yeah, blew up quickly. Okay. I'm telling you, what goes around comes around. God don't like ugly, that's for sure. Damn sure don't like ugly. Okay, UW, you sent another payment. What's your question? I'm trying to think of a question. Is this a no judgment? Of course it is. It's a no judgment zone. We won't judge you. If anybody judges you, we'll just block them out. Say what needs to be said. Okay. I'm wondering if my next relationship will they want with a woman be, but then with men. Say that again. Re-ask the question because I'm not understanding what you're saying. If y'all hear some screaming outside, it's kids outside playing, so excuse that. Bree, Bree, come here. Okay. Should my next relationship be with a woman instead of a man? I have no luck with the fellows. Give me this deck of cards right here, the red one. That say Modern Tarot, Modern Love Tarot, the red one right there.
Huh?
The Modern Love Tarot right there at the top, middle, down, up, on the other side, right there. Thank you. All right, I'm going to use this deck for your question. Now, that's your personal preference. Whatever you choose, whether it's a male or a female. Let's see. Should your next relationship be with a male or a female? Should your next relationship be with a male? I say date both until you can fully decide what you want. Just go for it, because I feel like you've been hurt a lot in relationships and in love. Who hasn't? But write down this song I'm hearing for you because when I started shuffling, I started hearing this song from Michael Bolton. Wait on love, holding on until you find the one. Wait on love, Michael Bolton. But ultimately, you're going to decide one way or the other because I feel like you are attracted to both sexes, you know. And my thing is date both of them at the same time until you're comfortable with it, until you are happy with who God has chosen for you. Period. Okay. You have been very, very upset in relationships. I don't know if you have already been with a woman, but the men in your life you have treated you bad, like acting in nonchalant kind of ways, like they didn't care or give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So you do what's best for you. Don't even worry about it. It's like sometimes people we get into relationships with people only for them to walk away from us and making us feel lost in silence and hurting. We have here the Six of Cups. Be very proud of how far you've come in your life. You don't have to feel bad or feel indifferent because you like women or like men or whatever the situation is. You are responsible for your own happiness, whether that's with a man, whether that's with a woman, or whether it's both of them. Hell, fuck both of them at the same time until you know which one you want to be with. Who cares? It's your life. You know what I'm saying? But you be happy in the skin you're in, and nobody can take that away from you. I see a lot of stress around relationships when it comes to men. I don't know if you're used to dating older men or that's something that you have been attracted to or whatever. Possibly have some mother daddy issues going on as well. There could have been some issues around somebody harming you when you were younger or whatever. But all of this stuff can heal itself. But it starts with you. It's some things in your life that you possibly have witnessed in relationships, or the relationships that you've been in have been very toxic and karmic. And make up your mind. I mean, I feel like who's to say, kind of like come out the closet and feel proud of how far you've come in your life. You don't have to settle down with just one person. You can date both of them. Just let it be known. Hey, I've been through some shit in my life, and I prefer women. Or just say I like them both just the same. Date both of them and still be happy with the skin that you're in. Know that you're loved, no matter who you're in a connection with. Okay. I have here the Empress. I don't like I said some issues around you growing up and the things that you saw and the things that you have experienced here. I don't know if you've had children, you possibly had a lot of people abandon you, hurt you, or whatever. But my thing about the situation is you have to do what's best for you. If that's what you want to do, you can't make up your mind who you wanted to be with. Hey, be with them both. Just date both of them until you are sure that you're ready to settle down with either one or the other. That's all it is. Okay. It is what it is. You got males attracted to you. You got females attracted to you. This is you. I don't know if you've dated somebody with dreads. Maybe you will start dating a male or a female, both with dreads. You got to figure out who you want to be with. You got to figure out your preference. I don't know. I see somebody watching you when you were younger, possibly experienced something younger that was very, very distasteful. Okay. I have the Empress and the energy here. I don't know if you have a child. This reflects your failed relationships. And really you going through some things with somebody. It was just created an upheaval in your life. And you got to make up your mind what you want to be happy, letting go, separating, being disappointed because something didn't work out yet again, possibly even getting through a drinking problem or something. Maybe you dated somebody who had a drinking problem, or maybe they had a drinking problem, and moving on. Don't be afraid to talk to your father, whether he's still here or on the other side. You can still open up and talk to him freely and some sort of guidance. And yeah, you like them both. So what? You like them both sexes. And that does not matter. But this is who you truly are. Go for it, no matter what comes out for you. Okay. You know what song I'm hearing? I'm hearing the Postman song by Stevie B. Write that down. Uni B. Stevie B. The Postman song. That's an old 80s song. Listen to that song, okay? Right. Yeah, I was going to say that what you were telling her, I believe, about making sure that she's actually attracted to women and not just feeling like you have to settle because you haven't had a good relationship with men. I agree. That's why I say date both of them until you're sure that's exactly what you're wanting. Okay. My child's father, my family are oh, really? Distillers and drinkers and pretty light. But when I look at just the smoke, I can't break from. I get you. I'll see your PayPal. Yes. What's your question, Karen? And when you make a payment, you put your question in the live, not in PayPal. I can see the payment that you made, but I have to go through it and look for the question. So please put your questions in this chat, okay? Not on PayPal or Cash App. All right. And listen to that song, Uni, the Postman song by Stevie B. Okay. I don't know why I'm being led to tell you that, but listen to that song, okay? You're welcome, Uni. Thank you so much for coming on, for stopping by. I appreciate it. That's right. I'm gonna link. I'm gonna send a link to this reading to some people while we're waiting for other people to come on. Okay. All right. Okay. I wanted to know. I did. It feels pretty good to know. Yep. Glad you. I want to know where my relationship with Aquarius will go. He's Sun, Aquarius, Cancer, Moon, Gemini rising. I'm Virgo Sun, Virgo rising. Okay. What's your question? What's his name, Karen? Give me his name. I like to have names when I'm reading on love readings. I don't need all the Virgo rising and all that. Oh, James, okay. Where is this relationship with this Aquarius James going? Spirit, where is this relationship going? Have some romantic feelings, strong feelings for each other, likes feely, touchy kind of energy. When I see this card, I think of a soap opera, like Days of Our Lives. How if you watch Days of Our Lives, it was this group. There was this Sammy and EJ, or just being in a nice, beautiful love with somebody and getting it reciprocated. The feelings are real and worth exploring. It's like it makes your heart flutter. Let go of control issues, though. Um, Kind of like keep the business of your relationship to yourself. Don't tell everybody what's going on in it, whether you're having problems. Great love is worth taking the steps you're being guided to take. He feels for you deeply. Okay. He may have some facial hair, or I think the older he gets, the more he's going to grow like a beard or something, maybe a sexy goatee. And I see go for it. There's some things in here it's like you're worried about it. You're creating these self-fulfilling prophecies when nothing is actually there. It's like you are sabotaging the connection. There may be something about him that you don't like or appreciate, or vice versa. We're never going to be 100% perfect for each other, but the best thing that we can do is be in a relationship where we love each other is reciprocated. But there could be some endings. These endings are going to bring delightful beginnings for the both of you all. It's like you're shedding off the old skin in the scale and you're creating something new, more prominent for the two of you all. I just feel like you all just give each other a chance. I got the 8 of Cups, and I feel like ultimately you're going to be happy, but there is some stress here. There is a lot of stress. This could be regular 9 to 5 stress at work, bringing your worries from work home, bringing the stuff that's going on at home at work. It's like worrying somebody's too busy. Okay. It's like somebody is too busy. Make time for me. I know that everything is chaotic. I know that you're going through it a lot in life right now, but make some time for me. Maybe somebody bakes pizzas for money or something, or maybe go out to eat pizza. Maybe that's somebody's favorite food, or making time out for a date night. Okay, being playful, kind of like creating that happiness, that happy place in your life. I just feel like there's something that you don't know about, or some unforeseen problems that's taking place. Let's see. In depth for Karen. self-absorbed. Oh, somebody is a narcissist here, and they're wearing a false mask. Okay, something's not right here. Making healthier choices. So I see. Kind of be careful what you ask for. You just might get it. So be careful. Um, there could be love here, yes, but somebody here is not wanting to deal with the ups and downs of the relationship. That he may get mad quick. There may be some issues around control. So yeah, kind of be careful. I kind of feel like this could be a person who constantly gaslights you, who love bombs you. Like I said, very, very controlling. You don't want to get caught up in messiness. It's like, I'm showing you who I am now. I'm pretending to show you who I am, but in the future, you're going to figure out what's really there. You're going to find out the truth. This is going to turn into a codependent relationship. I do see some separation here too, but this is a very passionate connection. You're very, very chemically tied to one another. But I feel honestly, okay, this could turn into a karmic relationship, and it would be uncomfortable. Kind of like this could be some energy from your past or energy from his past, but making healthier choices. Maybe honestly, this is the healthiest connection you've ever been in. You're just a little shell shock from past instances, from people hurting you or something like that. You got to really, really know him, get to know him on that deep cellular level to be sure this is what you truly want. I just feel like there's something that is not right. And let's see. Is that making sense to you, Karen? Let's see. I got cheat. Maybe cheating in the past here. There's their control. This could be some information from past relationships. It has you a little shell shocked. I see dinner drinks, maybe drinking a little bit too much as well. Something about the letter October, the month of October. And struggle a little bit more, but I feel like that you have adapted to this. Don't get so caught up in something like this and make it comfortable just to have him in your life. You get what I'm saying? Don't settle. You don't have to settle for anything. Okay. I'm hearing something about painting. I don't know if he's painting something or somebody is an artist or something, but I do feel like there's going to be big happy changes here and coming to a peaceful resolution. You know, it's like, yeah, we've been through some stuff. Maybe we've been through some counseling or whatever, but I do feel like it can work. It's going to be some work, but I really do feel like you can work things out with him, but kind of be careful because he could be a bit controlling. Okay. Be a bit of a type A personality, I'm hearing. How will this relationship end up in the middle of the year? 6 months from now, what should Sharon expect from this relationship? Oh, I dropped the card. I see something with painting and artistry. Yeah, I do feel like you all. There's a lot. I'm hearing there's mad love here. Okay, there is mad love here. It's a struggle. Yeah, I feel like he could be a little bit immature at times, and that may shut you down. But ultimately, I do think that it's going to work out. It's just going to take some time because I think that you hold each other up quite well. He relies on you a lot. He puts a lot on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like you're good for him. You've helped him grow into the man that he is. Okay. And I hear I'm not going to take that away from her. She has turned me into the man that I was meant to be. I rely on her a lot. Okay. Amazing. And maybe doing some I don't know if you're working out, trying to slim that body, trying to wrap that body tight. Thinking about getting some tattoos. I don't know how old you are. Or maybe he has some tattoos. Yeah. It's like you've changed the way he sees himself, and you've changed the way the world sees him as well. You put a smile on his face. Okay. Okay. Getting that body wrapped up tight. I hear you. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yep. So I just feel like you have been there to save him. You've come into his life to save him, save each other, but more so you're doing the savings and he just loves him some you. And I heard something about Mexico or something like that, or maybe Mexican food or something. Um, yeah, you all are meant to be. I just think that it's going to be, you all going to have more and more abundant opportunities in your life to love each other more deeply. You got to work on some things, but if you work on it together in a constructive way, then everything's going to be okay. All right. I hope that resonated with you, Karen. Thank you so much. Hey, everybody. How are you all doing? If I haven't spoken to you, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for joining me on my Live-A-Thon today. I'm trying to raise money to pay to get caught up on some bills, and I really appreciate all that you're doing here, just sticking around, whether you purchase a reading or not. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Am I reading your mind? I'm just hearing what's going on inside my head when I'm shuffling these cards. Somebody was in a sneaky relationship. If you're in a relationship with somebody, no matter who this is for, they were sneaking out, hooking up with somebody else. Somebody likes to mess with married people. It could be you, it could be somebody else. The only way they'll get into a connection is if they find somebody who is married. It's something about them, the person who they're hooking up with, being married that they like. They like married people, maybe because there's no ties, or they just wanted to hook up with somebody who doesn't want anything in return other than just a hit it and quit it kind of energy, one night stand, something like that. Okay. And the information to contact me for a payment is at the very top of the screen. Email me if you will. If you have any kind of questions or want to purchase a reading, just email me. Okay. You all want to hear about a celebrity, past or present, let me know that as well. I also have some readings on my other channel. I hope that you all will join. It's the Virgo Shaman. That's my new channel. I'm putting readings over there on people who have passed away, people who are missing, and on celebrities, whether they're on the other side or still alive. What else do you all want to hear about today? I'm gonna see if I can put my live on TikTok. Okay, let's see. I'm still here, you all. I'm just trying to post something on my TikTok to get some butts in the seats, as they say. Okay. It done. Let's do a reading about how our neighbors view us. That's a good question. So you guys give us messages about our surrounding neighbors. How do they view us, Virgos? How do our neighbors view us? I just heard they think you are high sedity. They think that you are the motherfucking shit. The sun, the moon, the light, the stars, every damn thing. They think that you're very unfriendly. They think that you are stuck up. Okay. They think that you got money. That's why you feel like you stuck up. They feel like it's they want to get to know you, but they don't know how to approach you. Okay. They think that you are the best thing since running water. Okay. They think that you're very, very cutting. Okay. That you are very unfriendly. That you don't speak. All right. Some of y'all, they think that you wear too much makeup. They may think you have, I don't know, that they wondering why you're single, why they don't see anybody around you. But they realize, like, Dad, you act like you unfriendly, like you don't want anybody in your life or something like that. They have seen you smile. They think that you have a nice smile. They they feel like you are unfriendly, but you have a good disposition. It's just it's like they see two different sides of you based on when they see you. One minute you may be looking down and unfriendly. You may be looking like a gorilla sucking on lemons, and the next minute you look like you're just fine. They don't know what to think about you. Okay, they don't know what to think about you. Look at Annalise. Put on the glasses. Yeah. Okay, Shanice, thank you. That's Shanice, one of my besties. Hey, what do your neighbors think about you? Cold, you give them a cold shoulder. I got winter. They think that you're very touchy. You march to the beat of your own drum. I don't know if they've seen you drunk before, but they think you are a drinker. I think I just said that. They think maybe you have a drinking problem. Maybe they saw you coming home one night from a party or something like that, and very unselfish. I'm sorry, very self-serving. So they maybe think that you're on drugs and anger. So this person, whoever these people are, they're trying to come to their own conclusions because you just don't talk. You're very nonchalant, and you're not approachable. So they have to draw their own conclusions as to how they feel about you. They want to know more about you, okay, but they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to approach you because you are so unapproachable. One minute you're happy, the next minute you're sad. And we got abused. They think that there's some issues going on inside your home. Like they're just guessing. They're focusing on some stuff. Maybe they heard you get into an argument with somebody one time, and they think that you are abusive. They think that I hear a know-it-all. There's some energy around them thinking that you are into domination and submission. Like I'm saying, they're drawing their own conclusion. Like you crack the whip. They think that you are a boss, no matter what you do, the kind of work that you do. They think they see you as being a boss or a business owner or something like that. Or you have this matter of fact attitude. And some of them may want to get with you anyway. You're like, damn, I like that kind of shit. Okay, I like a dominatrix or something like that. Maybe you are into somebody slapping you with a motherfucking whip. You put that whip on me, we're gonna have a motherfucking problem. My name is not Kunta Kinte, okay? How does your neighbor feel about you? How does your neighbor feel about you? How do they view you? They see you with, they think you could be a single parent, okay? And they don't see people hanging around your house often. And it's like they see you and they don't want to bother you. They think that you got a lot going on here. They see the stress. There could also have been break-ins around you or whatever. Um, and they possibly think that you are nosy. You always see somebody coming out of somebody's house or doing this and doing that. They think there could be also a neighbor just watching everything. They see everything that's going on or whatever, like a neighborhood watch, or they're always nosy, always wondering what's going on in your business, something like that. That is a good one. Okay. I would do a party in ha. Have a token just as long as the same number. Yeah, actually, your neighbor doesn't know what to think about. You're hot and cold. You may speak to them 1 minute, the next minute you may not. So it's like take it day by day. They don't know what to think about you. They want to get to know you more. All right. Thank you, Shanice, your donation. I appreciate it. And you may be struggling a lot as a single parent, and you see your neighbors coming outside, and there could be some they could be going to the park or going to the beach or just going somewhere and hanging out, maybe making a day to go to the zoo or something. And you see them like, man, I wish I had somebody in my family where I can do that with. I'm tired of being single. I want to be coupled up with somebody. At the very least, get out and just shake your neighbor's hand. And maybe this is another neighbor who is looking at you and they see you struggling. They may be looking at a family saying they wish they had that, but then you got this same neighbor who is looking at you going through some stuff, struggling, seeing that you're a single parent, and maybe they want to come and make you their baby daddy or their mama or whatever the situation is. They want to get to know you better so they can put a baby in their damn belly. You get what I'm saying? They want to start their own family, that they see another family of around you, another neighbor is happy and they want to be happy too. That's what they long for. That's what they wish for. And they see that you're struggling, you're a single parent. So they want to change that. They want to make something out of nothing with you. So you can have a secret admirer who's a neighbor. They could be wanting a relationship or whatever and want to get to know you more, but they don't know how to approach you because of your stance is always so standoffish. Okay. Okay. What's your other questions? What do we have? Shanice, I don't know if she asked her question yet, but I know she will. Shanice, what's your question? While Shanice is getting her question, any other questions you all like to know about a celebrity or star? Okay. All right. I have a health question. Will my health situation get better? Okay. Okay. Will Shanice's health situation get better? Let's see. Will Shanice's health situation get better? For one thing, don't worry about it. I do feel like there's going to be something, but you have to make a judgment call. They may approach you and say, "Well, this has to be done. Take a chance on doing this." But whatever it is they suggest that you do, it may make you feel a little uncomfortable. You may not want to do it, but it could be something with technology or something. It's like this. It's just going to come out of the blue. Like, I got something. Maybe try this drug. I've tried this treatment or whatever. But you got to ultimately decide. And if you choose to do it, just make sure that you do research on your own, because you're not alone. A lot of people go through this, and you're not alone. So it's like whatever it is they suggest, you don't have to do it, but do research on it. It's a lot of research. This moon card represents finding something out, things being undiscovered, being uncovered, and that's you looking on the computer saying, you know what, I'm thinking about it, so let me just do some research on my own, maybe look at some focus groups or something like that. And don't just do it because they say do it, which I know you won't do, but kind of like weigh the odds and figure, I feel alone, I can't do this, I'm worried about this, it's so much of a struggle. But just because it's a struggle don't mean you have to jump at it because they say so. So I'm saying just take your time and do some research on it to be sure this is what you really want. Okay. I see something too about your love life. You didn't ask me this, but I do see some sort of arguments and complications coming. That's like everything is fine. Stop acting like everything is fine when you know it's not. Okay. So kind of watch out for that too. All right. Um, it's like you want to be happy with this person, but then we got here, be careful. You know, what is your intuition telling me? There may be some more drinking or something with this emperor, but there is love out there for you. There is a much more attainable and sustainable relationship for you. But I do see that doing a lot of research. So is there's going to be an offer coming, the medication or some sort of treatment here. In the end, you may do it, but just take your time. Um, and make sure you do your own research. Make sure you pay attention to what they're telling you, what they're saying, to make sure that you're getting all the answers that you need. You can always find focus groups or somebody who already went through the treatment, and they're going to tell you whether or not it's a good idea to do it. A good idea to do it. Okay. About Shanice's health, please. Freeman Foods. Hello. How are you? Okay. The desire to move on, the search for something more meaningful. Okay. Yeah, this is your desire to move on from a relationship. It's moving on. You know, um, you're expecting the worst, self-fulfilling prophecies and sleepless nights. Don't worry about your health issue and condition. It's going to be taken care of. Yes, you will be taken care of. An illusion of being trapped. You're not trapped. A lack of self-confidence, afraid to take action. Move on from situations that no longer serve you. Um, your wishes will come true. Okay. And you have good news on its way. There's good news coming for you in all aspects. I heard Sylvia. I know that's your middle name, but yeah, I do feel like you have people on the ancestral realm who are with you, who are helping you and guiding you in the direction in which you're going. There's good news coming your way. There's good news coming your way. Recognition and rewards. There would be something given to you at work, some sort of tradition or something that they do. Maybe employee of the month, maybe even getting a nice raise or some sort of bonus or something, praising you for your hard work that you do. You got too much work though. Learn how to accept if somebody asks, if somebody tells you, well, do you need help with this? Yeah, help. Sometimes we all need help at some aspects, but there are some plans that need to be revisioned. There's more going on than meets the eye. This is some sort of poor timing in your life. A new person enters your life. When this person enters your life, you're not going to have any choice but to do what you need to do, what's best for you. Because they're going to come into your life and they're going to sweep you off your foot and they're going to give you everything that you need. Tapping into your highest potential, your psyche, getting the messages that they're giving. It's like all that stuff you're going through now, physically, mentally, emotionally, it's gonna be dead and buried sometime soon within the coming month or two. Okay. So their health issue, whatever is going on with that, is going to get better. But do your research. Okay. Okay. I hope that message resonates with you. Thank you for joining Freeman Foods and Garden. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey Nicole, how are you? You didn't change your name. I didn't even pick that up, but thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. I know. Yep. Because I'm hearing stuff from the other side. I do see a female, so it may just be your grandmother. She's definitely around you. Something about long silver gray hair, neatly combed in place. Remember that song back in the day? Okay. Speak your mind with confidence. Seek out professional advice. Balance mental and emotional considerations. That's for Shanice. Okay. Speak your mind with confidence. Say what needs to be said and stick to your guns. If you're going to say it, follow up through it and just do it. You're welcome, Shanice. You're welcome. Somebody may have a stuffy nose, maybe coming down with a cold or a sore throat, dealing with some sinus issues as well. What's your question? Anybody has another question? I am taking donations. If you don't have a donation, that's fine. What's your question? Somebody is trying to seduce you, you know. This is somebody who is very, very clever and malicious. And it's almost as if like they're like, when a couple is together and you got two friends, they're talking, and all of a sudden they say, I want to try to trip so and so up just to see if they're going to just to see if they're going to cheat on me. So somebody may be playing both ends against the middle, trying to see if you will hook up with them to piss somebody else off, or just to test them. Like, say for instance, you got a guy and you go outside to the store, whatever, and this guy started talking to you. They're playing games because your guy trying to trip you up to see if you're going to cheat on him, or vice versa. We got the runner here. So this could be somebody who likes to live with you, whoever this is for, because they never have any money, they never have their own place, they don't have any kind of stability. They're claiming they want to marry you, they want to be with you or whatever, but make sure that this person is on the up and up, because they could just be with you, just for a place to sleep. Okay, so kind of watch out for that, and because they're sabotaging this connection, and they're wearing a false mask, and they're just a snake in the grass. Narcissistic, very narcissistic. I feel like they are using you. They are charming you with their looks, and bedroom skills. And all they want to do is just trying to lay their head down for the winter. And as soon as winter is over, they're disappearing. Okay, be careful with that.
They on Facebook said that girl auntie killed her.
So my daughter just said that girl. What's her name again? Messiah Harris. They're saying that her aunt killed her. Let's look into that. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this deck. This deck. Could you do me a favor? Bree, put those clothes in the dryer for me. Some in the wash machine. Put them in the dryer. So I'm going to use this deck already on top, abducted. So she said that people are saying that Naziah Harris's aunt offed her. So we're going to see what happened to Naziah as far as her family is concerned, or just in general. What happened to Naziah? This is a deck I use on my new channel when I'm when I'm doing readings on people who are missing. Oh no, you can't do that. No, that's copyright. Okay. I got girl. Naziah was definitely a girl. What happened to Naziah Harris? Oh my God, victim. She was a girl and she was a victim. She was victimized. Forcible. What happened to Naziah? I didn't think about using this deck when I first did a reading on her earlier. What happened to Naziah, please? I don't know where she lived. I have Pennsylvania, and I got she was hit. Okay. We got house. We got house. I don't know Wisconsin, but we got house. I have lots of victims. He's done this before. He has done this before. What happened to Naziah, please, Spirit? Got a relationship. She was in a relationship with him for sure. And they captured him. Yes, they captured him. He's locked up. I got the color yellow. That could resonate with that energy. And I have soul. Remember I said earlier that she was sold into prostitution or whatever. And I got undressed. I don't know if they're going to find her undressed. She was pregnant, wasn't she? What happened to Naziah Harris? They hid the body. Well, she's hidden. She's hidden, There will be some evidence in her hair. Like finding her, see? Something about her hair. Something about her hair. female. A female has something to do with that, and it's possibly true. Okay, that her aunt has something to do with her being missing. You know, near flowing water. Near flowing water. Uh-oh. Rope was well, I thought they said rape, but rope was involved, so she possibly was tied up, and we got the letter Y. So she was tied up. I feel like she was tortured and maybe blindfolded. So sad. And I feel like she could be under something here. She could be we got Michigan, but she could be under something. Like under something, but possibly we got still alive. You know, she could have always, you know, if she is passed away, I feel like she passed away wherever they put her, she was still there, you know, but she passed away after the fact. Like she was still alive when they dumped her or whatever the situation was, or when they tried to hide her. But she was a victim in that house. And there's more than one victim in that house, more than one victim in that family, period. You know, I don't know, something about a cliff. I see Latin America, but we got the cliff here. Something about the dark web. She possibly has pictures on the web somewhere. I'm sorry, Sharon had to log off. Somebody had red hair. I don't know what color hair she had or her aunt had. I got sold. It's female. I got abducted. You know, and witnesses. There are a lot of witnesses who still have yet to say anything, but it also had to do with somebody who was of a different race, and we got money. You know, and maybe they may find some jewelry, something about her neck, a jewelry, or find some marks around her neck or something, on her necktie or something. Sibling. Now she's an aunt, so I don't know if her aunt, the one who did it, it was her brother or sister, but a sibling, a relation to, of course, they're your aunt, they're your sister or your brother. Okay, could be something with the letter D. I don't know what her aunt's name is. It was cold-blooded. I just saw cold-blooded. It was cold-blooded. More than one accomplice. More than one accomplice. And undressed. Just very, 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 very degrading. And very, very, I feel like a lot of jealousy. Okay. I have never found. I have buried. And again, under. She's under something. If she is, she's buried, but I feel like she was still alive when they buried her. You know what I'm saying? Or when they hid her. Okay. Okay. I'm going to cleanse the energy. Anybody have another question? Give me a second so I can cleanse this energy, okay? Let's cleanse this energy. Protect your energy, my energy. Let's clear the energy of Nazaya. Wherever she is, I hope that she is not suffering. Surround me with the white light of your Holy Spirit. Protect all of our energies here in this reading. Okay. Whew. That was a lot. Okay. Who has another question for me? Make sure you hit those likes so we can attract more people to the channel, to the live. The sage is still burning. His energy is still intense. Okay. I want to ask one last question about Nazaya, you all, if she has passed away. Is Nazaya on the other side? Is Nazaya on the other side? In the near future, we have here meditation brings answers. I got yes. So she may be on the other side. And I feel like it's unlikely that they will ever find her body. Did the aunt do it? Okay. Did the aunt have something to do with her death? I keep on getting assertive. That she has the answers. I know she has the answers. Reconsider. There's no need to worry. I got don't stop. I don't know. There's an opportunity. An opportunity presented itself. And it's like they were already doing whatever it was they were doing. And by that time, it was too late. Okay. So I really feel like the aunt had something to do with it, telling her she was ready. I think that there was some issues with trading, you know what I'm saying? And it's too late to turn back now. We're going to do this, like whether you're ready or not. So I just feel like it was something nasty going on with that energy. Okay. All right. What's your next question? Hello, everybody. Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm here till 8 o'clock tonight. I'm going to try. Y'all sleep? Y'all hear what? Okay. While you all are coming in, I'm going to see something about work. Okay, researching the case. Okay. What's coming up for Virgo with work, money, and finances? Virgo, money, and finances. The good stuff coming for you in February. Spirit, give me the message for Virgos in February. What's coming up for us in February? The good stuff. Speak your mind with confidence. You got too much going on at once. You need to make a decision. Considering a more playful approach. Creating balance and harmony in your life. There could be somebody who's coming back from your past, a resurgence of a past relationship you had with somebody. They're going to try their best to get you back, but you have the desire to move on. Just yesterday, I said that my ex had texted me a song. Gosh, I can't even think. He texted me a song by Al Jarreau. And how did he know I like Al Jarreau? But he sent me a song. But the end of a difficult situation, I feel like finally you're not going to give in to this ex's demands. You're moving on. You have some challenging information here, delays in plans here. Your truth is going to be delivered without tact. So there's there's something that you're going to say. You're going to be speaking your mind. And sometimes you're a little bit too blunt for your own good. Okay. Sometimes you can say some things that will really, really hurt people's feelings, but kind of like be careful with what you say and how you say it. Be careful with your tone. Okay. Be careful with the tone. So there's could be some abundance coming your way, a little bit more of income. I'm hearing flashy income. You're giving birth to your dreams, nurturing yourself and others. This could also mean that those tax monies are getting ready to come out. So you're going to be having a lot more money to do what needs to be done. Just kind of be careful with your spending. I'm hearing invest. You got some new ideas and inspirations. You're seeing the truth of a situation, a challenging new beginning for you. You're going to be a challenge, but sometimes this beginning is what going to push you to the next level. Okay, the next level of your consciousness. This month is being all up in your feelings. This could be because we're in the month of February. It could be around Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day, you're going to really be feeling yourself. I see you eating more fish as well. Something about maybe watching stuff on TV, maybe going to a class to where you're learning how to swim or aerobics in the water or something like that. Moving on or deciding to move on in a new home. Okay. Make time for those around you. Take a sensible approach. Deal with challenges in a kind and understanding manner. A new person is going to enter your life sometime this month. It could be a new coworker. It could be a new neighbor. It could be you meeting somebody while walking down the street or going in a grocery store. Okay, and your instinct is going to be a little bit more higher too. So you're going to learn a lot of things. Something may disappoint you. It's not turning out the way you hoped it would. But you're not seeing the positive in this situation. You're crying over spilled milk. Let it go. Turn the heat to 75. So yeah, I do see some energy around you having to make a decision to let some things go, to let somebody go, and you may feel bad for that, but you're doing what's best for you. That's the best decisions you can do. You gotta listen to your intuition. Your intuition is not going to be heightened for nothing. Okay. Have patience. Consider carefully what you're doing before acting. Okay. I ain't saying nothing about no damn grandbaby. So, yeah, pay attention to what's coming out of your mouth. Okay. Sometimes you hurt people's feelings by what it is that you say. You don't intend to. It's just how you say it. It's your tone. Okay. Hey, Beth girl, what's going on? Okay. What messages do we have from our past or mother? Those of us who don't have our mother, what are their messages for us? I'm glad you joined us. Messages from your past on mother. Back. Something about some abuse. Don't stay in abusive situations. Don't make light of situations that that harm you or that's keeping you out of alignment. Okay. There was something happened to you at a young age that was abusive, and she is telling you, I'm sorry, I didn't have your back. I know what happened. I was awakened at night and I saw something took place, but I didn't do anything about it. And I'm sorry for your trauma. I'm sorry that I wasn't there to support you when you were a child. And some of you may have your mother's name tattooed on you. I'm hearing tattooed on your person, or this is something that you remember from your childhood. This person who hurt you maybe had a tattoo, and she said this was very callous, and she said I was very passive. I was very passive about this. I know that this happened, but I swept the shit under the rug. I know what they did. I know that they hurt you, and I'm sorry about that. And I figured she was drunk when that happened to you, and she's sorry about that. Okay. Thank you for joining us over here. I really do appreciate it, Bass Girl. I get you, Shanice. She's very proud of you, Sharon. And it's too, she's proud of the fact with the situation with the ex. She's proud that you made the decision that you made. She's proud. Like, I'm proud of my baby, you know. Oh my gosh, I almost got tears in my eyes. She's very proud of you. And something about the month of February, she tells you to believe the decision that you have made is for the best. And she said, just forgive this person and move on, because sometimes they can be a little self-serving. There's endings here. There's something about this ending. There's going to be some offer here. Uh, there's some endings here. He's very passionate about getting help, opening new doors for coming out of this addiction here. And she sees this, and I feel like there could be something that's very opinionated. Okay, she has her opinion, and she's going to say what needs to be said, and he needs to get some help, and that's going to bring joy to him, making a decision to say, you know what, I'm going to get some help. And she says you need to make a decision about this relationship. Look, and being angry. And the card that Sharon didn't want to see, and she says, I'm above, I see it all. Okay. Okay. I didn't say it, but you saw it. Okay. Um, I know it's in May. I heard Happy Mother's Day. That's what I'm hearing. We got nope. It could be a false pregnancy. Like stay away. Okay, stay away. You don't want to see that. Then then tell them to wrap it up. Mm-mm. We got to stop. Wrap it up. It could be a false pregnancy as well. Okay. And something about the springtime is going to bring in a lot of changes in relationships too. Okay. A lot of relationships. We got somebody here being angry. We got somebody being clingy. Somebody's on the rebound. There may be some issues with people putting their hands on you. Shit, I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Passionate. Somebody's very, very extroverted, very passionate, but they're experiencing the dark night of the soul, and something's going to happen that's going to humble this person to come back and ask for some help. Okay, has something to do with them drinking, has something to do with them hurting people, or something like that too. And they're going to make some bold choices in their life. They need to make some choices because they feel like a failure. They may be broke, but they may be asking you for help. There may be some issue with child support being paid back, like in multiple amounts. Having good luck with that. Person is very obnoxious, and I feel like this is the person that you really cried about. But the light is going to be shown on them in their path to help them get their act together. Okay. All right. So can I get another grandbaby? I want a princess. See, are you going to have another grandbaby? Are you going to get another grandbaby? Well, it didn't have to be for you, Sharon. It just came about preggy. Shanice is going to be another grandmama. Let's see. Oh, within the next few weeks. Within the next few weeks, I see improving health. Unlikely. It's not the right time. Okay? It's not the right time. I got nope, it's not the right time. Somebody's going to have a grandchild. Damn sure ain't going to be me. Within the next few weeks, it could be like a false pregnancy or something like that. She may get a pregnancy test and it says positive, go to the doctor, and then it's negative. Okay. Tanisha Hood, thank you for the donation. Come on and ask me your question. I appreciate it. You don't have to be right. You don't have to be just a Virgo. Just please join. Okay. In the near future. It's unlikely. It's not the right time. I'm hearing it's not the right time in the universe for your children to have a baby. Maybe a year from now, but let it go. And when you stop thinking about it, that's when it's going to happen. Not right now. It's not the right time. I just feel like it's just not the right time in the universe for some reason. What other celebrity do y'all want to hear about? I see the need to go out and have fun, finding creative ways to have fun. There's a need to have some fun, to find more creative, tapping into your creative side, maybe a coloring book or doing something to get your mind off of the angst that we go through, everyday worries. Yeah, finding some balance in your life right now. You're up worrying, possibly not being able to sleep at night, keeping yourself hydrated. Sharon told me to keep myself hydrated, drinking more water. But something about your stomach, your belly, maybe having some belly issues too. And not worrying about stuff, and maybe also having some headaches. I see some new hairstyles, getting old style finger waves, braids, or like extensions in your hair or something like that. Taking better care of yourself, getting your nails done, or something to make you happier, to make you feel better. Okay. Okay. Waiting for some people to come in who are texting me, said they will be here. Yep, adult coloring books. Okay, it's like that. Or something to like painting. Get you some finger paints or something like that. Put on your little gloves and finger paint away until your heart's content. Let's see. Well, Virgos get married. Is marriage in Virgo's future? Is marriage in Virgo's future? Hmm. Yep. I have here the Tower. The Hangman is. It's like you got to put yourself in a situation to where people want to meet you, people want to go out with you. Okay. Everything you want is coming your way. It's so much victory here, so much self-love. And your hips are getting curvy. Maybe you're losing weight. So I did say something about maybe water aerobics earlier. There's somebody who really is going to bow down to your sexiness, is going to bow down to your beautiness. It's like, oh my gosh, that's a fine motherfucker right there. It's like, I want to learn. Sharon, I want to learn how to knit. Oh, it's plenty of energy watching it on. I'm hearing somebody eating M&M's, something about M&M's. So yeah, learning new trades, learning how to do something, but this is learning how to do something for yourself, learning how to knit, or maybe writing a book, a poems or whatever. I am going to start focusing more on a book that I put down. I was writing about a serial killer. It's called Victims. I was just thinking yesterday and making some changes. I think I got like 11 chapters of it, but I'm going to rearrange some stuff in it and start working on it again. But you're going to blow somebody away. When they see you, it's like something inside of them is going to explode. It's like they've been waiting for a person like you. It's like, boom, when they see you, they know, ooh, that's my wish fulfillment right there. That's my husband. That's my wife. They want to get to know you better. Okay. And this person, if this world were mine, I would fall at your feet. You know that song. whatever. You've been so good to me. They're going to give you the world because you're magical to this person. And this person, when they see you, they're going to celebrate how lovely you are. They're going to celebrate your beauty. They're going to celebrate you. Ooh, I finally found one. I finally found one. I finally found the one for me. When they see you, they know that you're the one for them. Okay? They know. It's something about the way you look. It's something about the way you move. Okay? When they see you, I heard that song Yesterday by Michael Bolton. Yesterday, I think John Lennon sang this song or something. Maybe you're going to know it, John. I want to get into crochet and painting. Okay, cool. What else should Virgo do to uplift their mood? Have some sex. Shit. We got an Ace of Wands. We got a new beginning. We got the Wands card here. Hold on. You know, it's like you're going to have so many blessings coming into your life, so many start overs and new beginnings and do overs that you're not going to know how to handle it. Okay. It's like Spirit has to give you these in increments. I'm going to give you an increment there, and there, and there. Okay. I just got a 90-cent raise at work last week. But yeah, we got the Ace. We got a lot of good things. There's some blessings coming, and sometimes, you don't have to tell everybody what's going on because everybody don't need to know. Hold on to it, and you're gonna have enough they're gonna see how blessed you are when you buy those new clothes, or when you get that new car, or when you move into the new house. You ain't got to say shit. Just keep it to yourself. Just keep on pretending that you ain't got shit. Keep on thinking, or make them think that you got a lot going on your back. You do, but just let them think that you don't have all this money that you're going to get. Okay. Your ships are coming in. Okay. And when you do get these blessings, I really feel like you're going to help other people as well. I don't know. I see you helping younger people. It's like you're giving advice to people. People do listen to the advice that you give. This could be you having a discussion with somebody, and they're going to understand the plight that you're in. You're feeling like you're all alone, but you're not. It's like you're headed to a higher place, a higher level in your life. We got things feeling unbalanced right now, but in a while that's going to change. You're going to have more than enough to thrive and grow and expand. There may even be somebody who's getting tattoos, maybe learning how to be a tattoo artist or something like that. But a lot of new beginnings here for you. And we got the King of Pentacles that wanted to flip his ass in here, saying, I'm coming. Just wait on me. I'm just looking for the right time to get out there and make myself available so I can meet the person that's making themselves available unto me. Let's talk about this new person. Let's talk about this new person coming into your life, Virgo, and other signs. Okay, I see that question. Will Jennifer Hudson and Common get married? Hell no. Let's see. Let's check out the person who's coming into your life, and then we're going to ask a question about Jennifer Hudson. Person coming into your life has sharp face and braids. They're very powerful. This person could be very, very religious. They could be a warlock. They could be into tarot, having their own tarot cards or channel. They're very, very attractive. You all are attracted to one another. Could be skinny, could have wavy hair, could be bald as well, and average physique and fluffy hair. So I just heard, ladies, street fashion. Could be a fashionista, could be a model, male or female or whatever. Very, very beautiful, very, very seductive. And I'm hearing they like to use their fingers. Take that for what it meant to you, but they like to use their fingers. Yup. Okay. Will Common and Jennifer get married? Let's see. I didn't even know they were together until I saw something, I think Friday on them online. I am not up on that news stuff like that. Okay. Will Jennifer Hudson and Common get married? Let's see. Will Jennifer Hudson and Common get married, please? I think one is ready and the other is not. I think it's for show. Will they get married? Nope. One is ready, the other is not. I think one wants a fairy tale and the other one don't want to have nothing to do with a solid relationship. You know, nope. They are not getting along, or they won't get along. I feel like they will split. I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to deal with this shit, and I want you out of my life. Nope, they won't be. Okay, if they do, then it will be a shock because they're not going to get to. I feel like she's a little high sedity. You know what I'm saying? She got that skinny body now and looking cute, got her own show. So I feel like he is. He's possibly jealous of her fame. You know, she possibly makes more money than him. They are not going to be happily. They're not going to be happily ever after senior citizens. They're not. You know, that's just a fairy tale. You know, he may have a baby that nobody knows about. You know, they're not getting along. It's like they argue. It's like they argue. What the fuck are we together for if we argue? Or why are we together if you don't trust me? And they may get some arguments about her not being able to trust him because of his past connections or whatever. So there could be another baby that he has that he may find out he has, or will pop up. Maybe he'll hook up and mess around with somebody else and find out that he has a baby. Allegedly. Get that? So she's going to have to find that strength to be able to let him go. And I feel she will. Because he's a snake. I don't know what kind of man he is. I thought that he was a good person, but he just may be a snake. Like I said, they may end up getting together, but it may not last. It may not last. I feel like they could be a power couple here, but something's going to blow up. I have here the Ace of Pentacles. That's the money. I got the marriage card here. I got a new beginning for them. We got three major arcana. We got the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. But we got the Tower here. So I would be surprised. I think it has something to do with a child. Okay? Something to do with a child that he doesn't know about that could come in and ruin everything. Okay? Huh. Yeah, I'm just seeing in my head that that girl from that Tyler Perry movie, Byron, come in, you know, that kind of stuff. So, oh, he got a antsy baby mama or something like that. Watch who you lay down with, that's for sure. I did like him in that movie with Queen Latifah, though. That was a pretty good one. I thought he was still with the other girl, the comic lady, whatever her name is. See, I'm not into all that stuff, so. Tiffany Haddish, yeah, her. Yeah, that's an odd pairing. Let's do a money reading, Virgo. Money reading for Virgo. You're the big cheese. Money coming, okay? And when you get this money, start saving it, okay? Because you're going to be on easy street. There's something that you're going to make a good profit from, okay? I will conquer my money goals. Say that to yourself. I will conquer my money goals. Can we get a stand on Business Collective? I just had to get my. Oh, okay. As soon as you said that, I started dealing these cards. So you attract money. Okay. You are an expert at what you do. I'm hearing an expert at your craft, or you can be. an expert at your craft, you got to stick with it. And your bank account is lucky, will be lucky. Okay. You got victory. And you maybe have to go in on it with a business partner or something, where you share the plan, share the baby, share the profit. Okay. Um, maybe a baby is involved. Maybe this is the birth of a business adventure for you and someone. Okay. Life is abundant and I am safe. Okay. Harmony, equal give and take in your life, your personal life, your home life. Everything is going to be like just right. My life is full and rich. So remind yourself to say something positive instead of negative about money. Like Sharon was saying earlier, don't say broke. So keep it positive, keep it moving. Don't doubt yourself and your struggle. You're a leader in whatever it is that you do as well. I always have enough of money. I always have enough money even when I know I don't. Look, I always have enough money. Always. I do not need to do more to receive more. You're doing enough. Sometimes you may be led or guided to do something to make profit, but that's okay. But you are always provided for today's and all of your tomorrows. I will conquer my money goals. So you have a lot, and you have conquered a lot. You have came through a lot. You've been through the ups and downs in your lives. So I feel like other things are going to happen. We got pause. Enter at your own risk. Some things you do or you tend to do can bring strife and heartache. But kind of be careful, because you know you need to enter at your own risk. And this is too, if you're gambling, going to the casino, enter at your own risk. You already don't have no money. Okay. So why go on the boat and try to win something and end up losing it all? Then you worse off in the situation than you were before. So enter at your own risk, whether it's going to whether it's shopping, buying clothes, buying shoes, hair products, whether it's going on a boat or a casino, you losing all your money, you already don't have it to give or lose, then why do it? Okay. There's some dark energy around you. If it doesn't feel right, 9 times out of 10, it is not. That's even pyramid schemes. I don't care if you're selling Avon, Mary Kay. I don't care what it is. Pay attention to what it is you're doing. Make sure you don't get caught up in any unnecessary foibles. All right. We got distraction. Something is distracting you from your highest potential. It could be the fact that you're just worrying about something financial, and you can't. It's like I need to change it. I need to fix it, but I just don't know how. You got to set some boundaries for yourself. Okay. And two, maybe you need to get rid of some people with some salt. hmm Get that before. Huh. Setting some boundaries. If you don't want these people in your life, find some ways to cast these demons out of your life for good. Okay. Setting those boundaries, finding someone to help you with this as well. Maybe finding a practicing witch or something or someone is distracting you. Also looking at some meditation videos, some yoga streaming videos, or something that's going to help you ease your mind. Freedom. You're going to have freedom to do what you want to do, just getting out, having some fun with the girls, with the guys. And you're stagnant and stuck. You're feeling lonely. You're never stuck. It's like sometimes you just got to let go. Sometimes you just gotta let yourself feel something. Get yourself out of the house and stop worrying so much. And go out there and shake a tail feather. Go out there and shake your ass. Watch yourself. Shake your ass. Show me what you're working with. Huh. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta throw caution to the wind and just go and have a good time. Okay. What are you manifesting? As above, so below. What is it that you want? You can have, but you worry so much that you tend to lose sight of what it is that you're doing or what it is that you need to do, because you're so focused on the negative and not the positive. Okay. Invocations. What are you invoking? The power of your words. What, like Sharon said earlier, don't use the word broke. Say something else other than broke. Use a different phrase. I recognize the power of my words and use them for the good of all. Okay. Recognize what it is, what it say, and you are on a sacred trail to the top. You're ascending to a higher level. That's why things are changing. That's why things, you just know that there's another step. You know what needs to be done. You just don't know how to do it. Okay. And here we have some energy around forgotten things, things that you forgot, things that you put off or put on the back burner. You said you was going to get back to it. This is the perfect opportunity for you to stop doing it and start refocusing on some things. Finish what it is that you started in the past, because it's going to come back up. It's going to come back to you until the deed is done. Like I told you earlier, I wanted to go back on this book that I was writing, because it's been, hanging in my head for such a long time. And I keep thinking about it, and it keeps coming to me because I know I need to finish that book. It's unfinished. It's just there. I see the characters in my book sitting on the edge of a cliff, and they're just dangling their feet, sitting on the cliff, waiting for me to come back and finish the story. So I need to get back and finish that story. Thank you. I'm certainly working on it. And the killer's name is Vernon. That's his name. He's already killed his first victim, y'all. Y'all want me to tell you what he did to the first victim? He well, it's too graphic. So okay, you're being tested though. You're under your own spell though. Honor the seasons of the witch. Honor these cycles. So you got new cycles coming into your life, and you could start doing your own. I'm hearing incantations, doing your own witch's brew. Um, kind of like doing your own witch spells to get more money, to get a relationship if that's something that you're in. Keep on putting flowers and fresh plants around your home, keeping them watered. You're very, very bewitching though. People really like you. It's bringing me to the end of Pride and Prejudice. If you saw that movie, you saw the man walking toward her, and it was dark, but the closer he got to her, the more lighter it became. He said, you are totally something, something, something. You are bewitching to somebody. They desire you so deeply and so intently, you just don't know it. They want to be with you. Okay. I'm hearing that song. I want to be your man. This person wants to be your man. Okay. You're going to be healing some deep wounds, you know and I feel like there's some familiar bonds that's going to cross your path. Why is this person coming back after all this time for you to because you're healed, and you finally need to put the last nail in that motherfucking coffin and let that person go for the rest of your life. Okay. See, the spell is cast. Let it go. So whoever you feel bound to, a strong love and tied to, you're going to you're going to finally let that go, put the nail in the casket, and that's it. Okay. Okay, XX Fox. Hey, I'm going to cash app you, Nikki. General question for me about finances, mine and my husband's. About your finances for Fox. Let's just about finances, Spirit. For finances. I don't know if somebody may be hiding money, maybe putting something aside and just hasn't said anything, Secrets. Somebody is holding on to some money they ain't saying nothing about. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, though, but they're hiding money. Let's see. Money situation for XX and her husband. Thank you for the donation, Marion. I appreciate you so much. Okay. Money situation for Marion and her husband. Let's see. Y'all got to come together. Okay. That's like you got to make things happen here. Everything you need is right there. Yes. Something, there could be some spending that shouldn't be done, kind of like, I do feel like somebody's hiding money or not being upfront and honest. No more. I'm just in my head. If you're familiar with Set It Off, and they were telling Cleo, no more fancy cars. No more lingerie for your girlfriend, okay? Something like that. So no more overspending or overextending or something like that. It's like you know what you need to do and do it. There needs to be a conversation. I feel like you need to talk to him about something because he may be hiding some money, okay? Or not even that. He's just putting some aside. It's like, you know, now having a conversation about this money, saying that we got to be stronger, we got to make some better choices financially because we got to have money for a rainy day. And I do feel like things are going to get better, and you'll be able to leave that behind. I see a trip coming on, maybe canceling some pre-made plans about something too. I also see some work around maybe doing something with final arrangements. Maybe you all have already talked about that, have already done that, maybe paid on or paid off how you want your last, like your funeral or something to be. That's a tough subject, I know, but I feel like there's some energy around that moving. You're like we're done with that. That's already done. We know what we need to do. Kind of like my last wishes. And I do feel like things are going to get better for your family, but it's about the choices here. It's about saying we got to make sure that we have enough for this, enough for that. Just donated, babes. I'm not very rich, but I managed to pay my rent. So yeah, I definitely see. Thank you, base girl. I appreciate that. But yeah, I just see you, coming together, and I don't know. I just feel like you. I'm hearing should be the money steward, the one in charge of the accounts. But I still feel like he's hiding money, or maybe you, somebody, maybe both of you all, okay, are hiding money. But it's not a bad thing. You just want to make sure you have enough. Okay, I have luck. No, I have light. There's light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to money for you and your family. And enjoy the moment. Something may kick off in July. July is going to be very special. I have less than a year. I feel like the weight is going to be taken off. I have justice, and there could be some sort of contact here. Okay, that's going to come down. I don't know if there's going to be a renewal to your relationship or whatever as well. There could be some depression here about your attitude about money situations as well. So I would just say go with it, but luck will find you. Your ideas, that's going to be very important. Something that struck your attention. There's going to be some ideas around some things here. And that's going to be more fruitful, but you don't have to do anything. And sometimes you just gotta relax and let sleeping dogs lay. I got light here twice, so something's going on with light. You may have some issues with your lights flashing on and off. I feel like there's a relative who's on the other side, who's trying to get your attention or something, who wants you to know that they are with you. All right. And there's some truth. I don't know if your father, there's some truth around your father, maybe if he's on the other side, letting you know that his energy is here with you. Maybe somebody passed away of some dementia or Alzheimer's or something like that. Maybe doing some volunteerism, like volunteer work to help people who can't help themselves. And everything is okay. It's time to laugh a little, whatever, laughing a little and not having to worry about anything. And you're going to get the results that you have. And it's going to be so much of a blessing to you. You're going to draw tears. It's going to be a lot of tears. Earth, grounding yourself too. I got work. Earth works, doing some work. Like going out and maybe sweeping up the neighborhood, getting to know the neighbors a little bit more, helping cleanse the neighborhoods, maybe cleaning up trash, doing some volunteer work. And I got sex. I don't know if what happened to your sex or sex, kind of like hooking up in the bedroom a little bit more often or something like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's on and popping. And I got income. Your wish is my motherfucking command. So what I'm hearing. Yeah, get you some, girl. Get you some. Tear it up. Tear it up. Work them, girl. Somebody may be getting a little bit forgetful, and it's possibly bothering you as well. Let's see. Thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate that. A sudden change and shocking news with the connections here. Something's going to have to take some time. I feel like the cycles are changing. It's time to heal the brokenness in this marriage or relationship. And he may ask you to marry him again, Marianne. I really do feel like there's going to be a recommitment to the relationship here. I'm hearing Folgers. So I don't know if somebody's drinking coffee or that's your coffee that you drink or something like that. I'm hearing Folgers. And earlier I said something about M&Ms. You know, they melt in your mouth and not in your hand. Something about M&Ms and Folgers coffee, whatever. Okay. What's the next question here? Did I miss something? Okay, let's see. Thank you all. I see a lot of pomp and circumstance and celebrations going on for you, Marion, here. We got the Ace of Pentacles and and I feel like this is an opportunity for you to say, you know what, I'm taking a break. I did all I could do. You know, this is some fast moving energy. It may be coming at you so fast that you're not going to know what hit you, finding that balance and peace and saying, you know what, out with the old, in with the new. We got here. And you're finally able to just breathe again and say, I got all of these blessings because I do so much for other people. And now it's like the favor is being returned to you. So there's a lot of good energy coming around to you because of all that you do. And I am so thankful for you, Marion, for contributing what you do to the channel for me, you know, and for the readings. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you all because you don't have to be here, but you are. Thank you so much for you subscribing and watching and everything. Thank you, Ivelisse and Didi, for being here to moderate today. Thank you to everybody. Thank you. Thank you. You just don't know what this means to me. Thank you. Okay. We have another question. Bass Girl, for the first time I've donated for you, someone on YouTube, been homeless and alienated from my daughter. I'm looking at here, just found Caravan. When will girls see lights? Reach out. When will my girl see the light and reach out? Okay, for Bass Girl. When will she reach out? I don't know if I'm saying it. Bass Girl, Bass Girl. I wish you would tell me what your new real name is, but that's fine. You probably already did. I forgot. Will see reach out? When will she see the light and reach out? I feel like she's trying to make that decision now. I think she misses you. She misses the closeness here. She may unexpectedly come and tell you I don't know if she's married or in a relationship or something like that, but she feels alone for whatever reason. You know, I feel like there was some clash. I'm hearing clash of the Titans. So maybe you didn't have the best relationship with her. I feel like she kept a lot of stuff from you as well as she's still keeping secrets from you. She could have kept a secret about a male she was in a relationship with or talking to or whatever. He wasn't the best person for her. He wasn't the best suited person for her. So I feel like she always has something to say. Tara, she always has something to say, whether it was good, bad, or whatever, or indifferent. I feel like she's going through a tough time now. I got the Tower here, you know. I feel like she has to grow up, and if she wants something, she has to say it. She's very defensive. She has a lot going on here for her. I feel a lot is some of the decisions that she makes aren't always the best. You know, decisions, the people she hang around with is not the best or not the best suited for her. Dealing with a bunch of characters here. I'm hearing character assassinations. So she's hanging around people who aren't the best, male or female. You know, it's like she's always at you know, always at it with somebody, you know, and sometimes she contributes to her own her hot juicy messes herself. But there could be some energy around her wanting to come home. She just doesn't know if she will feel welcome. At some time she felt like she was being accused of doing some things or people have been saying, well, you're not going to do this. Kind of like always, somebody's always got something to say in a negative way toward her. She doesn't like that. Okay. I feel like something's going to happen to where she has this upheaval and then the light is going to shine on her. You need to take your butt back home. You need to call your family. You need to iron this out. But she's being watched for. Okay. She's being protected. Okay. I feel like everything is going to be okay with her. We have the Nine of Swords, and she's going to come back and say, you know what? I'm sorry. It's like the prodigal child returns home, So I feel like she is on the right path, but it's just hard. She has to bump her head. Let her bump her head so she can experience what we've been through. We've been there. They haven't. So she has to understand. I'm telling you this because I'm trying to protect you from making a fuck up. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna make some mistakes, but at least you're gonna know how to ingest that mistake when it happens, and not just thinking that that's the end of the road, because it's not. So I just feel like she's got to grow up. She's got to grow up. I do feel like she's being watched though by a higher power, so she's safe. She's definitely safe. She's okay. What else do we have for you, Tara? Oh yeah, some arguing for sure. She has to. I feel like she could be very argumentative at times, though too. She kind of speaks before thinking about it. She doesn't like to take advice on a regular. She contributes to her own messiness by the things that she says. She wants to work it out with you, but she thinks that you think that maybe you don't love her, but they all think that way, and that's not true. And you must possibly give her some advice, for her not to make mistakes. You're gonna make mistakes, but this is an easy way to get around this. So I do feel her communicating with you sometime soon, because what she's going through, she needs to get from under some toxic people, some fiery situations here. And I feel like once that's done and over with, then she's more than willing to come home and communicate because all you're trying to do is tell her. I feel like somebody's communicating. Somebody is a person that's close to her age, or somebody who is helping her. They're contributing to the bad choices. Whether life can be this way, life could be that way. But when you get there, you realize that they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I need to go where somebody really loves me, where somebody really cares for me. And she may be drinking or partaking in some drugs or alcoholism or something like that, or too much of something, that's partying, that's hooking up with the wrong people or whatever, because she thinks she got it like that. You got to stop. You got to slow your roll, girl. Okay. Heartache. Yeah, she's going to experience a heartache, and then she's going to have to let it go and come on home. Let it go and make a phone call. 2930 may resonate. Okay. 29. That's my birthday, August 29th. There could be something around 29. There could be something around 30 or 3 or 11. So you said your name is Tara, but her name is Luca. Is that how you say it, Luca? So yeah, she may have some. I feel like she needs to let some people go. She needs to break some branches. Okay, let go. And I have here, she needs to do a reset. And it's self-love and acceptance. I'm walking away from something that no longer serves me. I need a reset in my life. I need to start my life all over again. And I have no problem doing that. So yeah, I just feel like she needs to let go. She really do. And when she does that, and I think that she's going to come back for her true secret bond with you. For the true secret bond with you. Maybe some pictures you took. You can take out. I don't know if you've been looking at some pictures that you all took, but she knows that you have nothing for her but the best or whatever. But she's under the spell of somebody who's very toxic, not good for her. Jesus, that's intense. Let's get. I'm going to get an advice card for you. Let's see. Let's get an advice card for you. Okay. Advice card here for Tara. I know it's intense. I feel it. Very much so. Let's see. Advice. Grateful and joyous views of the future and healing the heart. power of self-love. She has to love herself more than other people say they love her. So she's got to understand there's no love than self-love, not as deep. She knows that you love her. And you're very optimistic. Stay optimistic for her, even if she can't be optimistic about herself. She has to practice that self-love and get rid of people who no longer serve her and realize that charity starts at home and it spreads abroad. She has to know that. And you have to make her believe that there's something better out there for her. I know that you want more for her, but she has to want more for herself as well. Yeah, she knows that you're very loving, very caring. She knows that she can rely on you even when she feels that you can't, that she can't. She knows that you're there for her. She knows that you're watching over her. She also has someone on the other side making sure that she's cared for, and she is. She's very well protected. Okay. Power of overcoming difficulty. She has to reclaim her power. She has to do that on her own. Okay. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it. All right. Okay. What else do we have? Ancient wisdom. Death is death and rebirth for her. Out with the old, in with the new. She has to believe in herself more. She has to know that she can do this and feel supported, but she has to open up. Know that people are supporting her, but she has to realize that for herself. Nobody can make her. It's almost as if she every time she gets into a situation, she feels misunderstood. But I also feel like she's hooking up with the wrong people sexually too. And she feels like that's giving her all the energy that she needs, but it's only weighing her down even more in a negative way. Okay. All right. Fearlessness. And she needs to, I'm hearing that song, Walk On By. Anyway. Yeah. Fearlessness, removing obstacles. Just has to get up and move. Movement. Horses represent movement. So she has to, if she wants to be in a healthier place, she has to get up and physically move herself. Period. And know that she has your undying support and knowing that you're with her. And she is. So I hope that helps you out. I hope that resonated with you. Thank you so much, Tara. I appreciate you. What else do you all want to hear? Let's do who were you in your past life? How about that? You're welcome. Who were you in your past life, Virgo? Who was Virgo in their past life? Let's see. Virgo. Past life. I have here, you were a high priest or priestess. You were full of wisdom. You were trusting in your faith, and you definitely talked to spirits. Okay. You could have been a person who suffered a lot, didn't have a lot to eat. I feel like the way that you took care of yourself and your family was by reading people's energy. Okay. And you help people communicate with their passed on loved ones. This could be an energy around a person who lost their child, and you were able to communicate with that child and the mother, like letting them know what, kind of like communicating because they couldn't. It's like you help people through your wisdom and creativity. I have spouse here, and I have the arts and finances. Possibly a music teacher in your past life, something with the arts, playing the music, piano, something like that, and meeting somebody. And when they met you, they realized that you were a higher power, that you had a gift. I'm hearing a gift of God's, like the gift of Gab. Okay. Could have been a priest, could have been a cook in your past life, making breads. You could have been a bum on the street. You could have struggled in your past life just like you're struggling now. But knowing that you are well protected and it's like you're going to be provided for. Just give you just enough. It may not be what you want, but it's what you had. Like the same things you're going through now. You have a tie to Egypt. Okay. Could even have a tied to Greek and Roman history as well. Believed in butterflies, but not butterflies, unicorns. Okay. But always it's something you tapping into your energy as a light worker. What were your spiritual gifts then and now? Connecting to the divine. Okay, thank you so much, Tara. Open mind. And we have here you say, make sure you're saging yourself and cleansing your energies for your spiritual work, your spiritual self, your home. You have the gift of channeling people, messages, passing those messages on to other people, meditation, and you taking the tarot path. That's what you're doing now. Okay. And we have here, you're an old soul. People tell you are an old soul. Okay. You just feel things. You just know shit. You know that that person is not good, or you know that there's some issue that it doesn't make you feel right. It's not right. Something's wrong with that. So you meditate, and it brings you the answers that you need. Okay. And I have here, you see things. You possibly see dead people. You possibly see images when you're sleeping or whatever. You're seeing signs and number synchronicities as well. And we have here, yeah, keep yourself sage, keep yourself grounded, and you also hear messages. Okay, you hear messages from people who want to your medium as well. I saw medium. Okay, so you see things, you feel things, you even taste some things, smelling cologne, perfumes, cigarettes, cigars, different things that someone who passed away used to like to do. What the energy around this person just got a payment from them. They don't seem concerned about paying me. You said you just got a payment from them. They don't seem concerned about paying me. So I'm trying to figure out what it is you want. Uni, kind of like simplify. What is it that you want? And thank you for that other donation. What's the energy around this person? Just got a payment from them. They don't seem concerned about paying you. You said you just got a payment from them, but they're not concerned about paying you. So I'm kind of conflicted as to what you're asking. What are their thoughts and feelings about paying me? Okay. What are their thoughts and feelings about paying you? What are their thoughts and feelings about paying you? What are their thoughts about paying you? I feel like they're going through some things right here. I feel like they care. You know, they're trying to pay you. They want to, but they're still tied to something. Okay. There is it's something they know that you're mad and upset or whatever. It's like I'm doing the best that I can. I can't give you something that I don't have. So it's not like they aren't trying. I feel like they need to communicate that with you. It will definitely take away some of the conflict, and there's it's like they're sorry. I feel sorry that I can't do more. I want to be able to do more, but I just don't have it. And it's like they need some understanding. I'm hearing that song. What is it? What I need from you is understanding. So if maybe they will talk to you and tell you that they can't give you what you want, then it'll help ease the load a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You had to take your money from them literally. Yeah, I just feel like they're struggling still. They could have some stuff going on, and you know they may have it though. They may say that they don't have it, but I think they do. They just don't want to. They may learn. They need to learn from there. They're gonna learn. It's like you're gonna learn today. Bye, Felicia. So they may be doing something for them. I don't know if they smoke weed or something, but it's like they're worried about their habits and what they're doing with their money, and they know that they need to do something. They know that they need to pay up, but it's like they're serving themselves first. Kind of being a little selfish. Yep. Seek alternative solutions, and so yeah, you may have to sue them. Because I feel like you just said, they're flaunting. Look at me. That's me. I'm cool. Yeah, look at what I got on. Look at this and look at that. Buying clothes, doing stuff, thinking about themselves. And yeah, very much so. And using it as a distraction. They may think that you're too busy doing this and doing that you don't see that they got all this new stuff. Okay. Yeah, at first I was going to say that, they possibly faking the front like they don't have it, but they do. They do. I'm sorry, I don't have this, or I'm sorry, I don't have that. Yes, you do. You got it. Trying to play a fool while you're struggling, or whether you're trying to get that money out of them. It's like, I don't have it, making you mad, making you upset, and everything, and you still carrying that load or carrying that burden. When are you going to get my money back? I don't have it. Yes, you do. You're lying to me. Yes, you do. Maybe coming to blows. I want my money back. Maybe even have to take this person to court or whatever. So they got it. Okay. What will the outcome be for the two of you in regards to your money? What is the outcome in regards to your money? Just attitude. You know, what goes around comes around. Sometimes you just gotta let shit go. I know you may not want that, but it's like they can pay you if they wanted to, because they got it though. That's the thing. They can pay you if they wanted to, but they're giving you this, oh, woe is me. I don't have this, I don't have that, but they do have it. They have more than enough. They just don't want to. And they're frivolous with their money anyway. They're spending, going crazy, and giving you just that enough. But they're making you feel like you're out in the back. They're making you feel like you're out in the dark, and it's like they're vacating. All of a sudden, you disappearing, but you got something I want, and they're having fun, spending it, doing what they're doing with it, and not caring about that. It's like, well, I told you this, I told you. Well, that's not all of my money. I want my money. Well, I don't have it. Yes, the fuck you do. so, so she said, I'm gonna hop off where everybody knows my business. But yeah, I just feel like they're selfish. Are you gonna get your money back? Let's see. You gotta seek a different way to get your money back. Okay. Seek a different way. Stop, just stop. Get your money back. Don't need to worry. Okay. The situation will improve. All right, the situation will improve in the near future. That will be a peaceful resolution to this issue. So they're just being a butthole, a big old juicy fart hole. That's all they're being. So, yep, don't even worry about it. She said, "Don't know Malcolm X by any means necessary. They lucky I'm on Martin Luther King." I know that's right, girl. It ain't even worth it. It's not even worth it. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Power of words. Use your words. Say what needs to be said, though. They may be buying new clothes. I don't know if this is a male or female. Female, they could be buying new clothes, buying makeup, getting their hair done, getting pedicures, manicures, all that shit. Buying all this new shit, but you're going to give me my motherfucking money. Yes, that's not going to last, though. They're not going to last. They're going to learn from their mistake. Okay? Ten of Cups. It's something about your family stability is in question because of what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So they need to fix some shit. They need to, and some bridges need burning down. They're gonna have a faux pas. They're gonna have something negative happen to them, and then what they're gonna do? What goes around comes around. Okay, and you just need to accept this and say, you know what, I'm done. You're raising your vibrations here, and you're not even gonna let this person get in the middle of your mix and make you feel a lot worse. Okay. Talking about they going to the club. I'm like, huh? Mm-hmm. God let them do what they want to do. God don't like ugly. God sees everything. You better believe that. Okay. So they haven't respected spirit. What goes around comes around. It's coming. You're welcome, Unity. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, what else do we have going on? Get a sip of water. What other celebrity y'all want to hear about? Hey, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button, please. And subscribe if you haven't already done so. I appreciate it. I'm okay. I believe. Thanks. How are you doing? I know you got the kids around. I appreciate you for hanging on so long. I really appreciate it. Energized? Who, me? Am I feeling energized? I just got back from the park. Sorry to ask. Did you do mine? I donated. Yeah, I did earlier. A lot earlier. Yours was one of the first ones I did, Alicia. You're going to have to go way back. You're going to have to go way back, girl. Yep. Anything y'all want to hear about with a star or anything? Or any ideas? Oh, ma'am, I'm good. They're good. I've been able to multitask. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Can you do a celebrity? Yeah, who? What celebrity? Blake, I did that. We did one earlier on Blake Lively, right? Yeah, we did one already on that one. Yep, earlier today. Sure did. I don't even know who that is, but I did it earlier. Who else in mind? Okay. Bree. I'm asking my daughter who she want me to do a reading on. She's not watching y'all. Bree. Who should I do a reading on? Who? I can't hear you. She don't know. Is somebody eating bologna? Bologna. I don't have any bologna. Is somebody eating bologna? How about the relationship between Meghan Markle and Prince Harry? Okay, relationship between Meghan and Prince Harry. Let's see what's going on in their relationship. Meghan and Prince Harry. They're headed for a divorce. Secrets. And I don't think that they want the world to know, okay, that they're estranged. Okay, what we see on TV is one thing, but ultimately, I feel like they are estranged from each other. They possibly don't even live in the same house or the same wing. They don't even sleep in the same bedroom anymore. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this could be coming to an end sometime soon. I think that they're kind of like weighing the options on should we stay together and pretend that we are a happily married couple, or should we just split and move on with our lives. So I feel like they are definitely not on the same team. Oh, I just said that. There may be some kind of cheating here. I don't know why I just said on the same team. So maybe we'll find out that he's been hooking up with men, or she may be hooking up with women. I don't know, but I don't know why I said same team. But I feel like there's a lot of cheating here, a lot of lies. I'm hearing a lot of lies, a lot of innuendo. What we see could be one way, and it's actually the other. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that they're going to be. I feel like there's somebody here that's very, very sneaky, but very, very intuitive. I know what you're doing, I'm not a fool or whatever. I saw that, don't pretend with me. There could be a lot of truth coming out of this connection for these two. Okay. What's going on with this connection between Megan and Prince Harry. How does Megan feel about Prince Harry? How does Megan feel about Prince Harry here? Sneaky. She don't trust him. She can't trust him. He can't be trusted. I hear there's buried truths here. There's some truth here. You know, I think right now she's only with him because of the money. You know, you can make all the money you want to. I'm still not going to want to be with you. She still struggles in his connection with all the money. Money, I hear money ain't shit. You know, it's not. You know, I feel like she's ready to move forward in her life. She has a lot of money herself. But there could be somebody else too. I'm hearing ties to, I don't know why, Liz Taylor. I know she's gone, but I'm hearing ties to Liz Taylor. I don't know how she, you know, ties into this, but I don't know. I feel like she wants to be as huge. Maybe she likes Liz Taylor. I don't know. I don't know why she's even popping up in my reading. I could have been Cleopatra. That bitch is not Cleopatra material. I am. So I feel like Megan could be a little stuck up. She could be would be maybe she wants to be in a movie in place and what's her name? Cleopatra. I don't know. Um, I mean, the I would say love is there, but there are other choices though. They don't like it's like they don't like the limelight at all. They want to keep their business private. They're not like his brother though. I feel like they want to keep their sex life private if they even have sex. I think she stopped sleeping with him because he probably gave her STD as it is or something like that. Maybe there's some sort of illness that's going on that they don't want to share with the world. It has to do with her reproductive organs or something like that, if that makes sense. Somebody's playing games. I heard that song, "Quit Playing Games with My Heart." Yeah. So somebody's sticking their dingling in somebody else's Kool-Aid. So, or spread, maybe both of them having affairs. And they could have had a threesome with a member of the opposite sex or whatever. But there could be some energy around Prince Harry, whatever his name is, hooking up with men. And that's just allegedly. More insight on this couple, Megan and Prince Harry. How does Prince Harry feel about his wife, Megan? How does he feel about her? Let's see. Does anybody know if she is older than him? I feel like if she's not older, she's more mature than he is. You know, it's like he's a slighty person, but you know he may be controlling here. I don't know. He may be fucking somebody, y'all. He may be. He got a hot penis. I'll tell you that much. He possibly has multiple lovers, and he possibly watches a lot of porn, maybe having a porn addiction, or just screwing around. He likes ballerina. He likes petite. He possibly talked to her about her weight too. That's possibly an issue for him. He's very fucking controlling. Um, he likes to kick people when they're down. He says hurtful things to her. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he is tied in with that P. Diddy shit. Okay. That's the energy I'm picking up on too. He can't keep this facade up much longer. She may end up she may I see irreconcilable differences. I see irreconcilable differences. And also I'm picking up on the energy of P Daddy, but also P Daddy, P Diddy, whatever the hell his name is. That guy who got locked up, just I guess Giselle, whatever, the one who committed suicide in jail. I don't know why they all seem to be tied in together. That kind of energy, you know. So it's nuts. It is. It's coming out of the woodworks. A lot of different things are going to come out. Okay. I just have to get another sip of water. Okay, what else? Who else am I reading on? Hi, y'all. Used to hook up a fried bologna sandwich. That sounds good. So make sure you hit the like button. Thank you so much for joining me, you all. I appreciate you. Who else do you want to hear about? Let's see. What other story do I want to read on? Let's see. I did a reading the other night on Elvis. So come on, y'all, celebrities dead or alive. So I want to do one on Elvis. How did Elvis feel about Priscilla in his heart and soul? How did Elvis feel about Priscilla? I've always been fascinated with those two. I don't know why. How did Elvis truly feel about Priscilla? He really wanted to work hard, and the relationship moved on rather quick. Um, I feel like he really did love her though. He tried his best to be the breadwinner. He had a lot of love in his heart for her. They had a lot of arguments too. But it was more so arguments about the people around them in their business. He was very, very intuitive. He knew that she would end up leaving him because he was a highly evolved soul. So I feel like he knew she was going to leave him with the baby. He didn't want her to leave with the baby. If you're going to leave, just leave the baby with me. You out your damn motherfucking mind. I'm not leaving my baby with you. You out your rabbit ass mind. No, he knew she was going. He pleaded her to stay. He pleaded for her to stay in his life. But I think it got to the point to where she couldn't trust him. Okay, and what he was doing. The Sun card, and I have the Tower. So he knew that she was going to leave him. So look, I got the Emperor. They were very, very happy. At some point, he wanted to keep her there, but I don't know whatever it was he was doing. Found out he cheated or whatever. It was just too much. She said it's like he himself or I myself was the Tower. I just fucked up everything around me. I just messed everything up. I was so happy with her, but I just ruined everything. He's blaming it on her, not him. He blames himself for the relationship, for the shamble and not her. So he was very much at fault for them separating and getting a divorce. Okay. Elvis and Priscilla. Elvis and Priscilla. Messages about Elvis and Priscilla, please. I have transcending obstacles, learning. He learned. I feel like he wanted to get back with her before he passed away, but he was very, very self-indulgent, self-worth, he didn't know about his own self-worth, loving himself more, appreciating himself. He felt that she needed some time to heal. He was trying to do some shadow work on himself, but I do feel like he wanted to marry her again. He wanted to ask her to be his wife all over again, because he did have this everlasting love, you know. He was. I don't. Here it looks like he was a narcissist. I don't think he was, but I do feel like he was really self-absorbed because he wasn't. She wasn't receiving all that she needed for him, so she moved on. I'm not getting what I need for you, so I'm going to move on. He made her feel like she was not enough, especially when he got her to dye her hair black and different things like. Made her feel like she wasn't. She wasn't Priscilla, but Cecile. So I'm hearing two names. I don't know who Cecile is, but he made her feel like she wasn't even worthy to be herself around him, and she had to change so much and deal with so much in the years that she had known him. And it was just too much. So she ran away. It was a very codependent relationship. So she possibly went to be with somebody else here, met somebody else, opening her heart, and that was the perfect time for her to let go. And he chased her, not literally, but she feels like she wasn't able to like he never opened up and show her who he truly was. But something about the things that he had to work on for his shadow side, you know, pretending that everything was right when it wasn't. He was very self-absorbed. He was focusing on himself and not the connection. Didn't make time for her as much as he should because he was out there in the world making money, making other people happy. So have faith that love is coming. So I feel like she went to be with somebody. She ended up being with somebody else, who gave her the time that she needed. That there was never love in her life like it was when she was with Elvis, and vice versa. So he possibly always called her and told her that he loved, I love you, Seal, or something like that. But he definitely loved her, and I feel like he had a name that he called her that nobody else did. Okay. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. I think he wanted to marry her again. Okay. And somebody said something about Wendy Williams. Okay. Wendy Williams. Let's get some messages here for Wendy Williams, please, Spirit. Messages on Wendy Williams, how she is doing. Wendy Williams. Yeah, Wendy has pissed a lot of people off. Okay. It's just, she's pissed a lot of people off, and I feel like she has some regrets here. I feel like she is definitely, her mind is different. She how you come into the life as a child, an adult, and then you pass away with the mind of a child or something like that. So I feel like now her energy has changed. It's not what it used to be. Now her mind is different. She thinks differently. I'm hearing she acts different. It's just not. It's like there's some sort of, I'm hearing, switcheroo. She's done all she can. Okay. She has lived her life, her cycle. But I feel like she knows that, um I feel like she feels, I don't know, she has the mind of a child. You get what I'm saying? So she has to have a lot of help making decisions, um different treatment protocols or something like that. um I don't know if there's some issues going on where they're trying to keep her happy and uplifted. They won't let her look at anything that's negative about her or something like that. It's like somebody has to mother her. Okay. What's going on with Wendy Williams? You gotta be careful how you treat people. You gotta be careful what you post about people. You gotta be careful, um, with the words that you say can hurt people. You know what I'm saying? So, I got the Ten of Swords. She hurt a lot of people. And it caused a lot of confusion in her life. That caused a lot of conflicts in her life with people of celebrity status. You get what I'm saying? So she caused a lot of heartache and pain. And sometimes people can try to get back at you, in the worst way. What's going on with Wendy Williams? Whew, Jesus. What's going on with Wendy Williams? Self-care and soul family. So, I feel like she needs her family now more than ever. So this work is it's about self-care, but she has a coven around her. Her family are taking care of her, and she has people who are her ride or die. They're with her. They're sending messages of to get better, caring for herself. And I feel like I'm hearing the name Sybil. You know who that is, right? She had issues with multiple personalities. I feel like she's dealing with something in her mind. Okay. And it's like it can't be helped. Manifestation, as above, so below. And I have here yep, I was going to say this, as above, so below. I feel like there's somebody who put some sort of energy, a curse on her, or some sort of spell. Uh, like, shut up. It's like, it's one thing to do a report on somebody, but it's another to do it in a malicious way. Kind of like that movie Thinner. I think that man had ended up hitting somebody's mother or something, and they put a spell on him, and he started losing all that weight. Like this, I think that somebody put a spell on her, and her mind got worse and worse and worse. Like that time she was on stage and she passed out is when that happened, and it's like that's when it started happening, when they put a spell on her, and it was just downhill ever since. It's like she felt the energy of this spell going on. I'm hearing incantation, and that was it. Ever since then, she was fucked up in the mind. Hey, Mary. How are you? Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like there was a spell. The spell was cast here on her, and I have the circle. There was a circle. I feel like she has a circle of protection around her now. The people who are caring for her, they are caring for her to the best of their ability. Okay, they really, really are. And there was some witchery involved. I feel like there was some sort of that energy when she passed out. There was a distraction, and there was a pause in her moment in time, and when she passed out, the darkness came. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like wiped everything away. So I feel like it's a spell, a spell. You know, even some sort of rituals. I won't say voodoo, but there was some sort of spell that was cast to turn her mind into mush. Um to shut her down. They didn't shut her up; they shut her down. Okay, what other messages about Wendy? What other messages do we have for Wendy? Soul family. It could have been more than one person doing this too. Okay. Whatever they did, however they did it, you know, it was a favorable circumstance for them. And it was something it was something that she ingested that was given to her on purpose. She didn't know about it, but whatever there was in this witch's brew, whatever it was she drank or ingested, did she drink a lot of tea? Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. And now she's in this season of heartbreak. It's like I have a lot of time to think about what I've done and to who I've done it to, you know. 3, come here. What? Okay. Can you wash that out and put me one of them smoothies in there? Open up the red one. Thank you. And I know you're gonna drink some. But yeah, she let go of her mind. She may be letting go of her faculty. She may not even be able to go to the bathroom on her own. You know what I'm saying? So it's something going on with her. It's like a blank stare, you know. And inside her head, this is what she sees inside her head. There's nothing there. The real Wendy is inside her head. She's there. It's just inside her head, and I have danger. Beware of the witch hunter. So somebody hunted her down mentally, physically, emotional. We did Cat Williams earlier. Didn't we do Cat earlier, y'all? It was Cat Williams and somebody else, but we did that earlier. Yeah, somebody did something to her drink. The wrong person got a hold of her drink. And it was somebody she could trust too. Shake it up. I'm getting ready to have me a smoothie, y'all. My back is hurting. I've been sitting down for 4 hours. I can't believe it's so late. Okay. Another deck. Cleans the energy. All of these celebrities, and y'all can't think of one. Come on, put your thinking caps on. Chris Brown. I don't know too much about him, but let's see. Message about Chris Brown. Give us messages about Chris Brown, please, Spirit. What do you want us to know about Chris Brown? Movement, some sort of fast energy. Put it right here for me. Thank you. Okay. He's moving fast. He's gonna raise to even more stardom. Okay. Hey, Alicia, thank you for that donation. I appreciate you. Okay. He's going to even be more popular. Not as popular as Michael Jackson, but he's going to be popular. He has a lot of things in the works for him. He's very, very creative, very detail-oriented. I don't know what his birthday is. Okay. He loves the spotlight. Okay, he loves the spotlight. He's very, very enthusiastic. You know, he has a lot of energy. I'm not too familiar with what he does. I don't know if he does a lot of dancing, but he may be doing some dancing, something about the way he moves or something like that. Got the 8 of Cups. He's headed toward marriage. I don't know if he's married or anything. But I feel like he's in love with somebody. They may end up getting engaged, tying the knot, like a televised wedding or something like that, destination wedding. 5 of Swords. Ooh, got the Tower. Ooh, something's coming down. He's going to be devastated by something. This could be devastated by a loss in his family, or there's something is going to fall. Something is going to crash. I got the Tower and I got the World card. A lot of, you know, he could be getting into it with somebody, like some sort of partnership. There's some trouble and instability here. Whoever it is he's dealing with, they are, you can't trust this person, and he may have some secret what do you call it, addictions that we don't know about that's going to come to light. Okay, kind of like what we found out about P. Diddy, maybe something like that coming out for him. Something with a girl. He may be tied up in some sort of scandal with somebody. You know, hurt people. You know, you did this. You know, you want to. I'm hearing the hand that rocks the cradle is the one that rules the world. You know what I'm saying? You want to write a check your ass can't cash. Okay? It's like he's going to get himself caught up in some situations he's not going to be able to get out of. It's all about, he has to listen to him. It's like he doesn't listen to his own self-talk. You're hearing all this other stuff, but you better pay attention to your own business, you know, and see what's happening around you. Him into, what's the other guy named? Justin Bieber. I don't know how they're tied in with some situations, but Justin is trying to get out of the situation that he's put himself in. But you know, the people around you, you got to learn how to trust them, because they're the very people that's gonna, in your own crew, that's gonna wear you down, that's gonna take you down. They're gonna tell every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So he's got a good life, but you know, you keep on getting involved in this BS, then the person that's going to lose is you. More insight on Chris Brown, please. The Ace of Pentacles. He's got the gift of gab. He can make this money, and he's getting stronger and stronger here. He may be having some issues sleeping. I would hate for him to be in a situation like Michael Jackson was, taking all this stuff to get to sleep, and then all of a sudden you don't wake up. You get what I'm saying? So I hope he's careful with what it is he's taking. I feel like he has people bringing his stuff to him on a motherfucking pillow. Really? Like if you want, you know what I'm saying? So you want somebody to bring you a tray of food. It's like being cared for hand and foot. He don't have to do anything but get up out the bed. I just feel like he has people clothing him. It's like he can't do anything on his own. He likes to be on top. He likes the attention, the pump and circumstance. But he's I'm telling you, he's tied in with some people. He got to let go. I even feel like, if he's done something, but I feel like he has people in his energy field, like his ancestors are around him protecting him because they see the dark side. They see what it is he's not paying attention to. This bitch, whoever she is, gonna get him. He gonna get caught up in some shit he ain't gonna want to get out of. And you know what? This may be them saying that it was forcible RAPE or something like that, but I feel like he's going to get a charge on something. I told you, leave this bitch alone. I told you she wasn't no good. It's like somebody else got him to deal with this girl because they're trying to shoot him down, shoot his credibility down, trying to take his spot. And I just think that I don't know why I'm hearing Justin Bieber. He's done with this shit. He may not even sing. I don't know. I don't listen to his music, so I don't know if he hasn't made an album in a while. But he's done with this shit. He's very, very enlightened. He ain't gonna deal with no shit like that. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be P Diddy. I'm not gonna be all those other people. What's his name? That fat white guy in jail. Cardi B. What's going on with Cardi B? They say he's a cokehead. Really? Something's gonna take him down or out, one or the other. I did that reading at the very beginning, Alicia. Yeah, I feel like he's going to reach out, but it may not be a good idea for you to hook up with him. You got to follow your head and not your heart. But I did. It's up there somewhere in the very beginning. Remember, we've been on here since noon. It's right at 5:00. Okay. Cardi B. What's going on with? I don't listen to her music, but I like the stuff that she have online. So I like Cardi B. I got the 8 of Wands, and I have here the 10 of Pentacles. That girl making money, and she shot up. She shot up to stardom quick. Okay, she could. I don't know if she's married to that guy, whoever he is. I don't know his name, but they could be tying the knot soon. If she's not married, she's going to end up being married. We got the 3 of Wands, and I got the 3 of Cups. This could be a destination wedding. I feel like she's in love, though. We got the 2 of Cups. The love is there. She's with her soulmate. Okay. She's with her soulmate. Yeah. And I feel like that they're made for each other. This is where they're headed. They're recognizing their limitations, and I feel like they've moved past a lot of stuff in their lives. But I'm hearing also they're living within their means. I don't think that she just flaunts money and spends it like crazy. Okay. I got the 3 of Cups. There's a celebration here coming. They like to party. They like to have a good time. He loves her. She loves him. There's going to be a beautiful wedding here. Oh, she's married. My daughter says she's married. So, yeah, they're going to be together for a long, long time. Now, make up your mind. Are they together or not?
No, Mama, they got it.
7 of Cups. Choices. 3 of Pentacles. I guess he had an affair. She knew that he had an affair. Did he have an affair with another chick or another baby mama or something like that? He could have had an affair and she found out about it. I have the World card and I got the Moon Secrets. There's a lot more secrets coming out that she possibly found out since my daughter just said that they got a divorce. But they were happy. They were destined for happiness, but he couldn't keep his stick in his pants, So, they loved each other though. And they were right for each other too. But maybe they moved too fast because we did start with the 8 of Pentacles. I feel like the 8 of Wands, they moved too fast, which is why they are divorced right now. They moved too fast. Possibly should have slowed down a little bit or something. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, my daughter just said they're going through a divorce. So, because I said I don't follow that stuff. So I see her online sometime talking about stuff, but I don't follow her. I'm not a fan like her music. I don't even know what the girls sing. Okay. Angel. Okay. Angel guided message. Let's see. A message from the angels. Spirit guides give you a message for Virgo for their angels. Okay, taking a leap of faith, transforming your life, maybe moving. You'll find your true love here. Endings bring new beginnings. The old must be released so that the new can enter. Go outside. I feel like you haven't been outside in a while, and sometimes if you're stuck up in the house and you want another relationship, you want to meet somebody, how are you going to meet people being stuck up in the house? All right. Taking a leap of faith. The romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to deliver great love to you. But how can you be open and willing to receive if you are always in the house? So if you want to meet somebody, you got to go outside. Okay, you got to go outside. That's like a must. You have been indoors too long. Go outside and get some fresh air, and that's when you meet that man, or that's when you'll meet that woman. Okay. And we got home. There could be a move. Maybe you're thinking about moving, considering a move. And once you move and get settled, that's when you will meet someone. This is an angel message here, Alicia. Okay, this is for all of you. All right. So your household situation is improving either through a move or a healthy change in the occupants. You may be moving in with somebody. They may be moving in with you. You're getting to know someone by going outside. This could be you opening yourself up to new love. This is you taking a leap of faith and transforming your life. You got to take a risk. Anything you do is taking a risk. Getting to know somebody more. You are experiencing enormous change right now, which brings great blessing, love, a needed change for you in your life. Taking that leap of faith. Take the risk and put your heart's desires, the true desires, into action. It's like I'm staying open, I'm strong, I'm bold. So this is the ending to you being single. This is the ending to your finances being rough for you right now. The old must be released so the new can enter. This could also mean you're starting a new work. There's something new that wants to erupt in your life. But whatever, all of us, it could be finances, it could be your health, it could be a relationship status or whatever. It could be moving from one place to another, new furniture, a new home, new car, whatever, new used car, whatever. Okay. I hear something about motor. I hear something about sports, maybe doing something on the water. Okay. Messages from your angels, Virgo. Messages from Virgo's angels. Angels. Releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. You're being elevated. You have a double mission. You're channeling and uplifting humanity. Some of you have spiritual ties to the universe. You're able to connect with your higher self. You're able to deliver messages I'm hearing from one soul to another. You were meant to be I'm hearing soul collector. You were meant to help people to help people ascend to a higher level for themselves. Okay. Divine orchestration, helpers of in the spiritual realms. You have your helpers and your spiritual guides who are here helping you make some decisions for yourself. It's like, what is it that you need answers to? What do you need help with? It's already within. You're very, very intuitive. I feel like you're going to help people make decisions about themselves too, but you got to make sure you get grounded and stay grounded. Okay. Empath, you're very highly intuitive, highly sensitive empath, and it's easy for you to connect with the divine, with nature. Hello, Robert Love. Hello, thank you for joining. Okay, and don't dim yourself to fit in. You possibly have always been treated badly, always been talked about by your family members, friends, always been bullied in your life, always had real jacked up relationships. You've had some bad things happen to you because you are of a higher being. Okay. How are you dimming your light in order to fit in? And why would you? They made you feel bad. Now you finally woke up and you saw the light. It's like, I'm different than everybody else, and I'm okay with that. They possibly made you feel bad, calling you stupid, calling you incapable of doing anything on your own, didn't think that you would amount to anything. You possibly had some real bad things happen to you, but you're still here. No matter what this bad thing was that happened to you, you thrived, you grew, you're past that point. It may not feel like it internally, but you have. Yeah, what lights you up? What lights you up? You're never ever alone. You are a star seed. You are a highly involved and evolved individual. Okay. And that's such a beautiful thing. The universe said yes. Whatever it is you're asking, what are you clinging on to that needs to be released in order for you to see that light and take away that darkness? Your vibration is rising and you are the oracle. Yeah, you are the message seeker. It's like people come to you for advice. You will talk to a complete stranger and they will tell you everything about their life and you don't even know them because they feel your energy. They feel how inviting you are and they feel that they can talk to you about anything and you will listen. All sometimes people need is just an ear. They just need for somebody to just talk to and understand where they're coming from. I'm hearing without judgment. And you're that way. They talk to you because they can feel your energy. They can see your glow, sense your energy. And you feel like that you where you grew up, the environment that you grew up in, you didn't feel like you belonged. So you're longing for home. It's like there's a place that I belong. I can't figure out what it is, but I'll know it when I see it. I know it when I feel it. Kind of like Superman. He was a different being. He knew that he was not a part of the human race. So he went somewhere to where his home was surrounded by all this ice. So he felt at home. That's where he called home. So your home is different. Everybody's home is different. Everybody's state of being is different. You're different. Okay, you are a light worker, and your message and your mission is to help others heal. Okay, you're just different, and people can't take that away from you. Trust your path, no matter what they say. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? You are supported. Now you know that. You possibly didn't know that in the beginning and in your childhood when all that negative stuff was taking place, but you know now. Okay. 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 Sure. So we have Roberta. How does this work, love? Just donate. Yeah, just donate for a reading, or you don't have to. But if you can, if you can't, oh well, that's fine. I understand. Is there any way you could use my other donation to ask about? What did you need to know about John? Someone I used to work with, and then he moved to Arizona when I realized I kind of like him. So you want to know how he feels about you? How John feels about you? How does John feel about Alicia? How does John feel about Alicia, please? How does he feel about you? I got the Three of Cups. How does he feel about it? Is he married or in a relationship? How does John feel about you? I got the Tower. I got the Six of Swords. I'm kind of hearing in my ear the Little Shop of Horrors. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Okay. I have the Queen of Wands, the Four of Swords, the High Priestess, Ten of Cups. You know, I don't know. I kind of feel like he's. Let me see. Hold on. How does John feel about you, Alicia? Did you feel? I feel like you all felt the same way about each other, though. It was a sudden change that he left. He's transforming his life, and I think it bothers you that you didn't get the opportunity to tell him how you feel, to show him how you feel. I would say just start texting him and let him know that you miss him. There could be something here special at some point. But I think that if you reveal your feelings to him, or at least text him or email him and let him know that you're thinking about him and you miss him, that it could be just, it could turn into something very special. But I just think that this was not expected. Bree, turn that heat down. I don't think that this was expected though. I'm gonna clarify these 3 of Cups. He's definitely enjoying this. The 3 of Swords. There could be a lot of changes here though too. I just feel like there could be. This is the worst time. It's like this is the worst time for you to all of a sudden see that you have feelings for me. I'm working very hard. I'm climbing up the ladder or whatever. So I feel like he possibly has an inkling that you like him, and vice versa. The feeling is mutual, but this is the wrong time. Truth. Reveal yourself. Reveal your feelings for him. At the very least, you're mirroring each other. That's what I see. This relationships reflects our wounds. I feel like you feed off of each other. Maybe you all have had some personal conversations or whatever, but there could be something now. We got the 10 of the 10 of Cups. So there's definitely can be something there, but I would just text him and say, hey baby, I want to rock your world. Can you come back here for the weekend? Let me get some of that. But just let him know that you miss him, and strike up conversations and see where it goes. Okay. Send him some songs or something that you listen to or something like that. I'm hearing that song. I miss you. I miss you. Whatever. Just send him something that's going to let him know that you miss him. How does he feel about you? How does he feel about you? The Emperor, the Page of Wands. He was looking at you. He was trying to figure out how to approach you. He think it's over with, but I got the Lovers here. If you want, if somebody has to speak up because the feelings are there. I feel like the feelings are mutual. You made him stand up and look like, oh, I like that over there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he feels like he missed an opportunity, and you feel like that too. Okay, so somebody has to make the move. How does he feel about you? Stop worrying. Everything is going to be fine. I feel like that's his energy. So send each other some music, links to songs or something like that. But the feelings are mutual. Okay. I don't know if he has anybody else in his life, but just because he does or doesn't does not undercut the fact that, he does have feelings for you too. The feelings are mutual. Okay. So, Roberta, what do you see happening with me and Natalia? No timing is bad when love is involved, okay? What is happening between Roberta and Natalia? What's going on between Roberta and Natalia? I got Lovers. What is happening between you two? The Ace of Swords. This could be a new beginning, something very blessed relationship. The King of Pentacles. There may be some money situation here. This is like a new beginning here. Changing some things. We got the Emperor. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. I think I said that earlier. We got the Page of Wands. We got to take action. We got to move forward with this connection. It's like there's some finances here. There's relationship here. We got the Justice card, making a decision, and we got to go for it. This could be a very beautiful connection here. We got the wish fulfillment. So if this is something that you want, you need to go for it. We love each other. We care about each other. The feelings are there. We can take this up a notch. We can go to the next level. I'm hearing something like Emerald Lagasse. Maybe y'all like to cook or something like that. Bam. Okay. What do you want? Bam. You want us to be together? Bam. You want us to love each other? Bam. The sex is good? Bam. Everything is gravy. Okay. We have here leap of faith. Take a risk, okay? And put your heart's true desire into action. Endings bring new beginnings. So this could be a very transformative relationship for the two of you. You're calling in true love. That's what it's going to be like for both of you all. The lovers. The romantic stirrings in your heart have propelled the universe to give you this great love, this relationship. You got to give each other a chance because love is there. Okay? Love is there. You help each other grow, and that's the best thing. And the love is there. It's a good feeling to be in love with this person, to be in love with one another. Happiness, expansion, and joy, enjoying each other, making memories. Very, very nostalgic energy here. Okay. So you could have been dealing with a narcissist in your past relationships. You weren't able to set up boundaries. Don't put this person through what your ex put you through and vice versa. Give this person a chance to shine in your life. You're mirroring each other. You know what you want. They know what they want. Talk it out, talk to each other, not at each other. Talking about relationships from your past, being passionate about this connection and not running away from this. It's like you're running into a relationship, a scenario that's perfect for the two of you all. You were heartbroken in the past. That relationship is over. Don't make each other pay for what the past relationship did to you. Because this is a good connection. This is a good beginning for the two of you all. Okay. And I'm more. Give me a little bit. She's married. Well, that still doesn't mean y'all can't hook up. I mean, I'm not really sure if John was with someone. He and I didn't share that. We both mostly worked every time we saw each other. Well, that's a chance you got to take if that's what you want. If that's who you want to be with, it's taking a chance. I'm sneaking, y'all.
That's all I want.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's sex. There's some energy around intimacy here, but there could be some pain and heartache too. Yeah, Three of Swords. You can end up getting hurt if they're not willing to give you what you want. Okay, if you're not able to get that equal give and take, you may end up getting hurt. So I'm hearing, don't be the horse that's dead. Okay. Okay. I'm going to send you that link to GoFundMe. I believe. Can you post it for me? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm sending you that link, I believe. Okay, I just sent it to Ivelisse, and Ivelisse will post it here. There we go. Yeah, my energy is being depleted. I got me some smoothie here. What's my next question? Okay. Let's see. GoFundMe takes out fees. PayPal takes out fees. So either way we go, we still screwed. Cash App takes out fees. All of them do. Any other celebrities you want to hear about? Right, they got to make money somehow. King of Wands, a Fool card, and a Death card. So this is taking a chance on somebody, finding good luck in a relationship, something that's over, it ended. This could be somebody new coming into your life, somebody younger, more expressive. They could be definitely moving up the corporate ladder as well. This person is very, very, but you may be wishy-washy, whoever this is for. You may not be sure. You may not kind of like, it's like, I'm not sure if I want to get to know this person on a personal level, but I feel like they are I'm hearing astute. They're very smart, very charismatic. They're very, very clever. So they may be lying to you about something. You need to end this relationship because they're not being very truthful to you. There may be a lot of challenges dating somebody younger. It may not be equal give and take energy. If you want to take the chance and hook up with this person, okay. But the old must be released so that new can enter. So you need to let go of this past person, because you have been becoming too insensitive, or this person has been very, very insensitive with you and your feelings. It's like they don't take your feelings into account. They just do stuff the way they want to do it. Okay, let's see. Messages. Cash App is at the top of the page. Roberta, it's at the top of the page. Just go up to the very beginning. It's up there. I think I pinned it up there somewhere at the very beginning. Thank you. Do we have another question? Okay. I see we have more viewers. Don't be shy. Say hello. Hello, everybody. I know it's only 3 or 4 people up in here, but hey, how you doing? We are all the earthly Virgo. Right. said you had a question, I believe. When will I meet or enter into my next relationship? Let's see. When will you meet someone? When will you enter into your next relationship? Thank you for that donation, Roberta. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Reconsider. I have romance. Okay. Take action and communicate clear. You're ready. It's like you're ready for a relationship here. I believe. Prosperity. So I feel like you are going to be supplied for today and all of your tomorrows. I feel like your finances are going to get better before your love life, and that's pretty cool. You're ready for romance. You at some point you may not have thought that you were ready, but you are. Okay. Thank you, Roberta. I appreciate you. It's just been I've been trying to keep myself afloat, but it's hard, especially when you're a single parent and you're doing it all on your own. I have gas, light, sewer, trash, the rent, the car note. It's like everything is behind. And I'm like, I can't keep on doing this. I get so, depressed about it, but I have to keep on moving forward. I got separation. You're single right now, I believe. This could be somebody coming into your life, somebody from your past, but pay attention to the red flags, though. They still find you very attractive, and you may be tempted to get back with them, but hey, very soon you got to clearly decide what you want. I don't see a relationship coming to you like really, really soon, but you may have some exes or somebody who you hooked up with from the past wanting to come back and make it seem like everything is okay when it's actually not. So keep yourself separate from this and stay open, though. So it's like you got to get to know you all over again. I feel like you've been alone so long. It's like you're stuck in your ways, and that's okay. You just got to want more, and more will come. Stay open. I'm hearing stay conscientious. Your next relationship. They have been popping up with me too, at least one. Yeah, family, home. This person's going to feel like a home to you. You're going to feel like a home to them. Okay. Your intuition is going to light up. You're going to light up. It's like when you see them, you're going to know that they're for you. That their energy is just going to be illuminated. Okay. They're going to make you feel something with your intuition. This could be a darker skinned kind of person. It's like you're going to be led to each other. And it's like you're going to take a double take. Like, who did I just see? Wow. So when they see you, they're going to do a double take. And it's going to be an amazing feeling. They're going to feel like home to you. You're going to feel like a home to them. Hey, Tiffany, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate you talking it out. I feel like you're going to have some deep conversations with this person. I feel like there's going to be something around children this is how you're going to meet him, around children. I feel like it could be a school, it could be a coach, it could be something like that. It could be at the doctor's office or something like that, meeting this person. You talk about children, you talk about what's going on around home, and that's where you get together. It could be something with money situation too, but it's going to be emotionally balanced between the two of you all. It's like you're going to feel each other's energy. Okay. Thank you, Tiffany. I saw your donation. I appreciate you. So I think you're going to meet this person through your children, through each other's children. Okay. So I just want to know, will she be able to give equally to both connections? I understand because we're both bi. Oh, okay. So you want to know if she will be able to give you equal amount of time as she's giving her spouse. This energy must be up because we talked about bisexuality earlier in the reading. It also came to me at the very, very beginning earlier, but we'll see. Will she be able to give equally in this connection? her feeling is there. You're very, very connected to each other for sure. You inspire each other. Um, I think that she could be dreaming about you. Maybe you're dreaming about her. You know, um, there's definitely some energy around pleasure. It's like you're able to please her, unlike her spouse or a significant other can't. It's different. It feels different. It weighs different on her. So I just feel like there's going to be a lot of energy around a lot of dreamscape. You're making some dreams come true. You're making her feel things she's never felt before. Is what I'm hearing. So stay positive. Is she going to be able to give this equal amount of energy, some equal give and take here? She wants to be fair to all involved, wants some fairness here, but there's some divine passion here. Be honest with yourself and with your heart's true desire. I feel like there's just some energy around you all fulfilling each other's needs. Unlike, it's different between male and female to female, male to male, or whatever. It's different. There's a different feeling. There's a different energy. So you're giving her some things that she's never felt before, deeply down and deep inside. So there's something that she's experiencing with you or will experience with you that's different for her, and she liked that. You know what I'm saying? It's like an amazing feeling for her. So I would just say this connection is needed for some healing. You have this universal connection with one another. You support each other. You are connected by some sort of spiritual energy, and it is taking you all to places you've never been before. And it may be scary. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this connection is needed. And I think that you all will help each other in a robust kind of way, in a deeply felt way. Okay. I think that the energy between the two of you is good. I'm sorry about your loss as well. I lost my mother 4 years ago, so I know the feeling. Yeah, I don't know if you long for her when she's not around, or you feel bad if you haven't heard from her, you know. But I feel like there's a lot of heartbreak here, some toxic energy and toxic relationships. But she does have, I don't know if she's sending you messages letting you know that she thinks about you, but she does have this unconditional love and feelings for you. But and it's like giving and receiving equally. So she's gonna have a hard time trying to give in to both her life partner and you, because I can't keep this separate. I want both. So there's going to be some sort of truth and revelation. I do see some hooking up here. You are having fun, enjoying each other's company, though. But she's still tied to that connection she's in. So she's still doing that. She's happy where she is, but I'm in two different places. My heart is in two different places, and I don't know how to choose. I want both. I want the cake and eat it too. That kind of energy. Okay. I just dropped my cards on the floor. Hold on, you all. Okay. So she wants her cake and eat it too. That's not a bad thing. I mean, she wears her heart on her sleeve. Okay. So she wears her heart on her sleeve, and so do you. I'm hearing that song. Write this song down. Um, it's a Michael Bolton song. It's let's see. Okay. Okay, let me look the song up. Oh, A Woman Like You. Listen to that song by Michael Bolton, A Woman Like You, Roberta. Okay. In my arms, I can feel it, the sound of a woman in love. Okay. Now, my next question. Yeah, it's been 4 years. It was 4 years, November the 20th. I can't believe it's been that long. Okay. Tiffany, am I doing for a living the right move? I'm not understanding what that is. Okay, Tiffany. Thank you. Is what I'm doing. Okay. Tiffany wants to know, is what I'm doing for a living the right move? What you're doing for a living, is it the right move? Let's see, Tiffany. What you're doing for the living, is that right for you? So what you're doing for a living, the right move for you? It's something that you're passionate about. That's it's fulfillment for you. Okay. And you are very well aware that this is the best decision. Your gut instinct is even telling you, yes, that's the right move. Okay. I'm hearing growl if you have to. Like Simba did when Simba's father was teaching him how to roar, and he got that little roar out, and then Simba came in and shook the whole town. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can do it. You just got to be a little bit more loud. You just got to be a little bit more present in the moment. Whatever you're doing, yes, you're on the right path. Do what your heart tells you to do. You're very intelligent. This is some very action oriented energy around you. Just got to make yourself heard. You got to speak up a little bit more. Don't be a wuss. Don't be a puss. You can do it. No, of course you're not, Roberta, asking for her to leave her husband. You just want some equal give and take. And I feel like she wants to give you more. She will give you more, but you got to be willing to accept what it is she's giving at that moment. Don't expect more than what she's giving right now. Okay. But yeah, I don't want you to be a fool. You're fool in love, yes, but no, she is not. It's not going to be equal give and take. But she's giving you as much as she can right now at that moment. You get that? The thing about that, Roberta, you know when to pull away. Okay. All of your dreams are coming true. There's going to be more money coming your way. You may not know, Tiffany, what it is. If this is a good move. It is. It's going to be more financial for you. I don't know how old you are. I see fish, so you have the possibility of getting pregnant as well. I have finances, power, generosity, and abundance. So whatever it is you're doing, keep doing it because it's working, and it's going to help balance you out too. Okay. But one thing, you can't be afraid to talk. Okay. Communicate. Self-expression, exchange, sharing and communication, connections, connecting with people. Don't be afraid to talk. If you have issues with talking in front of crowds, maybe a little nervous or something, but your voice needs to be heard. You need to be seen. That's the reason why I don't show my face, because I don't like being seen. I don't know if that'll ever change, you all, but we'll see coming within the coming weeks or months. I may end up doing a reading on camera. I just don't, that's just me. I don't like talking in front of people. Yeah, it's something about your mind, though. You're being guided to do something, whatever it is, Tiffany, you're being guided to do, you're going to be supported. So everything is going to happen for a reason. And it's going to, I feel like it's going to support your whole family, is going to be supported. You're going to release these generational curses. You're very inspirational. So whatever it is that you're wanting to do, you're on the right path. You just got to believe in yourself more. You got this. I can't do the camera thing, y'all. I don't even like taking pictures, but that's just me. So I have here, you are a magical person who can manifest your clear intentions into reality. So when you stand up and you stand out, people see you. Make people see you, make people hear you. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there. Okay. You are experiencing enormous change right now, which will bring great blessings to you. So everything's going to work out for you fine, Tiffany. You just got to believe in yourself, believe in what you can do. Okay. And that's going to bring you peace for you and your family as well. I don't know if you have children, there could be a child around you. There is no need to worry, as everything is working out beautifully. People probably tell you have pretty eyes as well. Okay. I hate taking pictures. I can't stand it. I don't like it. So what other question do we have? My father passed away when I was 3. So I don't remember too much about my father. His name was Tommy. Hey, you all, 7 people, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you all for contributing today. I really appreciate it. We've been on since noon. I'm trying to make it till 8 o'clock. Every little bit helps, but you don't have to donate if you don't want to. That's fine. No problem. I don't know. Karen posted something here. I don't know. I don't think I did a reading for Karen. She says, "Will Aquarius and I be together for the future?" So I don't know, Karen, if you watched already or what. I don't see you posting something here. You didn't post it in the live, so I'll get you after the reading. You got to send me your email. That way I'll send it to you. So I don't remember reading for it, Karen. Maybe I did. I don't know. I've been reading all day. I appreciate you all too. Thank you. I think you did. Okay, Marcia. Okay. Hey everybody, if you're watching, if you're new, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you. I sure did. I read for her. Thank you. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Let's do an energy reading. I have doors are open. We got somebody is addicted to something. Maybe you know somebody who is addicted to something. A lover having addiction, sexual addictions as well. And we got their kind-hearted. They're the sweetest person, salt of the earth, but they got a fucking problem. I have years. This person has had some sort of sexual addiction for years and haven't been able to get out of it. But they had something very traumatic happen to them when they were younger, I feel. And whatever happened to them is something that they're doing that's contributing to the pain and heartache. Instead of getting help or something like that, it's like, wow, I can't get past this. So it's like they have some addictions, they have some abuse happen to them. Some people hurt people, hurt people, hurt people. Not all people do that, but I feel like this person did. They are looking at their memories from the past, and the relationships that they've been in have been very toxic, full of addictions, full of stuff that was unhealthy for this person, making it unhealthy for you to be in this person's energy or whatever. So it's a lot of sadness in this person's energy, a lot of sadness in the things that they've been through, and they don't feel like nobody cares about them. I have income. Your income is going to be better. It's something about sex and income. This person has possibly sold themselves for sex to make money or something like that. Thank you all for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You just don't know. So we have the income of somebody paying for sex, and possibly upfront and honest. Look, I need money for this, or doing what they have to do to put food in the house. And sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You can be out there selling some cooch or whatever for some money. I have 6 months. Somebody will find out that they're pregnant, or this could be some issues around. Um, this could be some abuse issues, being pregnant by a member of the family, and things being swept under the rug or hidden, for you or somebody who's watching or whatever. A family friend could have did some things, and if they do some testing, they'll find out that their baby belongs to that person who hurt them. It's a girl, or whatever. That this person is very, very trifling. That's her father right there. He hurt me. That's why I got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So secrets being uncovered, dealing with some heartache trauma, some past trauma and stuff. So trifling energy. What's for dinner? Any more celebrities y'all want to hear about? DJ Unk. Pepper steak, long grain rice, California melody, and honey sweet cornbread. Ooh, that sounds good. A rapper who just passed by. So his name is DJ Unk. Never heard of him. Well, I don't listen to rap music, so. Okay, let's get some messages about DJ Unk. Oh, bottom of the deck. DJ Unk. Okay, passed away. This rapper who just passed away. Get us a message for DJ Unk, please. That do sound good. Pass on messages for DJ Unk. What's going on with his energy, please? I just heard flatline. I don't know if there was something going on with his heart. Don't know how he died. That was justice. I see justice here, and I have the devil, toxicity, the people who he was hanging around. He was in some bad business deals, or just a bad person, making some bad choices, choices that were critical. He just hadn't had to make the best decisions. You can't throw the rock and hide your hand forever. So it's definitely some secrets about him passing, how he passed away, or whatever. But it's definitely some toxic energy. Okay. Somebody had something to do with it, though, about some money situation. I feel like somebody did something and pretended that they didn't. They threw the rock and hid their hand. And they're going to be suffering with this for a long time. Somebody feels guilty about what they did. Okay. It's like, man, and I don't think that the truth is going to come out for a while. Somebody had something to do with this. And I feel like it was his rise to stardom. It was somebody who he trusted. Just like Wendy Williams trusted somebody, they did something to her drink or something, because she's always drinking tea or something. So it was something that somebody knew him, and they did this to him. Somebody that you can trust. It's always somebody, the people you trust, can hurt you the worst. DJ Unk, what's going on with his energy? Home. Yeah, it was somebody who he trusted to be like they were a family member or something. They were connected to this person. They were possibly jealous of his music or something, his sound. They were trying to take something away, and they were paying attention to what was going on around him. And at that moment, it could have been dealing with a female too. I have somebody was addicted. Well, he possibly was, but it could have been over some girl, over some gal, as they say, something with he knew. I think that he was very intuitive, so it was somebody who he could really trust, somebody who he considered to be a real close family member, a friend or something. He though they weren't a family, that's what it felt like. He was cool with this cat, cool with this dude or whatever, but can't trust everybody in your circle. It was somebody that he knew. Okay. That has something to do with this. It's just some toxic energy that could have been some debts that was owed that finally got paid off by him passing or whatever. It's just sad that justice. Somebody feels like they did the right thing, even if it's not the right thing, even if it didn't feel like the right thing. Okay, steak and crab. Okay. So P Diddy, is that a P Diddy thing? Yeah. Yep. Y'all want to hear about P Diddy? Get some messages on P Diddy. I think we did something earlier about him. We haven't done P Diddy lately. We did. Okay. Let's do P Diddy. Puff Daddy. Sean Puffy Combs. What's going on with your nasty ass energy? Let's see. What's going on with Sean Puffy Combs here, Spirit? What's going on? Yeah, we got somebody telling on him like, motherfucker, please. People getting paid left and right. He gonna be broke if he don't watch it. He's worried now. Justice is prevailing itself. Okay, kind of like, I don't know which episode it may have been that Freddy Krueger movie Part 3, when the girl she put on all this army army stuff to battle Freddy Krueger, and I think she got pregnant, whatever. But one of the words she said, "How am I going to tackle Freddy Krueger? How am I going to end him? How am I going to finally kill him?" And I remember her saying, "Evil shall see itself, and it shall die." He's finally seen himself, the evil person that he is, and he's going to die. I don't think he's going to pass away, but he's not going to be the success that he once was. Okay, because evil has finally shown its ugly face. He's evil. Judgment. Yep, the judgment. And I feel like, kind of like, how they're emptying out those army trucks and vans and money and stuff and money bags. All of his money gonna disappear. He's gonna be struggling. Like, everybody's gonna get a piece of their money. Ego death, right? Okay. So I feel like he's lost a lot. There's gonna be people who's gonna take him to court. There's some debts that need to be paid on his end. I don't remember if I did I think I said in a reading prior to this a while ago that somebody may end up trying to hurt him with a knife. I saw something on the news a couple of days ago that there was something that happened with that or whatever. What's going on with his health in jail? Spirit, what's going on with P Daddy's health in jail? What's going on with P Daddy's Puff Daddy health in jail? What's going on with his health in jail? He may be getting high in jail. I have the 9 of Pentacles, and he may be fucking somebody in jail too. He may be. I don't know if they're allowing him conjugal visits, but he's still fucking in jail, even if it's with another man. He's still. Oh God, do I want to say it? He's still getting his sucks in jail. Okay, somebody slurping it up in jail. So he's still getting pleasured in jail. That's all I'm going to say. And they're getting paid for it too. Okay. Yeah, he's paying somebody to he getting sucked in jail. That's what I'm saying. He's struggling. He's got a lot going on, and he doesn't want all these secrets to come out. So he could still be creating music in jail or doing something like that. But I do feel like he's still creating something, creating albums, creating music or something. There could also be a rat problem in jail too. He's uncomfortable with the infestation of rats or something in jail. So, well, you put yourself in that situation. Secrets are still going to come out. He's so upset with the fact that he has all of these secrets and stuff coming out. There's so many other things are going to come out. And we have, some secrets are coming out. Some females are going to be coming out left and right still. There could be an energy around somebody who claimed that they loved him in the past coming out. This could be some energy around these two females coming out and telling on him, saying that in the heat of the moment he made us hook up together and neither one of us is gay, but we did it because he told us to or something like that. So a lot of things are going to come out. But yeah, he's getting pleased in jail. Mm-hmm. Trying to keep his mind off of it. He may not even be paying nobody, just getting pleased. You know? Just nasty. Yep, sold his soul to the devil. What is the outcome coming out for him? For Sean Puffy Combs. What is the outcome coming out for him, please? What is the outcome? Puff Daddy. What is the outcome? Puff Daddy. You know, at some point, he's going to be a distant memory here. You know. Yeah. I feel like he's going to end up, you know, not having a lot of money. You know, he's feeling alone. I feel like people are going to stop coming to visit him. He may, I don't know if he's married, but he may end up marrying somebody in jail or having a relationship and possibly even getting conjugal visits or something, children or something. I don't know if like he has like younger children. Maybe he doesn't want them to come to the jail to see him. He's still going to be making money in jail though. You know, he has to make some decisions. I think that at some point they're going to transfer him to another facility, you know, to I'm hearing to keep him safe or whatever. Yeah. They're going to put him in another facility. They're going to put him in another facility here. Okay. I said in one reading before, he may even try to escape, which is stupid on his part. You know, I feel like he's ready to go home. He's trying to find different ways for him to go home or whatever, but he may be sick. I do see some issues with some knives. So somebody may try to hurt him physically, you know, and because they can, you know, it's like, well, hell, you just like us, motherfucker, you know. So there may be some issues around somebody trying to hurt him, you know. And he has to really decide what he's going to do because his fortune is going to start dwindling. So he may start making music in jail behind bars or something like that, you know. So he has a lot to lose. He's already lost so much, you know. Was T.D. Jakes involved? You know he was. He looked like a fucking sissy. Did y'all hear about that cussing preacher? Did y'all hear about that cursing preacher? Was slurping it up on somebody? That was so funny. Do you think T.D. Jakes was involved in this? Let's see. Was T.D. Jakes involved sexually with P. Diddy? Allegedly. Was he involved with P. Diddy? T.D. Jakes and P. Diddy's relationship. Big happy changes. I have no, and I have a peaceful resolution. I have forgiveness. You know, I have forgiveness. I won't say he was. Let's see. Was he involved with P. Diddy sexually? I just think that it was more so of a more so like a friendship thing, like getting advice. I feel like TD Jakes was in P Diddy's life to really to show him the light. I feel like he possibly confessed a lot to P Diddy, kind of like a confession kind of thing. They had a lot of personal conversations. I don't think anything sexually went on between them. I feel like there was a level of respect that he gave P Diddy. I'm sorry, that he. Oh, excuse me. That he gave TD Jakes or whatever. But no, I don't think that there was anything sexual. You know, I feel like, no, I just think that he tried to put him on the right path. Now, whether TD Jakes was gay, a sissy or whatever, they didn't do anything like this. You know, there was some stuff that was seen, yeah, but I don't think he wanted to be a part of it though. No, I want to get out. I feel like TD Jakes should have gotten out of that situation, but he hung around because he cared and because of the money. It's all about the money for him. So no, I don't think that they had a sexual a sexual affair or anything like that. But I just think that he was there. You know, I think that he was there. I think that he was just there for him to, like a shoulder to cry on, or like a counselor. I'm hearing a spiritual counselor for him. Tell him he was ready to take action. I feel like, he had a lot to look up. I think that he looks up to P Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever the hell his name is. So he talked about some of the things that he did in confidence. Because he's a pastor, he listens and he counsels. So I feel like he was his spiritual leader. He was communicating clearly. This shouldn't even be in there about the money. It was all about the money for P Diddy, but for TD Jakes, all about the money. Okay. I don't think that anything was there. Birds of a feather don't always flock together. hmm Is TD Jakes gay? Allegedly, is TD Jakes gay? Do he like men? Let's see. Depends on what card comes out next. We got a male here, the Hermit. Is he gay? Possibly. He likes young boys. He could possibly allegedly like younger boys. Okay. Yep. He's like, he could like young boys. Well, younger guys, younger men, Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he paid people, to hook up with him sexually. TD Jakes allegedly. So yeah, he's an old dude, but he likes these young cats. Okay. With a lot of vigor. Okay. With a lot of strength in a penis. So yeah, I think he did. Look at him. Just look at him. He look like he's fucking sweet. He look like he can, Is he gay? Now, yes to that question. Now, is he hooking up with P. Diddy? No. But he do like. Yep. Yep. He like all the same things we like. Men. Take how it resonates. Okay, what's the next question? Look at him. He look like he a little sweet, a little tenderoni. He like him some tenderonis. David Banner. Okay, is David Banner alive? I don't know. We got the Sun card here. We got the Page of Wands. I haven't heard about David Banner in a while, so I'm not really sure. I think that he's just living his life, going through the life that, just having his every days. He's living his life. If he is, I'm not sure, but I feel like he's just chilling out, staying out of the limelight. Okay. Yeah, he's staying out of the limelight. I think that he has a lot of personal things that he's working on in his life, and he just it's like you see stuff, but he's in a background. How things are getting done. He's done with the public or something like that. One more question. What about Trump? Okay, what's going on with Trump? Okay, let's see. What is going on with Donald Trump, the new president? Their president. What's going on with their president, Donald Trump? Donald Trump. What's going on with their new president, Donald Trump? Gosh. There's some energy with him around mind control. Okay. Can't trust him. And people who are in families really can't trust him. I just think that, he's want to be important. He wants people to see him. He wants people to hear them and take what I say as truth, face value. What I'm saying is really, really true. It's like mind control, mind fucking everybody. The decisions that he make is sickening. People can't trust him, shouldn't trust him, especially people would have that. I feel like he's going to break a lot of families apart. It's like bait and switch. bait and switch. You know, I baited you in, I pulled you in, you voted me in, I'm kicking you out. And you know, they and people should have you should it's like you should have saw this coming. Okay. You should have saw that I was gonna come in and wreck some shit. You put me back in office. Okay. Now that I did this, now that you voted me in, I'm cutting everything. Yeah, jackass. What's going on with the energy of Donald Trump? What is going on with Donald Trump? He wants to be the head person in charge. It's all about the money. He's going to make even more money. You know, I have here the Hierophant, the Ten of Pentacles, the Chariot, the High Priestess. He wants to be, oh my gosh, I would hate to say it, but he wants to be higher than God. He feels like he is that person in charge. He feels like he is that higher power. Okay. He's a power freak. Okay. His wife may walk away from the relationship because she's getting tired of his shit. She may that may be a divorce. And she may go off with somebody younger. She's possibly already fucking around with somebody younger than Donald, who probably ain't had sex since 1983. So, but yeah, I feel like there's something coming up with Baron. Baron is strange as fuck. Okay. I feel like Baron may go off, you know, something about a younger person though. I think that Baron has an issue of he may be watching his mother, maybe reporting back to Trump about what she's doing, you know. But he's playing games. He's playing mind games with her. We don't know what the heck he has. There's some other stuff that's going to come out that's going to really, really piss people off. He's keeping a lot of stuff under his belt. This is going to be better for the environment, and this is going to work for the environment. Yes, it's going to work out fine. No, it's not. He's got a lot of other tricks up his sleeve. He wants to be a dictator, you know, dictatorship. Okay. What's going on with Baron Trump? Siri. I don't know Siri. I don't know. Okay, what's going on with Donald Trump? No, what's going on with Baron Trump? What's going on with Baron Trump, Spirit? What is going on with Baron Trump, please, Spirit? Those airplane crashes, I feel, were distractions from what the real deal is going on. What's going on with Baron Trump? I feel like Baron Trump has something like depression. He possibly has depression issues, and you know, I hope that this won't happen, but there could be some issues around him disappearing for a while. He may even try to hurt himself, you know, because he's very sad. You know, he's not himself. You know, there's a lot of money around him too. He's rich as fuck. That man is rich. Baron got some motherfucking money, y'all. He got some money. He won't ever have to worry about a fucking light bill or rent. But you know, sometimes money is something with. He could be having I don't know if he's in a relationship, having some issues, not getting along with somebody though, having his first heartbreak or something like this. I don't know. I feel like him and his mother is very, very close, but I feel like he relies on her a little bit too much. You got to grow up. You got to man the fuck up. Okay. He's back and forth. I don't know. There's a lot of energy around him dealing with money, maybe some pressures here, and not really wanting to. I don't think he likes the limelight. You know, he just wants to get his money and live his life and just disappear from society altogether. He's just not. He's not doesn't want to be in front of the cameras. He doesn't want to speak, you know, or something like that. But I feel like he's going through something with a female. It could be not getting along with members of his own family, not getting along with his father, but feeling like he's down and out and just oppressed. You know, these instigators, causing trouble and havoc in his life. I just want to be happy. There could be some energy around him just leaving. He's very, believe it or not, he's very toxic though. And that brother of his, I don't trust. I don't know his name. The older one that's in politics too. That's a motherfucking bastard right there. Something going on with that whole damn family. They all fucking ahead. But what's his brother's name? What is Donald Trump's son name? The one who was in politics as well. I'm going to tap into his energy too. Who am I talking about here? Donald Trump's oldest son, or whatever his name, whatever his name is. Let's see, Donald Trump's son, the one who's in politics. What is his name? I'm hearing that song. We're in the money. We're in the money. I feel like his son likes healthy women, like thick women, like women with big legs. Okay, big legs, black pantyhose, big legs, show through them hoes. He likes him. He like him some hoes. Okay, he likes big, healthy, thick women. Okay. I don't know. He could have also paid people, to do some things. Money talks. Hell, bullshit runs the marathon. He likes what he likes, and there's nothing that can change that. I think that he's a very romantic person. He may even be doing something on TV with, like Miss America, or doing some sort of like standing up in front of the audience and being the presenter or something like that, doing something like that, something with Miss America or something around being around beautiful women, or he can make a phone call and get any woman he wants. But what he really wants is a big, fat, juicy woman. Okay, that's how it resonates. So I think that turns him on. He likes big, healthy women. He likes what it is he likes. He may not tell you that. You may not see that woman on camera, but that's the motherfucking things that he likes. Yeah, he could be single. I don't know if he's married. He may be though. But it's like he's a fly by night kind of person. Whatever happens, happens, and he's okay with that. Okay. His family is very important to him though. But yeah, there is money. Money, like I said, money talks. Okay. He has a lot of projects that's going on though in his life. He's still generating a lot of money, generating a lot of wealth. He was already born with food in his mouth, a silver spoon in his mouth. Okay. He may own a couple of restaurants or some kind of dives restaurant, but he knows how to make money. Look who raised him. So I just feel like there's a lot of energy around family connections, him having some secret affairs with women who he really prefer to be with. He just don't want to be seen with these women on camera or something like that. You like what you like. So he has a fetish for healthy women. and shoes, feet, high heels, that kind of stuff. He may wear a couple of high heels himself, but who knows? Okay, what else do y'all want to talk about? Any other stars, celebrities? I'm hearing what you see is what you get. As far as you are concerned, who's watching or who will watch later, what you see is what you get. Sometimes you care too much about what people may think about you. Sometimes you just got to let that go. You know, you are a blessing to so many people. You just don't realize it. We got here the emperor. There's going to be a blessing. Somebody's going to enter your life and they're going to help you move along. They're going to bless you with some finances here, but they're going to make you think of yourself in a better way. It's like in the past, what people said got to you and it hurt you, it brought you down. But sometimes people are jealous of you and what they see in you and try to put you down because they haven't made anything. You know what I'm saying? So, or never haven't done anything in their life. So you got to think about that. So people bully you because they think they can. They bully you because they see how strong you are, and they try to tear you down by their words, and you can't let that happen. Okay, be open and say, look, this is you see me, that you get exactly what you see. This is who I am. If you don't like it, you can bounce. Okay. Okay. What else y'all want to hear? I'm still here. Hey everybody, don't forget to hit the like button. I've been doing a live-a-thon since 12 o'clock noon. It's 6:19 my time. We just got a little bit over an hour or so before I end these readings. But okay, what about Kamala Harris? What you see is what you motherfucking get. Okay, let's see. Kamala Harris, what is going on with you? She's still standing on one. She's still a queen. Okay, it's like I still got it. I still got it. Kamala Harris, please, messages for you. I just heard never let them see you sweat, and she's not. If you notice, she kind of like disappeared pretty much off the face of the earth when she lost the election. Um, I just feel like he was waiting for her to say something negative. He was waiting for her to to soak or to feel bad. But if you realize, you didn't even see her after that. She said a couple of things and that was it. He was waiting for the ball to explode, and it was like, I'm not worried about that. So either way it go, I'm still the winner. So she ain't worried about that. I just feel like that was what she expected. Of course, it didn't happen, and I feel like he expected there to be a lot of chaos and conflict around her. You know what I'm saying? But she'd already moved to the next level of her life, of her journey. It's like it's water off a duck's back. I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about that. So she's not. She's got a lot of things coming for her. Anyway, a lot of opportunities, more opportunities. She's even going to have more money, more riches, more blessings in her life. I don't need to be the president to show me how successful I already am, to show me the changes that are coming my way. And I feel like she is going to start helping a lot of women. She may even have something to do with illegal aliens or something like that. I feel like she is going to start some sort of foundation, or at the very least, be there for people who can't afford to take care of themselves. I just see her being some sort of spokesperson, kind of like, I would be surprised if she had her own talk show, to be honest. It's like the universe is going to bless her so much. She lost out on so many opportunities, but she's going to gain so many opportunities. There is something too about maybe being a spokesperson for some company or something. We'll see her on TV. I see her in something about maybe a clothing industry, excuse me, clothing, or doing something around sports memorabilia or something like that. It's like you're going to see her on billboards doing something different. So she's destined to do something else. I don't think she'll run for president anymore. Uh, this situation, I think, just fell in her lap. Whether she was going to do it in the beginning, that's possibly never something that crossed her mind or whatever. But I think she's always felt that she was going to do something different. Okay. And he liked, this is Trump's energy here. Okay. And he liked the fact that she failed. And it would have been too much for her anyway, to be honest. Not saying that she could not have did it, but I feel like the universe is telling her it's good that you didn't win. You don't need to be in that situation. You need to get out of this circuit, is what I'm hearing. It would have been too much for her to handle. She would have regretted it. You know what I'm saying? So God knows what he was doing. And she's not letting it bother her. She's sleeping fine at night. Fuck that jam. Fuck that job. Fuck being the president of the United States. I didn't want that shit any damn way. I'm happy just doing what I'm doing. So she that was the right decision that was made for her. It may have been an unfair situation that she got herself into, but will she ever run again for president? Hell no. Would you? Nope. Will Kamala ever run for president again? Will she ever run for president again? She's going to focus more so on her family than anything. Okay. She hasn't made up her mind on whether or not she will run again, but she still has victory on her side. It's kind of like, no, I got victory. And then she's going to fight, but on a different way. Her passions are going to change. Her dedications are going to change. So yeah, she's going to start helping people more. We're going to see her doing something with donations, supporting people on their journeys, and shit. She's like, Am I gonna do that, run for president again? Hell to the motherfucking no. No. Hell no. Mm-mm. I wouldn't wish that job on my work. I'm happy that I didn't win. I'm happy that I was not the president. Okay. I have the 9 of cups. Whew, that's a relief. I didn't want to be president any damn way. Let that motherfucker have it. Because that's the devil incarnate. Knock on wood. Okay. So, no. It looked good. What looks good to you may not always be good for me. I'm glad I didn't win. Because she is birthing in new things in her life anyway. It's going to open her up to new opportunities, to helping people. Okay. I'll be like my man Colin Powell, leave gracefully. My presence is still needed elsewhere. Correct. Exactly. I never hear any negative things about Colin Powell. I don't think I ever have heard anything negative about that man. Messages here for what else do y'all want to talk about? He was Secretary of the State and Defense. He left and moved on too. Yeah, quietly. An untarnished record, You need to get out more, Virgo. Never say never. I'm never going to do this. I'm never going to do that. And you think you're not ready. You may have a lot of regrets when it comes to relationships or whatever, or connections, some regrets. No, you need to get out more. Okay. You feel this person cheated on you, so you feel like you're not going to give your heart to somebody else, but less than a year, you're going to meet somebody. Okay. You're going to meet somebody. So you have no choice but to give up the cooch, give up them digits, and not necessarily in that order. So, Virgo. What's going on? Your situation will improve. Whatever it is that you're thinking about that's worrying you, there's an opportunity for abundance coming your way. And next year, you're not even going to realize how blessed you are, how many blessings are going to come to you in 2024. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're going to be empowered to do something to make some major changes in your life. And I have the sun card. It's only leading you into a better terrain, better energy. And you're possibly going through some things. You probably got so much going on, you don't even know how close you are to a breakthrough. Okay. How close you are through this breakthrough because you don't even see it because you're so focused on everything you don't have, everything that's not going right. There's a huge blessing coming for you. It's like you're next in line for a miracle. Get ready. A lot of stress going on. You got to let that go. 10 people. Is everybody hitting that like button? Thank you so much. What else is going on for you? Who else do you want to hear about, or what situation do you want to hear about? Not everybody speak twice. What's up? So there's some challenging information here. You got a lot of delays going on in your life. Some truth delivered without tact. There may be somebody who's going to say something that's going to hurt your feelings. You know, so it's like they didn't mean it in a negative way. Being able to accept constructive criticism, okay, even though it may hurt your feelings, but sometimes we need to hear the truth whether we like it or not. Okay, thank you, Iva Lisa. I appreciate it. 6.5 hours. Wow, can't believe we've been going that long. Doesn't even feel like that. You're taking a leap of faith and you're following your dreams. There are a lot of unexpected opportunities coming your way here. Some plans need revisions. That's possibly something that took place in your life that kind of changed your direction. Sometimes that's for the better. But listen, it's like listening to your higher self. You have these intuned psychic abilities that are coming for you. That's very important that you listen to your higher self. There's some things that's happening behind the scenes. Release your fears. Don't worry about where you're headed. Okay, all you have to do is remember where you came from, because where you're headed is going to be something blissful. It's going to be something unexpected, like a lot of unexpected blessings that you don't see coming. Good news about financial matters. I told you. Wanting to do something more challenging, a new area of study, is going to help you. Somebody here, maybe you get scared at night, something wakes you up, maybe you have nightmares. Look at those. It's like so many good things are going to happen for you. You're not going to see it, but somebody here could be awfully tired. You're not getting enough sleep, not enough rest. So worrying about some financial areas in your life. I think that everything is going to be better. Don't let anything hold you back. I can't wait to answer this question. Do one on how do your siblings feel about you? I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's see. What deck do I want to use? How do your siblings feel about you? I just heard the phrase dumbass. I don't know where I got that from. Okay. Virgo, how do your siblings feel about you? Whew, I'm getting a hot flash. How do your siblings feel about you? I feel like they look up to you to a certain extent. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe you're older than them, or they think that you act like you're the oldest. How do your siblings feel about you? They think that you're a know-it-all, okay? And you know it all. Possibly don't talk to them, or maybe you feel like you shouldn't talk to them because of their attitude. They think, like I said, you know this, you know that, I feel like they think you want to be the parent of the relationship. There is some discord. Okay, there have been a lot of disagreements. I mean, discord over the years. They, if especially if you don't have your parents here anymore, It's like they call you, check on you, or vice versa. It's a lot of heartache and pain here with the mother. Okay. Possibly still reeling over the mother's death, over your mother's death or whatever, and you're still not getting along. It's like, this person's passed away, that person's passed away, all of the elders have passed away, and we still can't get along. I feel like you feel very vulnerable around your family or whatever. And there are some issues around making a decision on whether or not we should deal with the holier than thou earthly Virgo. So they think you know it all. Uh, they could be jealous of your status, whatever that is. And you said, you know what, I can't deal with this shit no more. It's like that you should break ties, but you can't, because you are the person that holds the glue that holds the family together. Somebody before they pass away could have told you, um, don't stop loving each other, but you say, I need to stay away. It's just not working out for me. They are petty. They are trifling. I don't want to deal with this anymore. So somebody told you to keep the family together. But how can I keep the family together when we don't even get along with each other? So you want to stop. You want to stay away. There's some rudeness here. There is some issues around you saying, I'm gonna go. I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to deal with these people anymore. I'm done. You could be the younger, but maybe you have somebody young, your younger sisters and brothers who thinks that you are young, who thinks that you are aggressive and rude to them. And maybe it's just the way it is. They mad because they feel you got more income with them, more opportunities. You possibly finished your education and they didn't. So I feel like there's some energy around them feeling jealous. Feeling jealous. Look, didn't even see that. They're jealous of you. They're jealous of you, But I feel like that all of you are protected though too. Um, I just feel like it's a difficult connection because of a family member, a male, possibly had something to do with how you treat each other. Said bad things about you. Very athletic. They're possibly on the other side. And anger. You say what needs to be said, whether people like it or not. And they don't like the fact, or they say something to you. I think I said something earlier about tact, or saying some things that maybe it's constructive criticism. They think that you say stuff to them, and it's toxic though. They think that you say stuff to them to hurt them on purpose or something like that. It's like, um, very mad, very aggressive again. It's like, I'm that's just some bad energy here for you all. There could be some issues where you messed with their car, or they thought that you did something, or maybe there was an accident. You drove their car somewhere, or they drove your car and had an accident. They think whatever you do is done on purpose and out of spite. It's like, we're never going to get along. We may be siblings, but we're rude to each other. We hurt each other's feelings. Virgo thinks that they the motherfucking shit. They think that they shit don't motherfucking stink like mine. No. So this is some energy around correcting this energy if you want to. How do your siblings feel about you? How they feel about you? Very argumentative. It's like, you never felt like how they treated you was fair. It's like man, why am I always the one getting treated bad? It's all the conflict, and they blame you for everything. But to keep it quiet, as quiet as it's kept, you are the strongest one in the family. That's why your parents gave you those responsibilities. Even if you weren't the older one, they saw how responsible you are. But this relationship between you and your family is very, very toxic, and they throw you under the bus. It's very hurtful, because I can relate to this myself. Very, very hurtful. They throw you under the bus more often than not. And it's very toxic. It's like, I can't deal with this anymore. I'm done. So you possibly will wipe your hands and just say, you know what? I'm done with this. I will love you from a motherfucking far. You're not going to come in and mess up my life. So you see something better for yourself when you were younger. And so you left the situation and you stood up for yourself. You're stronger than you have given yourself credit for. They see it. They know who you are. That's why they tried to kick your ass down. You left, but they saw the potential in you even from birth. First, middle, last child, or whatever. They saw your strength. They always say some things to you and about you behind your back. They talk about behind their backs to each other about you, because they can't be you. Okay? But you mind your own business. You're doing your thing. You don't even tell them when you got a problem. You don't even tell them When you don't have money to put in the house or food to put on the table, you don't talk to them. Why should you? Because they ain't gonna do nothing but talk behind your back. All because of a female or a male. Somebody said something in the family about you and they believed it, and they've been believing it all of their life because that's what they were raised up in. A bunch of bullshit and nonsense. Mm-hmm. There's always talk. It's always jibber jabber about you. They know that they see the blessings around you. They see the potential in you and how blessed you truly are. So I'm gonna wipe my hands of it. I'm leaving them in the background. I'm not even gonna talk to them anymore. And they may try to contact you though, try to get you back into the family fold. Why don't you come over for dinner? Can you come over for Thanksgiving? Maybe bring something. Or, no, I'm cool. I'm done. You coming over for the birthday party, or maybe we could have a balloon race for the people a balloon, whatever. You release balloons. No, I'm good. You know, trying to beg your way out of a situation that they're inviting you in because they miss you, but at the same time they talk shit about you. Okay, so no, you can't miss me and talk shit about me too at the same damn time. I'm not. So that this you took her out, you're done. And like I tell you, they see how good you have it, how good it is to be you, and they're jealous because they're not capable of climbing the ladder like you did, and they don't like that. So they got to be cutting in some way, shape, or form, trying to knock you down. But you're done. You don't need to go back to these toxic people. Let it go. You have evolved. You have been an evolved being from your day of birth, and they don't like that. They got to find something to talk about to waste their time on. Okay. Anybody got another question or whatever? Resonating so much. Hey, Simone. Thank you for joining. You have a question? Yeah, you definitely moved on to a happier place when you left those family members alone. It's like that's the best thing could have possibly done for yourself because you're still getting hurt. So why deal with it? You didn't want your child or children growing up in that toxic environment, so you left for brighter pastures. The best that you could possibly do for yourself. Where y'all at? It's 10 people. Y'all got a question? Come on. We've been on here all day. And Ivelisse has been hanging with me since noon. Thank you, Ivelisse. I really appreciate it. I didn't expect for you to be on here this long because I know you have children. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. Just got home from the snowstorm here. Oh, I'm glad you're home. Glad you're safe. I heard about that plane crashing too near Washington. We talked about California. We talked about the fires. We talked about disasters. What else can we talk about? Oh, excuse me, y'all. I'm burping. Sorry. I'm going to kids have been chill and I've been multitasking, you know. I know. Great. Thank you. Okay. Any other celebrities y'all want to hear about? Oh, Washington State. So these are some challenges here. There may be some unexpected news that you hear. You may be quite surprised by this message because this unexpected news could bring you great joy. Okay, could bring you great joy. It's like, damn, you know, maybe you think that somebody calling you to the office or what did I do wrong? Now what's going on? It may be a shock to your system. It may just be some good news. I'm hearing be expecting some good news. Be expecting some good news. Questions? We got the death card. Something's going to change. You're going to be happy, financially blessed. You think you're going through some shit now? That's going to change. Okay. You may be questioning yourself about ending something, maybe looking for a new job, getting a better paying job, but you're going to be blessed. You're going to have a unexpected financial blessing coming your way. Okay. Yes, she is. She's been here all day, riding and dying with me on this channel. Thank you so much. Time has went by so fast, though. It's went by so. I thought it was going to be more tedious than it is, but it definitely it's been pretty cool, I must say. Thank you so much for helping me, Ivelisse. I really do. It's just wow. Hey everybody, where are you? Say something. Hello. Whatever. Where are you? We're here till 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. Oh, we got the King and the Queen of Pentacles, and we got speaking up. You know, this could be a money situation. This could be you finally meeting that right person that's going to bring this wish fulfillment to you. And it's like you're very vulnerable right now. You could be seeing something or meeting somebody who is, it's like meet me halfway. They have what you need and you have what they need. So you all are coming together as a couple, one family unit, and this person is going to come in, especially if you're single with children. They're going to help. They're going to come in and your home is going to be so much more inviting and so much more wholesome with this person coming into your life. Okay, wish fulfillment. It's like this person is already fulfilled. Now they're looking for the right one, and that right one is you. Okay, it's like you're going to be able to talk to this person about anything, and them listening to you, being able to being able to relate to each other, talking to each other about the things that have taken place in your life. They may have bad breath though, so I don't know, something about bad breath, and you may not like that one thing about them. You know, give them a search or something to suck on or something. What's coming to you? Those who are watching right now, what's coming for you in your energy field, Virgos? What is coming for you? Working hard, you know, staying on your grind. Okay, you're working hard. There are going to be more opportunities for you to make more money. And money before relationships, I see. I've said that often. You have some regrets here about some relationships, but no matter what you've been through, you still have a lot to give when it comes to love. Got toxicity, let going of toxic relationships. Stop doing too much, you know, in relationships. Um, Kind of like if they're treating you bad, you already know, you have an inkling that they're not right for you, let it go. You know, somebody may say something to you to hurt your feelings though. You know, they may, I don't know. It's like people love to hurt you. They love to kick you when you're down. This is saying like be careful of the people you bring into your life because it may be more toxic than loving any day of the week. So kind of watch that. Okay. There could be a beautiful connection here for you, but I do see the finances getting better first. You got new offerings, you got love offering coming. We have here the king and the queen of cups. You being blessings to one another. Okay. You're carrying around kings and breath spray in your purse. Good. There's somebody here for you. It's like you're going to realize just how much of a blessing you are to them and how much they are a blessing to you. They may say you're the best thing that ever happened to me. Okay. There is some sadness here, some loss over some breakups, a loss over the things that you have experienced in your life. It's like I'm feeling depressed. I don't know how to shake a tail further. I don't know how to work this out, but you will. Just let this energy come to you. Let these finances come to you. There's going to be a blessing. He or she is going to be a blessing for you. If you're waiting on a court case like child support or money, there's going to be more of that coming into your life. So the decision has been made for you because you have manifested this in your life. So there's going to be a lot of good things coming to your life, a lot of good things coming out. And I'm hearing that song. Everything's out in the open. It's out in the open. So everything's out in the open is by Johnny Taylor. Everything's out in the open. Okay. And there's nothing left to hide. So somebody's going to be upfront and honest with you about how they feel, no matter what the situation is. Maybe you need to be upfront and honest too. Okay. If they can speak their truth to you, you can speak your truth to them. Let's get your angel number. What numbers have you been seeing? Let's see. 4. I am stable. You bring stability and rationality to any situation. You are the rock, and your hard work and perseverance make you a dependable friend, partner, and colleague. See, you're going to be blessed because you've done so much for other people. Now it's your time and your turn to be blessed. Okay. And you're a leader. You may be promoted. You may get a new job, more responsibilities. You may get a raise. I was saying earlier, I got a 90-cent raise on my job, charismatic. Expression comes naturally to you. You are very skilled at communication. Your thoughts through conversation um, and creative results. You are able to get others on board with your ideas, being in charge. I don't know. I feel like this is something for you here. Simone, I feel like there's going to be some kind of change. I feel like they're going to start listening to you more. This is about you to speak up for yourself, speak your case. Uh, this could be some like they're rubbing you the wrong way. There may be some ties that need to be cut, cords that need to be cut. You're going to stand up for what you believe in and find something else. I see you moving on. There could be something that's going to shock them. You're protected. They're not going to fire you though. You're going to be very successful. You have great leadership skills. Your mind is sharp and allows you to dream up ingenious ideas and organize all of the details, then direct others to how to carry things out. You're going to be a leader in something. I feel like you're going to change some things. You're going to shake some things up on your job, whether they like it or not. Okay. And you are protected. You have become adaptable to this place. I see 4, 28, 3. We got the number 8, 4, 4, 4, and 1. This breaks down to 10. 10 that breaks down to 1. So, and remain focused. Stay focused on your best possible future and remain optimistic throughout the entire journey. Your angels are right behind you as you turn your dreams into reality. So I do feel like a lot of good things are coming your way. And because you've become adaptable, you know what that place is all about? I feel like in 5 months or less, you're going to be somewhere else. Flexibility is your forte. When life throws you a curveball, you can easily adapt to new circumstances and find excitement in the unexpected changes. Be brave and bold in your endeavors. You got to speak up about something. So I feel like you're going to stand up against the opposition. There may be some issues where they may claim you did this or I didn't do that right. No matter what they do, you're going to get out of the situation. Get out what you put in. There's a lot of good things coming your way. Okay. A lot of people going to try to throw you under the bus, but throw them right back under. There we are. Expression comes naturally to you. You are very skilled at communication. Thoughts through conversation and creative pursuits, you are able to get others on board. Yeah, the same thing we just said. So you got this. And in the eyes of your coworkers, you're a perfect 10. They know you know what you're doing. They may not know what they are doing, but you know what you damn sure know what you're doing. Okay. You have great leadership skills. Remember that. Okay. Great leadership skills. You got this. Remain centered, remain grounded. What's coming your way financially, Virgo? What is coming your way financially? Great fortune. An abundance of finances are coming your way, sudden wealth. And I have meeting somebody, a wealthy man. So you're going to be able to buy a house with this money, unexpected income. I feel like whoever's going to come into your life, you're going to already have more money coming in, but this person who you're going to spend the rest of your life with is going to have money. He's going to be quite wealthy, going to be well off. So you're going to be able to live a good life with this person. Could have a nice home with this person too, which is really, really good. You're going to be able to, maybe he or she is maybe having a house already built, or I feel like you're going to move in with them, a different environment. You could be win the lottery. You could maybe go on a boat and win some money or something like that. If you can't afford to gamble, don't. If you know what I'm saying. So we got a thief. So there could be, making sure you're watching your surroundings. There could be someone who's trying to rob you or take something that belongs to you. Don't leave your purse or pocketbook somewhere where people may go through them and take your credit cards or something like that. Making sure you're keeping your keys hidden. Make sure you pay attention to when you're warming your car up in the morning. You don't want people trying to carjack you. Just be careful. Be careful of who you're letting in your house. Be careful who is walking around your neighborhood. This could also be a court case or something. This could be some sort of argument about money. Maybe they're going to take you to court, and even filing bankruptcy or something like that. Okay. Got a lover, and we got concern. And this person who's going to come into your life, they're very, very mature, and they're going to figure out, I need to, I know Virgo is going through a lot. This person that I met, how can I make things better for her? What can I do to make this person okay? Because they're always worried about money when we're together, taking good care of you. They are concerned. They will be concerned about your well-being, and they're coming in your life to help you. But they're very mature. I feel like this person has money. They have money that was left over to them when they're significant. Could be significant other when their family member passed away. So they're going to think of all of these different ways to take care of you. Okay. It's like you all are going places here. They're leading you to higher ground. They're leading you to a healthier lifestyle, to where you don't have to worry so much. We're going together. If you watch the movie Love at First Bite, at the end of the movie, George Hamilton bit Susan St. James one more time, and she ended up turning into a vampire bat, and they went off to the sunset together. This person's going to take you off in the sunset together. They may like to bite you a little bit during sex, just being kinky. Just being a little kinky, Virgo. Ain't nothing wrong with the kink. Okay, definitely courting you, getting to know you on an adult level. Okay, I feel like they're going to love you. You could be coming down with a cold or something. Kind of watch who you hook up with sexually too, so they may have a disease that they don't want you to know about. So if you're gonna be with somebody, you better wear a fucking condom. Okay, you want to fuck? Okay, wear a condom. Don't believe everything that comes out of people's mouth. Don't have a condom, so I'm gonna go to the store and get one. We got a gift here. We got community. You may meet this person. When they see you, they're going to know that you're the one. Okay. You're so used to tying yourself up with bad people that you don't know a good thing when you see it. Okay. Very, very mature. This person may be older than you. in age, but that does not matter. It's still a good person for you to be with. And this person may have a family member who may not like you very much, but so what? You ain't got to lay down with her. You ain't got to lay down with him, Or you have somebody here who's in a relationship. They broke up with the person, but the person doesn't want to see them happy. If you don't want to, you're not going to be with me. I'm going to make it hard for you to be with anybody else too. Okay. Working hard. You're like you're working hard, but you're still at poverty level. You're still suffering. And there's a message of concern here. I think spirit is worried about you. Your ancestors are worried about you. You're in despair. You have somebody who was sick. You helped this person out when they were sick and ailing. Now I feel like they're going to help you out. Okay. They're going to send you somebody to help you the way you help them. Possibly working. I heard maybe you're living above your means a little bit. If you can't afford it, don't do it. But they definitely have you in their thoughts. They're sending you a man. They're sending you a woman. They're sending you somebody to help you out. They're sending you a spouse. Okay. You may get married at the courthouse. You may meet your significant other at the courts when you go to court to solve something. When you go to court to file bankruptcy or whatever. Maybe you need to think about considering bankruptcy. Okay. Something about the number 3, number 33 could be 15 plus 15. That's 30. I keep seeing 3. That may resonate with you too. That's 3 again. Okay. Your family is like you're all protected. Okay. You are all protected. What else do you want to hear? What do your friends think about you, Virgo? What's T? What do your closest friends think about you? Okay, Virgo. What do your friends think about you? You are a woke individual, being aware, knowing what's going on in the community. And they know that you're woke. They know that you have spiritual gifts. You are a high vibing individual, and they know that about you. They think that you're very beautiful. Your friend thinks that you are very beautiful, and he possibly makes you feel better about yourself, and maybe about the way you're feeling about yourself. And you have somebody who is around you of the same sex. It doesn't have to be who is attracted to you too. Or they are jealous of the connections that you've had. They're a hater. You got somebody here feels like every time you get into a relationship, you ignore them. Every time you meet that or get up with a man, or every time you hook up with a woman, you forget that I exist. So they are jealous of you to a fault. They feel like you ignore them. Like, damn, you're in a relationship with somebody now. You act like I don't exist. I've been knowing you longer than this person. I'm going to know you longer after that person. So I feel like they could be a little jealous hearted of your successes, of your relationship. They envy you. They envy your beauty, kind of like single white female or single black. I think that was single black female, that Lifetime movie. But they know you don't take no shit. You are a highly in tuned individual, and they know that. So they have to tread very softly, and they're secretly hating on you. Some of them, not all of them. Okay. Not all of them. You got people who don't want to see you thrive and grow and succeed in your life, but you do have some haters around you. People who you think are your best friends. If you don't hear them for a while, they doing their thing. I don't want to have nothing to do with Virgo. Virgo think that they're shit. Kind of like the same way your family thinks about you. They feel that way too. That like sometimes you put them on the back burner, and that's not really true. You just enjoy the company of meeting somebody. You enjoy the company of a man or of a woman. It's not like you're ignoring them. You're just experiencing new things. That's what they have to understand. I'm lighting another candle. We've been going 8 hours. That was a 4-hour candle I burned. I think it was longer than that. What else is going on? The tea. Spilling the tea for the energy around you, Virgo. The number 11 may resonate with you. Your social groups, your friendship, personal affiliations, and social life. Toxic, bad. Somebody has some toxic energy around you. Maybe you felt like this person has a lot of toxic ways and you don't want to be involved with this person anymore. Feeling like there is no way to improve a situation. Could be feeling stuck in circumstances or a relationship. You need to let this go because you have outgrown this person here. I feel your energy is a lot higher. They're a lower level energy kind of person. They will suck up all your energy with their negativity. Every time you talk about them, there's something negative going on in their lives. It's like, oh, woe is me. Shut the fuck up. Okay? This person is copying you, like I said, single white female, single black female, whatever. And they could have been interested in your ex-partner, whoever you were with. They were jealous and they were liking that person behind your back. Possibly never hooked up with them, but they were copying you. They wanted to be like you, wearing your same perfume. You know, I think I said earlier, the hand that rocks the cradle is the one that rules the world. Mm-hmm. They wanted what you had. They had a hidden agenda. They possibly practice witchcrafts in a negative way to make things happen to you, to make you lose your relationship, lose your job, or whatever. Someone could be using black magic to get their way. They had an agenda. They want to shut your shit down big time. I heard shut your shit down, shut you down, post haste, because they didn't want to see you grow. And I'm not talking about those true ride or dies. I'm talking about somebody who you know ain't no damn good. Okay, who know they full of shit. You know what's going on with this person. You know they're not good energy. You know that they're not for you. So they're used to dealing with people, and this person may be the kind of person who they're into witchcraft, but they're into casting spells on people, making people love them, making people vie for their attention or something like that as well. I have digging for gold. They're a gold digger. you know, casting spell on people to pull in their energy because they wanted to benefit from something that they were given. I want to be with that person. How am I going to get that person? Black magic. The person didn't really love them or care for them. They just did some kind of spooky spell to get them in there, to get them and to keep them. And that's some energy you're not in. Finessing. And they're eavesdropping on your conversations. They could be looking at your pages, seeing what's going on there. You possibly don't even talk to this person, but this person is really, really, they're watching you. I'm hearing that song. Sometimes I feel like somebody is watching me. Yep. And somebody wants to be more than friends with you. That the hidden truth is they are attracted to you, even if they are of the same sex. You may not understand, you may not realize this, but they like you. Okay. It's like we've been friends for so many years and you never knew that this person has a crush on you. It's like you are their weakness. They're trying to they're jealous of the fact that you're in a relationship, but it's a one-sided connection. You don't feel the same way. You don't flow like that. Maybe you do, but it's not with them. Okay. They have a split personality. Something's wrong with that person. They're crazy as F. And they really don't believe in themselves though. Really though, the issue is they have to love themselves more, acting different around you and the next person, not feeling like they can be themselves around certain people. They feel like you listen to them unlike anybody else, but they have betrayed you more often than not too. So there's a lot of things that you don't know that this person has done. They've sabotaged a lot. And look, we got jealous. They're jealous. They're jealous of you. They want whatever it is you have. They want to copy you. They want the same perfume, the same outfit, the same car, whatever. Want to move into the same building as you live in, whatever. Bad energy, low vibrational person, energy that feels dark, dense, and heavy, harboring and suffering, and mad at you because because you're able to thrive and grow and they're not. So they're very jealous of you, have a lot of stress issues going on in their lives, and a lot of the things that happen to you possibly because of the spells that they're putting on you to make you fail and lose out. Okay. Anybody has another question? 7 hours in. Wow. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Whew. Excuse me. 10 people though. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you for joining. Don't be afraid. Ask a question. You can donate. You don't have to donate. What's your question? I'll stop being so silent. I'm here. I've been here literally all day. Can you believe it? Grounding yourself. And I was just thinking about that. When I'm done, I'm going to take a spiritual bath. I'm going to relax in the tub. Going with the flow in your life. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be vulnerable and appreciate your masculinity or your femininity. Appreciate who you are. And learn to love the skin you're in. Okay. Alicia, hey again. I donated PayPal before you leave. I wanted to ask if there is anything else I need to know about Fernando and if he ever really has good intentions. Hold on a second. I need to know about Fernando. Okay, Alicia. Wanting to know about, thank you again for that donation. Let's see about Fernando. Gosh. Okay. Okay. I wanted to ask if there's anything else I need to know about Fernando. Is there anything else that Alicia needs to know about Fernando and his intentions? Anything else you need to know about Fernando and his intentions? Let's see. You be sure that he's the right choice for you, not that you are the right choice for him. Okay. Kind of do some thinking about this. Don't put all of your eggs in one basket when it comes to him, because there could be somebody else here for you. All right. Kind of like take a chance if you will, if you must, if you feel like you have to, because you don't want to end up getting hurt and like waiting around for him to make up his mind as to what he's going to do. It's like I'm focusing on everything I could have here, everything that's already in our energy field. But what about a new love offer coming into you? Think about that. What about, hey, Angela, I was just thinking about you, wondering where you've been. Hello. Literally, I was just thinking about you before I started this particular reading. So there could be another blessing here, because I feel like if you get involved with him, or you thinking that it's going to lead to anything, it may not. It may be more trouble than it's worth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do you want to be arguing with him all the time? Do you want to keep on dealing with this indifference, this back and forth? You want somebody who's going to treasure you, who's going to love you, who's going to own up to their feelings, who's going to make you feel like solid gold, like a solid gold dancer. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that this is all is cracked up to be, because there may be some energy with him ghosting you, with needing to know if he's going to be there for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he may leave you out in the cold, and alone. So so kind of ask yourself if that's something that you want. There's got to be equal give and take with any of us who are in relationships and connection. If he's not there for you, if he's not giving you that energy that you need, look somewhere else, or be patient until you're blessed with somebody else. Don't go looking for something, you just might find it. Don't go looking on pages and listening to readings and wondering what he's doing and how he feels, because you're going to find out something that may hurt your feelings. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Is there anything what I need to know about Fernando? Okay. So yeah, you got to get in where you fit in. Okay. I think I'm lagging behind you all, because I answered this question already. I believe I'm lagging behind, but yeah, I feel like there's some issues with him. When people know you like them, they may try to push you. They may try to, oh, she liked me. I know I can get over on her. I can do this and I can do that, and she's still gonna want me in her life. No, you don't want that. You don't want that. Thinking about this, if you really look on it, you'll see that you possibly can't trust him. He can't be trusted with your heart. Making better choices here. And if you look and listen, I just feel like there's going to be somebody else that's looking for a good love, that's waiting for a woman like you, and they're single. I'm ready to put myself out there in the dating world. I'm waiting for somebody, and then they see you. So I see that there's somebody else who, I think that there's somebody else who likes you, who will like you, and they're going to make you so much more happier. So if you want to hook up with Fernando, go by all means do so. But just understand that it may not be the best option for you. You got to follow your heart. Okay. Okay. Am I doing for a living? Right. Is there anything? Okay. What I need to know about Fernando? I just answered that question for you, Alicia. That's already answered. So that's why I feel like I'm a little bit ahead of you all. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of blessings coming in your lives. Let's get one more card for Fernando for you. One more card for Fernando. We have citrine. I am confident and courageous. It's safe for me to be powerful. Expand self-confidence and awareness of personal magnificence. Remember divine essence. Increase mental clarity. Exude joy, enthusiasm, and happiness. Shine your light. Allow other people to see how bright you shine. You know, he is not the last tool in the shed. He is not the only choice you have out there. There are others who are willing to treat you better. So, like I said, that's your decision. But ultimately, you may end up with your heart broke because he's not giving you, or he won't be able to give you what it is that you need. Okay. See, he's gonna make you feel like you're not enough. Okay. He may make you feel like you're not enough, and you don't want that. You want somebody who's going to really, really be there for you and make you happy and keep you there. You don't want a broken heart. Okay. What's your next question? Anybody has another question for me? What does the week ahead look like for Virgo Collective? What does the week look like for the Virgos? So guys, what does our week look like? Our week ahead look like? Get some rest. Be a restful week for you. Something is going to be bothering you. I feel like you're going to be getting an inkling that there's some things that need to change. Maybe this is just an inkling that you need to get some rest. There's something that's going to be bothering you. It's like, it's kind of like, you know how sometimes you get around a person or getting around an environment and you feel there's something not right about this person or that environment. If you get this thing about you that something doesn't feel right, you need to go home. Just go home. Take a day off. You know, you answered your deepest calling. So there's something that's going to come out. Don't ignore your intuition. It's something that you're going to feel. It's like something feels different or something that doesn't feel right. It's going to bother you. And that's just a message to you. You need to go home. Yeah. So yeah. So I need to take the day off, or I need to take a break or something like that, you know, because a lot of new things are going to start coming. You're going to be opened. All right. So wait. If something tells you don't go that way to work, don't go. If something says don't go to work at all today, watch your surroundings or whatever. Yeah. Pay attention to your intuition. Okay. Postpone. Wait. Pause. Just say no. Somebody wants you to go out. Nope. Let's do it later. Let's do it next week. Not right now. Or if somebody tells you that they're getting ready to take a trip somewhere or they're getting ready to go somewhere, no, just wait. Don't go nowhere just yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can you wait a couple of days? Can you postpone the trip for a couple of days? What's going on with you this week, Virgo? What's going on with Virgo this week, please? It's too many. We got the Ten of Pentacles. Some of you may meet somebody this weekend, though, too. This may be an opportunity for you to go out and meet somebody. You could be real tired. There could also be some issues around backaches and back pains, too. So I got a backache now, probably because I've been sitting down since 12 o'clock. But yeah, I do see a lot of issues around you being tired, being drained. You got to take a breath. You got to take a rest. There may be some, maybe you need to have your mammogram. I heard breast, taking your yearly mammogram or something like that. You could I don't know, I see some kind of struggle here about a relationship, wondering if this person is meant to be. This could be the era of meeting somebody brand new and feeling like I got a lot of struggles around. I feel like you're definitely protected by spirit. You may be seeing a lot of deer in your area as well. Maybe people are hunting in your area. A lot of action coming on, a lot of action around you. You have a tendency to block things out when you're at work. I think that there's going to be something that's unavoidable at work going on this week. Maybe some sort of argument has nothing to do with you, but it's like, doesn't have anything to do with me, but they're interrupting you doing your job. So you have no choice but to watch, because, it could be an argument or some sort of some sort of argument or disagreement. It doesn't have anything to do with you, but you're watching it. So I'm going to sit down and watch the motherfucking show. Who's going to throw the first blow? Yeah. There's something here that may be your kids may ask you for money. Somebody younger than you may ask you for money, and they know that it's a struggle. You're doing the best that you possibly can. So you may have some issues with that too. I just feel like there's a struggle around being single, finding peace in your life. It just being single. It's okay to be single. You don't have to be coupled up or anything like that, So, and there is your situation, money is coming your way. Okay. This is the beginning of something beautiful for you, but it's also going to benefit you to just be more patient. You're going to get your finances together before you meet this person. Hey, Rhonda. Describe the person that's coming towards you. Donations are appreciated, but they are not required. Robin Warren wants me to describe the person that's coming into her life. Describing the person that's coming into your life. Rhonda, please. They could be wearing a hat. You can see them in a hat with a hat on their head. Freckle face. A sharp face, sharp features. Could dress really well for themselves. Could have glasses or shades. Very powerful person. You could be bossing up, meeting somebody who is a boss person, a person in charge, a person wearing a uniform. It could be a cop. I heard officer. I heard him blow that. What's that? Hold on, I'm hearing the song. Wait a minute. What's that song I'm hearing? I'm hearing that song. Throw that Pussy. Throw that. That's a song. So they're wearing glasses. Like I said, it could be some glasses. Could wear a lot of black, very, very black. They like colors. Could dress sharp contrast. They're liking to look sharp, very sharp, a sharp dresser. Okay. I don't know if you have braids in your hair or something like this. They have shoulder length hair. They could have dreadlocks in their hair. Tattooed. They're tatted. They're different than what you're used to. They're very individualistic. This is who I am. Take it or leave it. I'm not changing for anybody. So they're very, very, they're conscious. They know, it's like they stand out. They're different. They're very, very eccentric. Okay. They're very, very smart. Something about their hair is curly. I don't know if you wear makeup or something like that. They possibly have a beard as well. And they may be watching you too from afar. They possibly have a scar on their face. Maybe you have one. kind of like they are fearful that nobody will like them because of their star or because their scar or because of the way they carry themselves. They're different though. They possibly have a long life of being bullied and talked about, and they don't feel secure in their own skin, but they're different. That difference, I feel, is what's going to turn you on. It's something about them that's very significant. It's very different. They're very powerful, but I feel like they're very vulnerable, but they have come a long, long way in their life here, Rhonda. They have come so far in their life, so they're very powerful. I feel like they have fought their way to the top, and they don't like losing their spot. They're very authentic too. Possibly have some Indian heritage. They're full of wisdom. They've been talked about. I feel like they've been through a lot, but they are a highly in tuned individual. Very, very in tune. And they don't care what people say. They used to care, but they don't give a fuck. I'm going to continue to be who I am, whether you like it or not. Okay. So they're very, I don't know if you have dimples. Maybe they have dimples. They're going to like what they see when they see you. Okay. Going to have a nice body too. They care about the way they look. Okay. What's my next question? I hope that resonated with you, Rhonda. Yep. My back is aching. And my knees hurt a little bit too. Thank God I took a pain pill a couple of times during the reading. What do you mean say I gotta piss like a racehorse? So, I gotta piss like a racehorse. Okay, what else? What else do y'all want to know? My cards. Let's do messages of love while y'all think of y'all next question. You're welcome, Rhonda. I hope that resonated with you. Messages of love. How does your ex feel about you? What is it that your ex wants to say? What is it that the ex wants to say to you? Unhealed wounds are blocking movement forward. Clearing your energy field and staying focused before acting. So this person is trying to heal their past heartache, what they've been through while the relationship ended. There were some obstacles there keeping you two apart, but you're preparing yourself for a new love, or recommitment to love is developing. This person wants to come and recommit themselves to you. And we have trust. This is safe to trust this situation. So now this person feels like it's safe. They're very vulnerable right now. It could have been some things, some losses in this person's life that reminded them that they need to come correct to you and fix this broken relationship. Because I feel like you haven't seen this person in a long, long time, maybe a few years, and that they've gotten the clarity that they need to say, you know what, I have accepted the fact that the person I want to be with is the earthly Virgo. Because they miss you. But you're preparing for a new love. I feel like you're setting some boundaries here. You've learned your spiritual lesson. You're not taking this person back because you're destined to be with somebody else. If you wanted me, you should have kept me. But if this person comes back around and you know that it's right there, you're meant to be together. Okay? But you got to practice self-care as well. You're very vulnerable. You want to be with this person. You've loved this person almost from day one. If you're meant to be, then let it be. And don't bring up the past. Just work on getting together, moving on, and living a good life together. Got to set some boundaries too. This could be a person that's coming back from your past and wanting to just fuck your brains out, and that's it. Okay, it's strictly sexual. This connection is passionate, but not enduring. All they want to do is give them a little bit. And you it's like you got to restrain yourself. If this is something that you want to do, okay, I'm hearing Fernando. So if this is something that you want to do, okay. But if it's not, if up on like Front Street, if this is all he's coming, if like this is what he wants to do. Okay, if that's something that you're good with, okay. But if it's not, move on. Okay, there's some passion here, but there's a breach in the trust between the two of you. Make sure you want this. Make sure this is what you want. Listen to your heart. Listen to your instinct. Should you do this? If this is what you, if you can deal with just fucking, okay. If not, then hey, no, because just know that it could be strictly sexual. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you for joining me. We've been here so long, and I want to thank Ivor Lee. She's been here with me since the beginning. Girl, thank you so much. I wouldn't have been able to do this without you. Retreat, time alone or in nature could help you recharge. You are making yourself unavailable. It's like when people walk down the street, they don't even see you because you're making yourself unavailable. It's like you're putting up these boundaries. You're setting these boundaries. Don't see me. Don't look at me. Don't pay attention to me. I'm focusing on me right now. And people don't see you. They don't even approach you because you're unapproachable right now. Okay. And because you're taking care of, but you're taking better care of yourself. You're learning to love you first, and that's a beautiful thing. Clearing your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. You're putting yourself in a time out on purpose, esoterically, spiritually, so nobody will so nobody will approach you. But right now, you're knowing that it's safe to make the move you're considering to make. Now people see you now, like, I wonder if that person over there is involved in a relationship. Let me step to this person so I can introduce myself to him or her. So yeah, there could be a new person coming into your life because you're making yourself available. You can meet this person through a friend, or they can see you and ask somebody to introduce. Like somebody's going to ask somebody to introduce them to you. Yeah, sudden change. Shocking news. Virgo is available for dating. Hello, here I am. Yeah, to receive some unconditional love because you've been strong. You've been dealing with some people who had some addictions. You were addicted to a past person in a codependent connection. All that's over with. Codependent, obsessive, wearing your heart on your sleeve. But that's over with. You want somebody to be attracted to the real you. It's like I done picked my heart up off that ground and I done moved on. I love myself so much more. My love for self has grown exponentially. However you say that word, tremendously, or whatever. So your heart is so much more bigger. It's always been that way, but you let people suck up all of your energy and make you feel like you're little to nothing. No more. No more. 7.5 hours. Oh my gosh. I probably won't do this again no more until the fall. So this has been crazy. I can't believe it. We've been on here so long. Oh my gosh. It's like I put a whole work day into this reading. So thank you so much. Everything happens for a reason. You've learned to accept this. You're finding that healing, though. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. I feel like you're definitely trusting the situation you're in. You have accepted the fact that this person is no longer in your life and is helping you sleep a little bit better. That you accepted the fact that they are gone for a reason and you don't need them to thrive, survive, or grow. You're learning more here. We got new beginnings. This is the dawn of a new beginning. You've had some volatile things happen to you, some volatile relationships, and people have tested you. People have hurt your innocence. But you're very compassionate, sometimes compassionate to a fault. I feel like people have used you. Even family members have done you wrong, have tried to throw your name in the gutter, roasted you, but in a negative ass way. But there have been a lot of things coming up for you. You're finding that healing and you're finding that growth spurt. So you know what? I am healthy. I can do it. I am whole again. That's what I'm hearing. You're very, very, you're more whole than you thought. Healing themselves. Virgo. Wow. I was thinking about that earlier too, being 8 hours. I would like to know from Sylvia Brown. Oh, hold on. I would like to know from Sylvia Brown crossed over what she wrong in her book she found out once she passed. Would love to know. I learned so much. Okay. That's a good question. Let's finish up with this healing. Yeah, you got presence. You're staying present in your moment. And I feel like there's a lot of, you could be addicted to bee stings or something like that, or wasp, but you're in your heart, you're in the highest energy of all, and you're not going to let anybody tear you down. Okay. I'm hearing don't let, it's like let no man put asunder. You're all up in your feelings and emotions now. You don't have to sever those ties almost immediately if somebody try to fuck you over. You ain't having this shit. You're gonna be honest with them. It's a lot of transparency. You're gonna see somebody for who they're truly worth. You're not gonna take any bullshit, no nonsense. I'm honest with myself. I gotta let that crazy ass go. Look how look at all them devils in him. Okay, look how many devils this bitch got in her head. I'm done. Mm-mm. You're gonna let that shit go post haste. Okay. Let's do Sylvia Brown. That's a good question. I love me some Sylvia Brown. I used to watch her when she was on a Montel Williams show, y'all. Tell you how long I've been into tarot. Sylvia Brown, grace us with your presence. What messages, Miss Brown, do you have available? What do you have to say to the collective here in my reading? I want to cleanse the energy. Sylvia Brown, please come into this energy field. We're giving you permission to give us your energy right now. Ask Spirit to cleanse the energy. Surround us with the white light of your Holy Spirit. Messages from Sylvia Brown and the books that you have written, the things that you have said. Messages from Sylvia. I can still see her with her nails painted, you all. I can hear her voice. I don't know if she was a smoker, smoked cigarettes. Her rough voice. Sylvia Brown. What are your messages to us right now? She is definitely with family on the other side. She's watching everything she said unfold. She is watching everything unfold. Okay. She is still keeping an eye on the universe, still keeping an eye. It's like she's watching stuff. I said that was going to happen. She felt a little alone because a lot of people stopped believing in her because she got certain things wrong or whatever. And she feels like certain things that she was wrong about, everybody's wrong. We're human beings. We make mistakes, So it's like she's feeling so bad that some of the gross errors of her mistake, it's like she wanted to come in and change it, but she didn't like retract what she said. But by then it was too late. She felt like her character had gotten sour at some point. Yeah, we got the Tower. She chose to leave when she did. I think I read that she knew when she was going to pass away. It's like she made a decision. All right. But she's still watching though. She's still watching some of her predictions unfold. I hear not was it Notre Dame or something? Their energy is kind of like intertwined here. So I feel like she's watching. There's so much coming over, and she has an overflow of abundance. She still has a overabundance of people who still listen to her, read the books, they believe in her. And I feel like some of the energy that she had is passed on to people who are doing the stuff that she did. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like she was a fluke. She knew what the hell she was saying. She knew what the hell she was doing. And she has an abundance of love for the people who supported her. And in the end, she may have felt alone, but I would just let all of this go just to be on the other side. So she made a decision. I'm letting all of that go, and I'm on the other. She was very loyal. She was very thankful for the people who was loyal to her. And like I said, it was just some energy around her being tired. I feel like she chose her death date. Sylvia Brown. Passed on energy here for Sylvia Brown, please. The veil has been lifted. The veil has been lifted. There are going to be so many other things that are going to come about, you know, that she said. And she's definitely tapping into her ancestral energy, the lineage, the Akashic records. I'm hearing the Lamb Book of Life. Pretty much is the same thing to me, you know. New beginnings. There, she is on the other side, still doing what it is that she's doing. It's just a new beginning here. And she said her truth. The truth will be unveiled. We're going to see so many things. Stay vigilant. Uh, stay vigilant, but pay attention. Pay attention. Don't lose sight of this release. She said she's releasing herself. There's a lot of passions in her life right now. she and you know she's into something right now on the other side. She might be getting her a little bit, y'all. Okay. I got a date. She is with her soulmate on the other side, you know. She says follow your instinct. If something doesn't feel right, it's not. Listen to your instinct. Your energies are going to get so much more stronger. Your ability to focus is going to get so much more stronger. Okay. And she said everybody's different. She said there's some stillness here with me. I'm at peace where I am. I'm in the universe. I'm all around. So it's like a lot of the things that she said are coming true. Some of the stuff, yeah, she got wrong, but she's human. You know what I'm saying? And the energy that she was picking up on when it came to Sean Hornbeck or whatever, I just feel like there was some other energy she was picking up on. It could be some energy around the person who was with Sean Hornbeck. Maybe the guy, whatever his name was, had kidnapped somebody else and the person passed away. That's possibly the energy that was being picked up on. Sean Hornbeck lives here in Missouri. Communion. So she was very vulnerable. Okay. At some point, she started to even doubt herself, but she knew that she was right. She was very. It's like she saw so many different things and so many different instances or whatever. But she's celebrating her life right now. You know, um, it's released. It's over. The it's like there's a thin line. I'm hearing between love. There's a thin line between love and hate. You know, so there's so much stuff going on that she sees now. Keep moving. There's going to be a lot of karma. Okay, I'm definitely hearing Donald Trump in my head, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. But you know, we got the fires going on. We have all of these different activations going on here. So there's something being activated through the universe. Karma. It's like you get what you motherfucking pay for. What goes around comes around. So she's seeing things that we don't see. The veil is being lifted. The it's going to be the earth is going to be so much more cleaner. You know, and we have everybody's going to be able to rest and relax. You know, it's like there's a lot and things. Still waters run deep. You know why I'm just hearing that still waters run deep. So there's going to be some losses, but there's going to be a lot of stuff gained. It's like kind of like when you decide to clean up your house and you walk in, it just smells so much more better. It's a new beginning. So she realized the spirit that God is cleansing the earth. You know, getting rid of or releasing some things that no longer serve us as a whole. Okay. Final messages from Sylvia because I think Sylvia Brown is busy right now. So she's busy. I have the Ace of Pentacles and she's sending you a new beginning here. She sees a new beginning, and right now you're still rough around the edges. Think more positive. You got a lot of struggle, but these struggles aren't going to last always. Okay, I think that she sees that that a partner is coming your way to help you. Okay, I don't know if somebody's dealing with some animals or something that you want to sell, kind of like dogs, like breeding or something, maybe selling pit bulls or something like that. Somebody may pay a big price for a bull. No, why am I saying bull? Bulldog or I don't know. Something about there's somebody else. We have the Emperor here, the Eight of Cups. They may have a dog. They may be a dog breeder, but you know, I'm hearing that song. Everything's out in the open. There's nothing left to hide. So Spirit sees everything. Sylvia Brown sees everything from a different perspective now. And she knows that there's somebody going to come into your life that's very, very special. You're looking for them. They're looking for you. So you're ready for something beautiful, something much, much more impactful in your life. Just be patient and wait. But she said, I'm busy. I'm getting my groove on the other side. Mm-hmm. I'm hearing that song. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. You know that song. Rick James. So Sylvia Brown has left the building. Okay. We have Three of Pentacles. This could be work for you. And this is trying to be the horse that's dead. If a relationship is over, let it be. Don't keep on wasting your time because you're focusing on the wrong person. And ultimately, this person is very, very toxic. They're not going to give you the happiness that you need, the want, and desire. Let them go. This ship has sailed. Like I said, Sylvia has left the building. Elvis has left the building. Move on to somebody else. You can love this person from afar. It's like, okay, I'm packing my shit up and I'm leaving. I'm taking my heart with me. I'm done. And we have here that Knight of Pentacles that's coming into your life, that's waiting for you to head in his direction or her direction. But toxic. Get out of toxic connections, okay? I hope that makes sense. Every time my sage burns and doesn't go out, I know that the reading is going to be a humdinger. Whew. Okay. We got 15 minutes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Any other questions? Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm hearing that song from Rick James. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Mm-hmm. Somebody wants some sex real bad. Mm. Are y'all there? Hello? Don't let everybody speak twice. I have the Fool card and I got the Nine of Wands. Somebody may approach you though, and you may not be expecting this. They may be a little nervous to communicate with you about how they feel. They may like you from a distance. They may be, I don't know. They may be like a secret admirer or something. Oh, and if they approach you, you may realize like, dang, I like them too. I'm interested in this person. All of a sudden, they spoke to me or something like that. I have the King of Wands. I have the Queen of Cups. You're worried about something. You know, this person wants to communicate with you. They want to step to you, but they don't know how. Okay. They're listening to it's like they're waiting for the right moment to approach. And you're waiting for the right moment for them to say something to you. So both of you all are feeling the exact same way. I feel like they're going to speak to you, you're going to speak to them, and then boom, y'all going to get to know each other better. Because they're trying to figure out how they can get into your good graces. They're needing to step outside of their comfort zone, or maybe you do. Okay. And hello, madam. My name is Kenneth. What's yours? Okay. Introducing yourself to one another, getting to know that person on a deeper level. Okay. Let's see. What else can I think of? Okay. Now I've been working on a deck here. These are come from some poems I've written. So I'm going to do a reading with those and see how it resonates with you. Okay. I'm going to pull one and see what messages are coming from your future partner. What messages are coming from your future partner? Okay. What messages are coming from your future partner? We have one here. I see you seeing the real me, the one who hides behind the painful hurts, the one that refuses to fall off and die. I see you seeing me, looking at me deeply with your heart. I see you looking into my eyes. Who are you really looking at? What are you looking for? I have pains that you will never know about because of the way you look at me. I am working on the clutter that covers my soul, that has kept my life in deep despair. Your eyes see something inside of me that straight to live, that's straight to live another day. So this person, it's like this person feels like you're looking right at them, like right through their souls when your eyes meet. They feel very vulnerable around you. They feel like your energy is very welcoming, like they can release the pressure and the pain that has taken place in their life. It's like you see this person for who they truly are, and they appreciate you for that. They appreciate those pretty eyes. Okay, let's see. I would like to ask a question. Okay, so somebody just texted me and said that they have a private question to ask. I'm not doing any privates today unless you pay for a private reading. You can ask the question live. Okay, that's for a later time. Sorry. I mean, you don't have to pay for it, but I know that everybody's struggling. If you have a question, just ask. Nobody knows you, you know. Don't be afraid to ask. This is a no judgment zone. So ask your question. And if you're on the live, you have to be willing to be a little bit more open. Okay. I can't do a personal reading and send it to you tonight. After this, I'm done. So ask the question live. Ask your question live. Okay. Well, you said someone wants to. Oh my gosh. Tag. Somebody want to have some sex. Somebody wants some of that poo nanny. Give me that funky stuff. Ain't that Rick James? I'm hearing that music in my head. Give me that funky stuff. Say what? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want some of that poo nanny. They want some of that funky winker bean. They want that. Okay. You want to know if a girl at work spread a rumor about you. Let's see. Angela wants to know if a girl at work started a rumor about you. Let's see. Ten of Swords. Yep. I got the Ten of Swords. Yeah, she did. I have the Ten of Swords that's being thrown under the bus, and I got a Three of Cups. She said that in front of everybody. Or yeah, she did. You know, she intentionally did this. Yes, and it's causing a lot of pain and heartache. We got the Five of Wands. So yes, she did. Okay. Ooh. She's full of shit. I got the devil here. You know. So it's like yes, she did. She's just, she's the devil's twin sister, okay? So yeah, she did. Bitch. She's a bitch. Why did she spread this rumor? Why did she spread this rumor? Ouch. My back hurts. Why did this bitch spread a rumor? Completion. The ebb and flow. She's not a compassionate person though. She's very, very egotistical though too. She possibly is the kind of person that loves bullshit, some excuse me, something about her self-esteem, and self-worth. You worried about my business, you need to take care of your own business and leave me the fuck alone. Yep, she did. Yep, inspiration. She did. But my question is, how does she know this rumor? How does she know to spread this rumor? Be careful who you talk to. You know what I'm saying? She's like I said, she's the devil's twin sister. So there had to have been something about what she heard in order for her to spread this rumor. You're like, it's none of your damn business. Yellow belly. I'm hearing yellow belly sapsucker. That's what that is. I knew what you were talking about. I see some reckless energy here. She could be married, or she could be married with some lies, or whatever the situation is. But I feel like, don't even worry about it. You're done with this bitch. Maybe you talked to her before, maybe you didn't, or whatever. But she's the kind of person that just sits by and watches. And it's like if you have a neighbor, she's like telling the neighbor, like sitting on. She's the kind of person that's knows. She got to know everything. She got her nose is nose is her nose isn't anything. Kind of like Miss Kravitz was on Bewitched. You know what I'm saying? She knew everybody's business, being nosy, telling it all. You telling it all, but you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I see tears. Maybe she's put you in some tears, made you cry, or made you upset, or whatever. But sometimes you just gotta let it go. And I know there's a lot of weight on your shoulders about this situation, but think about it a little bit more. She shouldn't. What goes around comes around. She's a very rude individual. She's having some issues in her own life. It's like she's doing a lot of reflecting. She don't have shit going on for her. So I'm gonna try to ruin somebody else's life by saying this or saying that, and it's none of your damn business. Well, she need to shut the hell up. Like she's trying to throw shade, and she got some of the same shit going on. I see divine orchestration helpers. So what is she clinging to? Her life is crumbling. I might as well make somebody else feel bad. She's causing all these rumors, and all this strife has nothing to do with her. But it's all coming together. So kind of like what is that saying? Hurt people. She got shit going on in her life. But here, you ain't got to worry about that bitch. Shit, you protected. Call back your power. Cut the cords. Leave that bitch alone. High and by. Leave it at that. You ain't got to say shit to her. Just clock in, clock out, and take your ass home. Just leave the bitch alone. She ain't nothing but a fucking skank. Don't worry about it. You're very highly in tune to her energy because you are an empath. So she's full of bullshit. Don't worry about it. Stay away from her. If y'all smoke, go outside to smoke. Stay out of her field. She can stay out of yours. Leave me the fuck alone. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? I don't know. I feel like, she has people listening to her, people all up on her titty, and I was like, let it go. Don't even trip. She's full of shit. Solitude. Yeah, you may feel like you're alone on that job, whatever. But so what? You have instinct. And I feel like sometimes it's best to be left alone, but you're in a very vulnerable state too. You can't let what she says get to you. Well, don't worry about it. Okay. Let it go. You can't trust anybody. You can't trust other people in your energy. You can't trust everybody in your energy, because there was a breach of trust. You said something to her, whatever, but trouble, devil. She's casting shadows, and trying to keep this energy away from her, trying to keep the truth about her away by pinning it on you. So don't worry about it. There's something about the physical health here and sacral chakra. Don't worry about it. So whatever's going on here, let it go. Don't worry about it. It's like, you did this, she did that, whatever the situation is, can't judge me, just like I can't judge you. Definitely something about sexual energy. Let it go. Okay. Let it go. It's not even worth it. So she's just mad because she can't get something or get somebody in her life. So she's casting shout and casting doubt and negativity your way. Don't even trip. Okay. You're welcome, Angela. I hope that message resonated. Okay, we have like 4 minutes. I'm gonna get ready to close this out. We have joined. I thank you all so much. We did this shit. We made this shit happen. Can you believe it? 8 hours? It doesn't even feel like it. It does not even feel like 8 hours. I can't believe I've never done a live reading for 8 straight hours. Oh my gosh. It has been amazing. Thank you all so much for helping me take the lead. I will never forget you all for this. We did this. We had an agenda. We had an agenda, and we did damn good. Thank you so much, Angela. Thank you so much for all of you all who have joined me today. Thank you so much for Simone and Martinez for taking the lead, helping me do these readings. I feel so glad. Thank you. It's not about me. It's about us. Thank you all. We pulled together and we did this shit. Okay. And it's positive here. It's like, wow. We didn't have no bullshit. We didn't have nobody in here saying stuff they should not have said. We didn't have to block anybody out. Nothing was negative about this reading today and about us coming together as a group. Thank you so much for having my motherfucking back. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, we did this. I can't believe it. It's been 8 hours, y'all. Thank you so much. Your donations and your contributions are good. I mean, thank you so much, you all. You just don't know how pleased I am and how blessed I am. It's like we're done. I gotta stop. Stop. We did this. We did it. And I wanted to thank you all so very much. I cannot believe it. Wow. Maybe we'll do this again someday. I'm here in April. No, we ain't gonna do this in April. I don't know. We'll think about it. Okay. We'll think about doing it in April, but I just thank you all for really for say it. What needs to be said? Somebody has to say something. Say it now. What do you have to say? Okay. Somebody needs therapy. You feel like you need therapy to talk to somebody. Maybe you don't want to talk about it. There's some things that you need to talk about, some things that's left unsaid, and just talk about it. Okay. This is your season of healing. It's cold outside, maybe there's something that needs to be said. Maybe you need to say something. Maybe you need to reconsider something or someone, talking to somebody, fixing something or whatever. This person is a cold-hearted individual. Just say that you don't want to have anything to do with them. Tell them how they're making you feel. Make them believe what you say. Okay. Wow, y'all. I can't believe it. Okay, let's get a final card for Virgo in this 8-hour energy read, coming together, helping me financially. I thank you so much for those of you who contributed, for those of you who didn't, but you still had a question answered. Thank you so very much. We didn't leave anything left. We didn't leave anybody out. Everybody was welcome, whether you purchased a reading or not, whether you contributed or not. We still included you in the reading. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining us. Let's get a final overall energy card for you, Virgo. This was a complete success. Final card for Virgo. We have here possessions, belongings, finances, assets, and treasure. Holding on to what it is that you have. Being blessed with even more. Bottom of the deck. Perspective, truth, knowledge, and clarity. I hope you learn something. When you come together, things work out just fine. Being supported on all areas and in all areas of your life, supporting one another when we need you the most. And I want to thank you all so much for making this a success. Thank you so very much to you, Angela. Thank you very much, Simone, and thank you 150% for sticking with me all day from 12 o'clock until 8 o'clock. I believe. Thank you so much. You all are amazing. I will talk to you later. God bless each and every last one of you, individually and collectively. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are over and out. Thank you.